Cool. So your issue is that we have women out here that want to spend. You got to come over to the YouTube channel, Bree. You got people that women that want you to spend money, but they don't want to give out no coochie. Could you elaborate on that, please? I would love to hear about this.
Okay, number one, I talked about this in another video. If a man flies you out, my darling, my love, my jewels, whoever, or whatever woman type you call yourself, if a man flies you out to where he is at, ma'am, it is ass giving time. He's not flying you out to hold hands. He's not flying you out to bake cupcakes. I don't understand. I hate seeing videos like, you flew me out. That doesn't mean anything. It means a hell of a lot. Either you're going to reimburse the ticket and get back home, or you're going to do what you was flown out to do. Now, as far as the half on the half with the food, it's like, okay, you want to be celibate. What are you going on dates for? You're going on dates to make friends. Like, what are you here for? Like, what do you need? Because at the end of the day, I mean, you're just wasting everybody's time. I mean, if you want to go on dates to get to know me, pay your half. We won't have sex, and that's the end of the conversation, right?
There's no other way around it. I mean, they're like, oh, he's a predator. No, you are actually the predator here. You're actually
What do we think about that?
Yeah, it's not sensational shit. Yeah, he's right. Women use niggas for resources. They prey on men with resources. The food that she wanted is the resource that he had, and she did what she needed to do to get it without intending to reciprocate or give anything in return. And as far as flying people out, I mean, that's common sense to me. If I put you on this plane, I mean, you just know what type of time, you know what time it is, the moment like flights get booked. I don't believe that men are just flying women out that they're not talking sexual with or having sexual conversations with, or like, oh, wait till I get a hold of you type shit. Like, I don't believe men are doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, under those pretenses, that means that these women are with it before they get flown out. But then when they get flown out, want to start acting funny. And I mean, you know, if he paid for you to come out here, and which was why he wanted you to come with us, so he could say bend you over this balcony, and get here, and you don't want to get bent over the balcony. I mean, I don't see an issue with what she said. Reimburse, go back home. But I also tell women, like, you shouldn't be traveling with a man that like has not rearranged your guts already. That's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Like, why would I take a woman to Dubai that I ain't fucked in Dallas?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
There's couple schools of thoughts here for me, right? So I separate different types of women into different buckets. Obviously, it's a chick out there. It's a lot of chicks who, if I fly you out, you know what's going on. You know what's happening. You know what we got going on. Like, don't play with me, right? We got that chick right there. But I have had a woman who I was going to fly out to my city that I liked her because of she just seemed real like Southern. She was a Southern belle, like, and I just liked her. Like, and I was not going to try to have sex with this girl when she came to my city. I was going to be a gentleman. I was going to fly her out. I wanted to, just kind of like be a gentleman to her. Like, I got a woman. I can't talk about how she looked, but she was a Southern belle, and I wasn't going to cross that line with her. And when I actually like a woman, I don't cross that line until they do. For me personally. So I don't know.
No, that's normal though. I think that's what most dudes do. What most dudes do. Like, we're not gonna press the issue with the girl we like until but once she pressed the button, we're gonna mash that motherfucker over and over and over again. Like, you know what I'm saying, I think that's easy. That's probably how that goes with the majority of. Well, let me not say majority of men. The majority of men in our position. I think that's how it goes for us. Other guys, they gotta follow the girl's lead. But sometimes we know. Eventually, if a woman likes you, you know what I'm saying, sometimes you may have to be the first one to make, to initiate it. But at the same time, those women give us choosing signals.
Yeah.
I'm saying there's nothing ambiguous about it. Like, they start taking, they come outside the shower, and they towel, they start putting low, they do start doing the stuff in front of you to show they want you to see them in that way. They want you to see their bodies, and, you can just pick up on the type of time they want.
Yeah, for sure. And the other thing, when she talk about being financially celibate, if a woman is not giving it up, I think that's contextual for me too, right? And what do you mean by that? Because I don't think because I take you on a date that mean that I got to get something from you, right? Now I want to separate definitely the types of girls because we know that it's a hoes is a little bit different. They know what time we on, and I've never had an issue with a hoe trying to like renege. Maybe that's for like lame niggas. I don't know, but when it comes to the financially celibate thing, I don't know. I don't agree with her. I don't agree with her. What do you think? What's your take?
Being financially celibate. I mean, is she talking about like if we go somewhere, like you pay for your own shit? I mean, again, for the average guy, it can make sense. But at the same time, when would me and you ever go somewhere to go do something with anybody, even somebody that we not fucking with, just like an associate, and then they come out of pocket? You know what I'm saying? And it just,
Yeah.
I don't know. I understand where she's saying, like, from the resources standpoint, like, because men are more than their, financial. Our resources can be our time, advice, our labor.
Yeah.
So I understand that, but again, same time, I'm the guy that says if a man is fucking you, you should be in his pockets, like, or he should be able to solve a problem for you. Like, no woman
Yeah.
should be fucking anybody for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not. If you're giving him that benefit, and you're saying, yeah, I understand it's a wash, but for the privilege, to saying out of courtesy, if I'm fucking with a woman, if she got a flat tire, she can call me. You're saying if I'm fucking with a woman and you're saying she's got an emergency, like, right? Because how long it takes me to connect with a woman like that. How
Yeah.
strong I bet. She can't. There's certain problems she can't have, because to me, if that woman is recognized as my woman or one of my women, it looks bad for her to be having certain problems when niggas associate her with me, because then it's gonna make
Yeah.
me look away or make people feel that I might not view her as anything but a uh, uh, a vagina.
Yeah. Yeah. Shadow, what up?
What's up, bro?
Y'all know when I was young, I think I probably was like 21 years old. This is the first time this ever happened to me. I was fucking on this girl. And I think I probably hit her like 2 or 3 times. And she asked me to get her nails done. Like one day she was leaving my house, she said, "Can you pay for my nails?" I was like, "What?" I was like, "What are you talking about? Why are you asking me that?" She like, "Well, we having sex and stuff. Like, I figure you can pay for my nails." And I'm just like, "No, it don't work that way. Like, I'm handsome. You like me. Like, I don't like. Why do you want me to do this?" But we kept fucking with each other for a little bit after that. I didn't pay for her nails, and eventually you stop fucking with somebody. It wasn't no particular reason. I think she probably met a guy that was consistent or something like that. But yeah, that was the first time a girl ever asked me for some money.
Yeah, hey, man. I get it. It's. I feel like sometimes, right? As generous as I am with my woman, like, I still feel like sometimes, like, until y'all get to that point, like where you're like say for example, if you had been paying for her nails, like on a somewhat, even if it's a irregular basis, and then she had asked you, you know what I'm saying? But like, never ask a man for something he hasn't already offered you. That's what
Yeah.
I suggest to women. Like, if a man has already offered to do something for you like that, where you directly ask him to cover a financial cost or to incur a bill on your behalf, never ask that man for it before he offers it. Because then you seem like he can look at you like you're begging. But if you do it after he's done it before, then it just seems like you're just asking because you've done it before. So it's like
Yeah.
it's almost like asking for head. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to ask him for head until she done gave it to you. And then after that, like, if you want some head, you're just like, hey, I'm saying, come boss some top real quick before I go to the gym.
I want to add to that real quick though, Willie. Because holistically, it's not that advice can't be used across the board. If it's a lame nigga, absolutely ask, right? Because he's going to give it. But if it's a nigga who's not a lame and he's not in that category of trick, never ask him for anything until he gives you something. But the other niggas, you already know you already know if y'all ask, they're gonna give it up. That's what I wanted to add to that.
To be also, if she does it right, he gonna want to give it to her anyway. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but you see a girl giving you head, if you picky, you like, man, this bitch need to feel. Like she trying to hit you with a 2-hand twist, and now you looking at like her cuticles and shit. Like you probably want her to go get her nails done. Like, and then like the cool part is right. Like one of the things I appreciate about a woman, is like when you're saying you pay for her nails, and she go home and she send you a picture of her nails, but it's not like the look at my nail shit. It's like she got her hand on her titty, or she moving her panties to the side to show you her nails, like creativity. Like I'm saying, you give that woman the opportunity to impress you. So I can see the validity in both sides of it, but at the same time, nails ain't but $200. Like nails, feet nails.
What? Wait, what?
Listen, if your woman not getting
nails is $20, Rolly. What are you talking about?
So for women who actually get their nails done, that's a manicure you talking about. But like for women who go get like Russian manicures and actually getting designed and shit on their nails and shit and their toes, that's about $200. It's like $150 plus tip. So and in the Russian manicures, them bitches take 3-4 hours. So that's why they cost so much. Like
yo, ladies, if you need your nails done, expect your man to give you $20 and stop trying to rob him. All right, and when you done, bring back his change. All right, go ahead, Willie.
Ladies, if you still going to Kim Ming Lee and shit, not going to them Russians, and your man ain't put you on to the Russians yet, he don't like you for real. We just making up shit now. Like, nails are expensive, bro. Like, I ain't never in my life seen a woman. My manicure is $40. Like, so my manicure and pedicure is $100. If I get the full, I want the spa treatment. You know what I'm saying? I want the hot stones, the paraffin wax. I want the 3 old Asian women, or not Asian technically, they're like whatever the Asian Russians are. I want 3-4 of them like beating on my legs and ankles and shit. Like I want the whole thing, so I pay for it.
As far as I'm concerned, it's $2,000 when it comes to nails, and they $20. It's the year 2000. I ain't never going up on nail prices.
So let me ask
$20.
Look,
so if
you ain't getting nails done, bro, you're paying for full service. Like, I'm sorry, you're just paying for nails.
So, bro,
that old lady's she deep tissue massaging. She's got 2 other people massaging your ankles. See, stop it.
So real quick, right? So, I'm just gonna ask you something. I know you're gonna be honest with me. So you mean to tell me when your old lady go get her nails done, it costs her $20? And like just before you answer, I want you to know I've seen her nails in real life.
Yeah.
And
listen.
You gonna tell me that her nails cost $20 to get done? Like I've seen them. Like
when my girl got she got my credit card, right? And I don't look through the statement after she use it. So as far as I'm concerned, it's $20. That's how much.
I love how you done that.
You see how you tried to duck that haymaker? That was a slow one too. So I gave you some space because you my nigga. But just understand, I'm telling you right now, your girl's nails don't cost no fucking $20, and I'm willing to bet that she already getting Russian manicures.
If they ain't $20, we need to go and find her a new nail-tician.
The only way you gonna get that girl nails to be $20, you cut her fucking hands off. Like she can go get a nail fixed for $20, but her whole nails, bro. Like, listen, I done paid for my fair share of nails, and listen, dog, $20 ain't never been. $20 ain't been the tip for nails since like pre-COVID.
Hold on, we're gonna settle this. Hold on, real quick. Hey, how much do it cost to get your nails done when you go get your nails done?
Last time I just went, I got French. I got French on my hands and my toes and a pedicure. They charged me $137.
Nails is $20. Bring me back my change. You've been finessing me this whole time. Nails is $20.
Who said nails is $20?
Hey, first of all,
that's the last time I checked. Nails is $20.
When's the last time you got your nails?
Hold on. Willie said, "What's up?"
Hi.
No, nails is $20. And no, I'm about to audit you. I'm gonna audit you, and I'll talk to you later. I love you.
No.
She can audit it.
I just called y'all guys to say, Happy Father's Day, man. I think it's dope when we can find people that's heavily involved in their life and changing the next generation. So That's all I did is I came over here to tell you I got.
Oh shit! Thank you, Eater Man. But I gotta grind you up with that suit, with that church suit on.
Well, I go to church. Absolutely.
Yeah, but you can be stylish in church. I'm pretty sure God allows you to be stylish. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's allowed.
All I wanted to say happy Father's Day, big dog.
Nah,
guys be
I
safe.
appreciate you.
Have a good day, bro. What's up, Trey?
Dang.
Hey, speaking of Father's Day, I gotta go make my kids pork chops. So
You gotta get out of
I
here,
bet.
Shadow.
Man, he lying. He
back.
driving for DoorDash right now.
nigga,
Oh, you see, you
I'm a real father.
My bad, Instacart. My bad, dog. Instacart. My fault.
Hey, I love my babies.
As you
They
should.
want pork chops. I'm making them pork chops.
Mine in the kitchen right now doing chores where they should be.
Nah, it's my day to treat them. I wouldn't be a father without them. So
That's a fact, big dog.
Trey, what up? I think Trey out to eat.
Wait, hey Trey, this nigga Watt just said that getting his girl's nails done shouldn't cost more than $20. Man, first of all, it looked like Trey at O'Hatis. I don't like that shit. That nigga went to my restaurant without me. That's tough.
You say he did what?
It looked like he was at my favorite restaurant. That place was the Mexican spot that we went to when we was in Dallas.
Oh yeah. He
Yeah,
might
that's
be there.
fine.
Sure, he might be there.
It looked like I'm gonna report this live.
Hold on, real quick. So, we just watched the video. Hold on, let me play it for the people again too, who just pulled up.
Okay.
There's no other way around it. I mean, they're like, oh, he's a predator. No, you are actually the predator here. You're actually preying on this young man for a meal because you're broke and you're poor. I don't understand how women are so entitled to scream out celibacy and think that they can still go dating. Okay, yeah, again, you can go dating, but you need to pay your half. It does not make sense for a man to consistently he don't get the right to be financially celibate. And that's not fair. But you can hold the cat and want to have sex with Tyrone behind this man's back and Tyrone's not taking you on no dates. How does that even sound logical? I just really feel like, again, if a woman wants to scream out she's celibate, men, you should be able to say you're financially celibate. Women love screaming out, I'm celibate. Girl, you didn't have more trains ran on you.
I'm cracking the fuck.
Okay.
One second. I'm like really low. Let me see. Boom. All right. Bye. Cool. So your issue is that we have women out here that want to spend. You got to come over to the YouTube channel, Bree. You got women that want you to spend money, but they don't want to give out no coochie. Could you elaborate on that, please? I would love to hear about this.
Okay, number one, I talked about this in another video. If a man flies you out, my darling, my love, my jewels, whatever woman type you call yourself, if a man flies you out to where he is at, ma'am, it is ass giving time. He's not flying you out to hold hands. He's not flying you out to bake cupcakes. I don't understand. I hate seeing videos where like, you flew me out. That doesn't mean anything. It means a hell of a lot. Either you're going to reimburse the ticket and get back home, or you're going to do what you was flown out to do. Now, as far as the half on the half with the food, it's like, okay, you want to be celibate. What are you going on dates for? You're going on dates to make friends. Like, what are you here for? Like, what do you need? Because at the end of the day, I mean, you're just wasting everybody's time. I mean, if you want to go on dates to get to know me, pay your half. We won't have sex, and that's the end of the conversation, right?
There's no other way around it. I mean, they're like, oh, he's a predator. No, you.
Y'all see that crowd? What y'all think about that?
Shit, the same
And I'm
shit I
about
seen earlier.
Yeah. I still think that you should be able to date without having, like, I think the whole idea of dating is the man put in more effort first, the man pays more money first, but once the tables turn, the woman starts to invest more if that makes sense. That's how I look at dating. So I don't mind if I go out. Oh yeah, I pay for the date. I don't care, right? I pay for a second date. Go on a third date. You offer to pay. I say no. You know I'm gonna say no. And you say, all right, well, can I at least put the tip? And I'm like, all right, if that's what you want to do, go ahead. If that make you feel good, right? And then
Most men don't even know what that's like.
nah,
To have a woman ask to like even just ask to leave a tip. Like I would say 1 in 1,000 women does shit like that. Like the motherfuckers in the chat gonna swear they do. Like, look,
no, I thought that was the status quo. Like
it's
typically,
not
once you hit the
status
third
quo.
date, women start offering. Yeah, if you've never experienced that or don't experience that often, yeah, I guess maybe you, because you got to go on dates with women who kinda you think like you, who you think like
It ain't
mutually,
a-
you know. I can't hear you, Willie.
I was telling my son something.
Oh.
It's not about the woman like you. It's about the woman just being nice and not wanting to be a fucking leech. Like women are something like the majority of women are inconsiderate, especially when and selfish. Like we
Yeah.
see it more often than not. That's why I say most women are like that, not all. Thing
Okay.
is, like a woman doing that, she can not like you and still be considerate. Because I mean, I would say if a woman doesn't like you and is considerate, that's probably the nice thing she can do.
But if she doesn't like you, she's
Mhm.
there to eat for cheap.
For sure, she's
Right.
a predator. The old girl's talking about.
Yeah, if she doesn't like you, she's there to eat for cheap. And at that point, it
Nigga,
doesn't make
cheap
any
eat for
sense
free.
for free. Yeah. At that point it just wouldn't make sense for her to lose resources when she doesn't have to.
Yeah, I mean, again,
You know.
that's because that's what she's there for, the resources. But I'm saying just because a woman offers, I don't think that always means that she doesn't like you. If she doesn't offer you a tip, because that means that the majority of these niggas' wives don't like them.
Maybe you onto something with that.
Yeah, it's like you got to think. We go eat, I bill $300-400. Like, what woman is gonna ask for one? What woman come to her something carry cash for the most part, for real?
Yeah.
Right. The tip, they don't separate the check so you can put a tip on it. So I mean, and then two, men
Yeah.
typically wouldn't want to carry cash. So for a woman to even have a 20, a couple dollars in her purse, I'm saying leave out, that's rare. And then what's even rarer is a woman to offer to leave a tip, even when she does like you, and she's just like, he like taking care of me, that's his thing. I wouldn't expect my woman to offer to leave a tip, just based off of how I run my program. If she did, though, that would definitely show that she's considerate. And I would give her a lot of credit for that, but that's still
Yeah.
rare. Like, that's, again, 1 in 1,000, maybe.
Yeah, that's how it is now, I think now at this point, once you set that foundation of like, yo, you don't have to do that. Like, you don't have to put, like, my girl at this point, she don't offer to leave no tips.
Nigga, she
Early
leaves
on, she
your
did.
credit card.
Yeah. But like early on, like she would offer stuff like that. And I think that if a woman was going to like start offering, like if she knew that y'all situation was, y'all didn't have that much money, or she was had to start pitching in, she would probably, want y'all to just go out less. Because I think my thing is when a woman likes you, she care about your money like it's her money, right? You start doing stuff, she start, you sure you want to do that? You don't got to do that for me. Like it costs this much. Nah, I don't want you to do that, right? That's what I think.
Yeah, again, 1 in 1,000. That 1 in 1,000 women thinks like that.
Damn.
Yeah, that's not the norm. That's not what the majority. That's not the most. That's the minority. Like, what the woman you're talking about is the exception to the rule. She's the woman that prevents me from saying all women. She's the one that says that. That's what she prevents me from doing. That shit is rare. These chicks that just want to eat for free, they don't give a fuck if that nigga spending somebody else's money to get them what they want. Like, if that's their rent money. If a bad bitch catch a nigga just got paid and give him some attention, like, what?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a poll up. Let's put this poll up. Cause
Put it on your Instagram.
you said my Instagram?
Yeah, nigga, you got 900,000 followers. You're gonna get way
Oh,
more engagement over there.
yeah, but I don't. My Instagram, I link to my other channel, not this channel. This is my Fight Club style channel. My other
Oh, okay.
channel was my, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna put a poll up in the chat for the people. Okay. Do women? What does it do? Does a woman that likes you, I think that's how you say it, care about your money? Yes. The question one is going to be rarely, and then so one is going to be rarely, mostly. Okay. All right, so I just created a poll for y'all. All right, let's post it. So, does a woman that likes you care about your money? If women who, even a woman who likes you rarely cares about your money, put a 1 in the chat. If most of the time they care about your money, if they like you, put a 2. What you saying, Billy?
No, you said rarely and mostly. Like those are the two options that you gave these motherfuckers to choose from.
Because that's what you said. You said, oh, the woman I'm talking about is rare. So if she's rare.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say this is the question you asked me. You asked me this question. I would say that the majority of women who like men still consider that man as money.
So if a woman likes me, you're saying that it's likely that she will care about my money like it's hers.
Yeah, part of why she likes you is still going to be the fact that you're safe, secure, you can provide security and provisions for her. That's going to be part of why she likes you. That's part of who you are.
Okay. All right, cool. So I guess we agree on that one then. All right, cool. Now, I got another video for y'all. Y'all probably gonna hate this video too. Y'all definitely gonna hate this video. Hold on. Definitely is gonna hate this one. Okay.
Your T levels checked.
A lot of heterosexual men don't like women for real. They don't. They like women sexually, but they don't like women. They're not attracted to what a woman is outside of her sexual organs. I've met a lot of men who want to be in relationships, who Brandy, I've been surprised, they don't like women. It is astonishing how many straight men just don't like women. They don't like them. They just don't like them. Yet they spend their entire life trying to sleep with them. Do men like women? The answer to that, in general, is no. Men don't like women.
Most men I see on here, most men that I see actually, don't even like women. Even the ones who call themselves ladies' men.
Actually, especially those ones.
There are straight men in this world who do not like women. They view them as inferior, and if they get an opportunity at any chance, they will try to devalue her and belittle her. These kind of men are not DL, they're not GAY, they are misogynistic.
Yeah, I know it was hard watching that whole video and listening to that bullshit. But that's what you call panderers. Men who pander to women. They do it because it's easy. You tell women what they want to hear, and guess what? They like you. The men that they're describing are men that call out bullshit from women. We like women and we love women, but we have to hold them accountable. Because if we let them get away with bullshit, they'll be saying a whole bunch of shit that we wouldn't like. And then that will go to show that women don't really like men. It's funny to me how you call women out on the dumb shit they do. They call you insecure, misogynistic, and gay. But as soon as a woman calls out a man on his bullshit, you right, queen, know your worth. Those men know exactly who to target. They target the women. Women have hive minds. They're not independent thinkers. So once they hear other men agreeing with their bullshit, they're going to listen to exactly what the man has to say, and they're going to follow suit. And why does it always have to be men don't like women? No, he just doesn't like you. You did some shit he didn't like, and he called you out. He doesn't like you. But then you want to categorize everything and put everything into one box and say men don't like women. No, we like y'all. We just don't like the shit that y'all do. And society will continue to praise and reward y'all for the bullshit. But not me, to men or to women. So men out there with integrity and standards, don't be like those men out there who say men don't like women. Nah, we don't like the bullshit y'all do. We like you enough to call out the bullshit and hope that y'all change. All these men need to get their T levels checked.
What you got on there, Willie? How you feel about that?
If Ace Metaphor said it about men, it's inherently wrong. He's got a track record of always being wrong. Him, Derek Jackson, all the other panders. You can't take anything they say serious. Yeah, and if they, even if I said that, like what should be said is like most men don't like most women's character. It's not that they don't like women in general, and they just say that because it's sensational and it, inflames and empowers the bitches that men don't like. Because those are the only women who agree with that. The women who are out here having a great experience with men, being treated well by men, married to good men, raised by good men, perhaps surrounded by good men, don't think that way. And the majority of these men who have these talking points, women don't like them either once they get to know them. You see how women do Ace Metaphor. The what's his name dude? The last dude, the white dude, is gay. So I mean, like it's just, again, anything that comes out of a panderer's mouth, you can't take serious because you know why he's saying it. There's a dollar amount behind it, and I don't respect any part of these panderers' grift, because if anybody, I feel like these panderers are the biggest predators amongst black women on earth. They're worse than Louis Vuitton, Gucci, all these hair, nail, skin products. It's these panderers, because these panderers are saying things that they don't really believe in because they know that women are going to spend their money. So these niggas get paid to lie to black women, and I hope they all catch throat cancer and lose their voices.
Damn. I'm gonna take a nuanced position. So I think I find Ace Metaphor to be disingenuous, right? But is there something to some men not liking women for more than just sex? I think it's something to that. I do think there's something to that. I don't think it might be as widespread as people say, as these type of people say. But some men don't like women outside of sex and for who they actually are and these other types of things. But I don't think it's to the degree that Ace Metaphor is talking about. And I don't find him to be genuine either. I find him to be a panderer also, So, yeah. And I got another video too. We're going to go through a bunch of videos. And this will be the first time I'm watching these too. Hold on. All right.
My bad, bro. I had to get the kid situated. So the thing is, he's not the part about men not liking women for more than sex. I mean, that's a separate conversation. But
Yeah.
they use a part that could be explained and rationalized to support that hasty generalization they made about men not liking women. Women, in large, aren't good. We can prove that. Like the majority of women just simply aren't good people as far as when it comes to what a man needs from a woman. So they're just not good for men. So for men to say, yeah, I don't like these women, there's nothing wrong with that. What I do see crazy, I give credit to is a lot of these women are only good for sex to most men. That is all they're good for. 3 holes that a man can use because he's, pussy feels better than beating his dick. Like I give him, that's cool, right? However, there's nothing to say, like the argument saying that most men, a lot of straight men or whatever they want to say, don't like women. It's not that they don't like most women's character, which is the character that I've been describing for the past year. Like you highlighted this, the people in the chat show it. We can give you examples too. I'm blue in the face, and then people want to try to extend grace to those folks. There's nothing wrong with men not liking poorly behaved or just immoral or unethical women, which is what a lot of these women are.
Is somebody in the back? Yo, stay in the back for me. I'm about to bring you up. But when you come on the panel, I want to have an intro for you. So I'm about to, before I bring you up, I got to find this intro for my guy in the back. So I'm sorry. I need this intro music for you though.
First of all,
Um,
nigga, you think another nigga finna get intro music over here?
But-
I didn't get
no, everybody gonna get intro music, but
nigga,
this-
not before. I'm telling you, I'm calling my YouTube nigga, and I'm taking this live down. Like, I swear to God, I'm not playing. It'll be the
everybody
easiest
gonna.
thing I ever spent.
You're right. No, you're right. That's fair. That's a
Trey,
fair point.
get-
All right, so
Trey on the
So,
thumbnail.
all right, so-
intro music.
you're right. You're right. So Rush, I can't give you intro music today, but I'm gonna give you when I set everybody up with intro music. You know, I'm gonna have your intro music. What up, Rush? What's the deal?
I got my intro
Yo,
music
what up?
queued up right now.
What up, slow. What's poppin'? Yo, this is definitely a dope subject matter. Know what I mean? We gotta expound on these suckers and simps out here, man. Caping for these broads out here, man. They all for the streets, man. You know what I mean?
That's my guy, Rush, man. Hilarious. My favorite red pill guy.
Yo,
What up,
stop
what up?
saying that, man. You know I be bonded with the symbiote, man. Fuck a red pill, man. I'm sucker free out here, man. Cause a lot of you red pill niggas out there be on some sucker shit. Word is born, man. Know what I mean?
I dig it. What you got on the topic, man?
Yo, I mean, yeah, man. You know, a lot of times, you got the ace metaphors, the Derek Jackson 2.0s out there. You know what I mean, saying that. You know what I mean, pushing his propaganda out there. You know that men don't like women, but nah, that's not what it is, man. You know what I mean, you know, like yo, these chicks be wilding. You know what I mean, and we be calling that shit out, man. You know what I mean?
These birds be wilding.
Bro, this born they be wilding. You know that, man. Come on, man. You know that.
Nah, the
And that's
birds
why I
be
rock
wilding.
with you, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you. There's a balance to you, nigga. But you don't be on some sucker shit, man. You know what I mean? You
I gotta stay
assertive
sucker
with your
free.
shit, and I respect that, man. But a lot of you red pill niggas out there be on some sucker shit, man. Word is born.
Hey, Rush has spoken, man. I got another video for y'all. This is gonna be the first time I seen this video I'm about to post, so we all gonna watch it the first time together. Screen.
The reason I stopped talking to a man is because he asked me what I was doing this weekend, and I said, I am finishing up my 200-hour yoga teacher training program. And he sends back a 36-second voice note talking about himself and his journey on the train or something, going from his home to the FIFA soccer game in Toronto or something like that. Does that sound right? And I waited for a second to see if another message would come through. Never did. So my concern with that is, like, you asked me a question, I responded, you don't have one follow-up question, follow-up response, not even an oh cool at the very least. Goodbye. The most recent reason I stopped talking to a man is because he asked me what I was doing this weekend, and I said, I am finishing up my 200-hour yoga teacher training program. And he sends back a 36-second voice note talking about himself and his journey on the train or something, going from his home to the FIFA soccer game in Toronto or something like that. Does that sound right? And I waited for a second to see if another message would come through. Never did. So my concern with that is, like, you asked me a question, I responded, you don't have one follow-up question, follow-up response, not even an oh cool at the very least. Goodbye. The most recent reason I stopped talking to
Hey, her story don't make sense.
Nah.
Yo, I'm gonna say this, man, and y'all probably gonna think I'm wilding, but yo, any chick that do yoga and Pilates, man, that shit is a red flag, man. She a bird. What are you wrong?
Why you say that?
Yo, cause they all do the same shit, my nigga. They get bent over, you know what I mean? And during the week they go hit up the Pilates and the fucking yoga joint, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You a bird.
All right, so birds do Pilates. What else? What else do birds do?
Oh, they like to boast about going shopping. They like to go on trips. They wear the hoop earrings and all that. You know what I'm saying? That's the attribute of a bird, man. And yo, fellas, man, watch out for these red flags, man. Any chick that go to Pilates, that go see a shrink, that fucking do yoga, yo, you best believe she belong to the streets, man. You heard? Uncle Russ ain't gonna lead you the wrong way. You heard?
Hey, going to go see a
Did he say yoga?
He said yoga
Hey,
and
a
a shrink.
drink for sure.
Any validity to what Rush is saying, y'all?
Hey. Hold on, let me take my earphones out.
I don't know. On one,
I don't think the yoga part, but the shrink.
So if a
Like,
woman
it's
is
a shrink.
going to see a therapist, if she's going to see a therapist, right? Because maybe she's taking people advice and they're like, "Yo, you need to heal, or you need to reevaluate yourself and kind of get to a better place." Y'all saying that's a red flag if a woman is seeing a therapist?
Yes, it's a red flag. That means she's
Yeah, that's a
broken,
red
nigga.
flag.
You know what I mean? She been touched. You know what I mean? She can't process that, all the trains that been ran through her, nigga. Like, she gotta process all this shit through her mental, my nigga. I'm telling you, man, Uncle Rush ain't gonna lead you wrong, man. I done dealt with mad birds, man. I'm telling you the truth, you heard? Staying sucker free to campaign and bond with that symbiote, nigga.
What's your God on it?
I understand why there's that sentiment about women in therapy, because it's been proven that a significant portion of therapists are misandrous, and typically just hate men. And given that the two people who create a lot of the curriculum for the credentials that therapists or clinicians are required to have are also documented misandrous and lesbian, I just don't see that to be an issue. To be too hard to agree with. If a woman is going to talk to a therapist about anything like relationship wise, I think that's super weak for her to do. Child trauma, life trauma, stuff like that makes perfect sense. You need someone to help you process your feelings. But when it comes to your relationship, the only person that can help you with your relationship is your partner. And if y'all need help on communication, then y'all should be going to like a communications therapist, like together, a mediator together. But to just be doing individual therapy about a situation that involves two people is just stupid.
I think. Oh, go ahead, Waso. You ain't getting.
I was gonna ask you and the panel a question. Do y'all think that?
Hold on. Before you do that, I'll just let me add to that real quick. I think context matters. If a woman tells me that she's seeing a therapist, I'm gonna ask why, and I'm gonna listen to her answer and why she said it, because I do think there are some explanations for why a woman would be in therapy, and I think a lot of people who aren't in therapy should be in therapy.
Facts.
So I would, but I can't say that Rush is. Hold on. I can't say that Rush is wrong, right? Yeah. I can't say Rush is wrong, because if we were to use it as a general rule to stay away from people in therapy, I don't think that's a bad thing to say, right? It'll probably save you. It's probably more good than it is bad. So I can't say it's wrong. Go ahead, Rush. Oh, Rush, and then Waso change it. Yeah.
Yo, we gotta forget the context, man. Know what I mean? If she's seeing a shrink, man, that means she broken, man. She done been through some serious trauma, and no man in this world could be able to save this bird, man. Know what I mean? Whatever situation she going through to go see that shrink, you best believe she's married to the streets, my nigga. She will forever go back to the streets, man. So never wife up a bird that go see a shrink, you heard? Staying sucker free the campaign, man. Born with that symbiote. Fuck a red pill.
Real quick, man, I would say it's a red flag, because if you got your stuff together, I don't think it's an issue of somebody going to a shrink and getting healed. But if you're, say like you're a dude, you got your stuff together, I don't think you should line up with somebody that needs to go heal themselves. So that's why I'm saying it would be a red flag if you're in a good position and stuff. You need to probably go get somebody that's equally yoked. You don't need to be like mentoring somebody in that state, or doing that when you, like I said, you're already whole. So that's why I said it would be a red flag. But nah, it's good that it's somebody actually going there for the right reasons. I like what Willie was saying, because I think a lot of times people go to therapists because things are just not going their way. So it's almost like they're going for like looking for confirmation from that therapist instead of actually be like, hey man, I got a bad pattern in life. I'm trying to break this. You know, give me your feedback so I can make these changes. It's almost like they're weaponizing the therapist now.
It's like an actionable appeal to authority. They want to go to somebody who is an authority figure, and then to make them tell them that the things they feel they're doing are okay. It's almost I would draw that parallel to.
Hey, let me say this real quick.
Hold on, Rush. Let him finish.
Hold on,
No.
Rush.
See, this is why niggas don't get intro music, bro. Like, it's like when they want somebody who is an authority to tell them that they're okay, that they're right. That's why they go to therapy. They don't want to hear it. They just want to be told they want to be told that it's okay and that they're not crazy for thinking that, well, because they did it to me, I should do it to them, or they're still holding on to whatever trauma from their childhood it is. The worst thing a man can do is try to love a hurt woman, because hurt people. And those women tend to bleed on people, or men tend to bleed on people who didn't cut them or who didn't hurt them. And nobody who is healed and had their stuff together deserves to have that type of treatment from someone that they are, investing their time, interest, and attention into.
And can I piggyback off of what Willie's saying, man? Just think about what we saying to men, man. They need to be more productive. They need to go out here and be successful. But just think, if you're attaching yourself to people, that's gonna slow down that progress. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think we need to be careful what we kind of saying with things, because it is kind of a red flag, especially for somebody that wants to embrace growth and that wants to move up, in the world and stuff. It's like, man, men need to start being a little, I say, greedy with themselves.
They need some fucking discernment. That's the fuck they need.
That too.
Yeah, it's most things
that's fair.
Most things that a woman can need to get healed from, as far as like going to therapy for, is that's her issue. And if she's making a concerted effort, I do believe that you should give her credit for that, for her doing it. But the moment a woman is going to a therapist to talk about her partner, that's where I think they lose. And I think it's a poor practice, or I also feel like it's highly unethical for a therapist to have a couples therapy session with the other person not there. Because then you can only advise her from an ill-advised point, because she's ignorant to the actual context of the majority of those conversations, actually the feelings that are being had or taking place, because she only has one side of the story. So when that other person is not there, what you end up doing is having that therapist have to give her advice based off of half-ass information. And then now what happens, how many times have you seen it where you've seen it to where that when the other person shows up and gives their context, the advice changes. And if the advice doesn't change, that's how you know that therapy is bullshit. Because there's no way that I could advise you about, after I have your side of the story, right? And then when your lady comes in and I get hers, the context and the grounds have now changed. I understand why she's doing it. I can't advise you the same way based off new information.
Got you. Everybody, make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. I just put it up in the highlighted the comment. Go ahead, Walter.
I was finna say the sign, because my question is, I was just gonna ask her, it was pointless, but because they didn't already answer, but I was gonna reflect on what he just said. Like, hold on, come back to me. My daughter want me. Hold on. Damn.
All right, I'm about to play another video, but yeah, I think it's you're not wrong if you exclude people that's in therapy. I don't think that's of course if you exclude people in therapy, you will probably exclude some good people that would have been great for you. However, most of the people you exclude are going to be bad for you, and that is probably worth you losing out on some good people. If that makes sense. So,
hey, Mont, can I ask you a question?
That's what I was about.
Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. That's what I was about to say. Like, ain't nothing wrong with going to therapy, because I believe a lot of people actually need it, because a lot of people did not come from the best upbringing. But if you've been telling me you've been going to therapy for the last 10, 15 years, you've been finding yourself and you in the same place you was 10 fucking years ago, 3 fucking years ago, that's a red flag, bro. Because clearly you ain't going to therapy for the right goddamn reason. If you are actually going to therapy, unless you lying about it.
That's fair. What was you about to say, Edric?
Well, I wanted to go back to that topic. I don't know if not YSO, but Titan wanted to jump in on this, because it was going back to what you were saying about the video where the men hate women and stuff.
Yeah.
But do you think women have a messaging problem? Because man, we've been all on a lot of these panels, reviewing stuff, and just even like hearing stuff in real life, like where they like, oh, I'm not gonna go to Cheesecake Factory. I'm not gonna do this for a guy. So like Willie was kind of outlining, like, hey man, men are just tired of the behaviors. Don't you think that's kind of on them with their messaging and stuff, where men kind of don't want to deal with them in those that aspect because of like what they're not receiving in return?
You're
It's
asking
also-
me.
Oh well. I was just gonna say it's also based on how women don't know how to receive. Like women care more about how it's delivered versus what is being said. So nigga, if the delivery ain't what they like, then you hate women. If a woman ain't used to a man being brutally fucking honest with no filter, he hate women. And like it depends on the woman and how she accepts what you telling her and what you showing her.
I guess what I'm asking is like, if I was coming out here like, hey, I'm not gonna do shit for you guys, really. If it's not on my terms, I'm gonna give you kind of some attitude. Wouldn't that kind of be on me to be like, it's not like you guys are, if you're not wanting to deal with that, it's not that you guys hate me. It's just almost like,
It's
you
not
know,
my
you
preference.
could spot the bad behaviors and stuff. Yeah, it's not your preference.
Not my
So
preference.
wouldn't
I
that be
think-
on them to kind of like fix the messaging?
Yeah, I think you're talking about reasonable. You're talking about reasonable people, and I think when men and women on both sides make these arguments, they're talking about the ones who aren't reasonable people. It's like, for example, when women try to paint the bad men of the earth, and say that men are the problem, and it's like those niggas are the problem, right? I think it's the same thing here. Men have complaints about certain women, and other women are like, yo, what are you talking about? I'm not that way. And they assume that, you know, and that's kind of where we kind of both get caught up. You know, the men are like, yo, I'm not that way. You don't gotta choose the bear over me, bitch. I don't want you. I ain't touching you, right? So I don't know if that makes sense.
That's a good analogy. You right about that.
But Ma, I think William, I think his name Willie, or yeah, Willie. I remember, right, like a few days ago, he was talking about most good dudes, like high earner dudes, are out of these chicks' leagues, and like they can't even be in their arena because of how their attitudes are, how they carry themselves, their mouths, or whatever the case may be, and it's like they not looking towards them type of women. Most of these women are in these spaces are talking about the dudes that's around their local area. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the Pookies and the Ray Rays, because high earner dudes are not necessarily going to be around these type of chicks. They're not going to be around the Venus of the world. They're not going to be around the PhD type of chicks of the world. Like let's be honest, though. Like I'm going there. They not high earner dudes are not going to be around them chicks, bro.
Oh man.
And
I'm
if
on
they
mute,
are-
though.
and
I'm
if
just
they-
here.
and if-
I'm just
I mean,
here to
but
entertain y'all. I'm just here to entertain.
No, I'm
No,
saying
but
I know.
PhD is a high earner though. So from what we can assume, right? We don't know people. We don't know. We can just take people at their word. PhD is also a high earner, so she probably would be around high earner men. But when you speak about, I don't know these people's lives. But you're saying that high earner
her
men
mouth.
won't.
Yeah.
You said what?
Yeah. Once she open her mouth,
Yeah.
then I don't think
I
the
will
high
say-
earner type of dude is gonna mess with her though.
You think she act like that outside? Or you think
Nigga,
she's
she-
I think she's a provocateur on the panels for
85.
sure.
But that's but that's a red flag because that's a
85%.
conditionally feminine woman.
Yeah, but we don't see her face for a reason. She don't show us. I think she come on here to get her shit off and to be a provocateur, and then she go back to her real life and she act like she got some sense.
But then what if a dude she dating actually see this panel and hear how she talk and then he judge her out there? Is he wrong for that?
Well, she's anonymous.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I know that's you on the panel because I know what you call yourself when you on the panel. I know what you call yourself in real life. So if you go on these panels and I actually come across one of them, is he wrong? If a man that she likes come across one of the panels and realizes her, is he wrong for judging her on it?
Yeah, show
Oh,
that
you-
show that next comment, Mike, where he said he lying like hell. Don't nobody.
Or
like this is the thing, right? Nobody who's attractive hides from the camera, and nobody who's a high earner comes on a panel and leads with that. You find that out through conversation. You know what I'm saying, and context from the things that we discussed. Again, you niggas like to be nice to these bitches, and for whatever reason, I don't get it, because you treat all these bitches like they're your girlfriend or like they're your cousin and shit. Like, that's crazy. These hoes are strangers on the internet. They don't deserve the benefit of the doubt. They should get the doubt of the benefit of
at all.
Like, what are we doing? Like, you know how
Hey,
crazy it looks? Respect, like, you taking up for a bitch who don't respect black men. Like, as a black man, that shit is wild.
Taz?
Well, from my perspective, right? From my perspective,
The shots.
hold on, real quick, Rush. From at least from my perspective, right? Some things I take at face value, right? So I personally won't go out on a limb and say that PhD if it doesn't have a PhD, and that she doesn't work for, I don't know what field she's in, right? But I won't go out on that limb. I assume that she does have a PhD, and I think that she is a relatively high earner, just based off of what she says, right? I don't think her coming on here and cursing out niggas has anything to do with how much she makes. But yeah, I don't know. That's my stance on it.
So for the rest of us normal niggas, we don't respect people who do shit online they wouldn't do in real life. One, and then two, if you believe anything somebody tell you, then hey man, that's a level of cognitive
Dissonance, man.
I wish that I could achieve, and it's impossible to.
Hold on, real quick. Why so? You're willing to bet money? You're willing to bet money that PhD if it doesn't have a PhD?
I ain't willing to. That ain't my argument. My argument is.
Well, you agreeing with Willie? Willie will put his money
I'm
where
agreeing
his mouth is.
that when y'all say what I led with was when I said what I have a problem with. She could be what she want to be but I'm pretty sure she the same fucking way to a nigga at home. And if she's not, she's conditionally feminine, because feminine women are the same way all throughout life, no matter what. Most women ain't finna be confrontational with men like that if she feminine. She gonna shut the fuck up.
That's a different argument, though. That's a different.
That was my argument.
I wasn't arguing PhD was feminine.
Are you saying that she a PhD?
I mean, I took her at her word.
I bet some money on it. I bet some money that she not.
So the only person that I'm a bet doesn't have a PhD is Cheyenne Bryant and myself. As far as the rest of that shit, again, high earning women don't act like that. Women who are sufferable or tolerable at home don't act like that, and they're also never attractive. You can't show me one woman who acts like that online who disproves anything that I just said.
Willie, I know a woman who is the ringleader of all of this, who's extremely high earning, but she's horrible looking, but she is like a.
You're not disproving what I'm saying. I just gave you 3 things that you have to disprove, and you can't disprove one.
They gotta. I can disprove one of them. You said that high earning women don't act like that.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the ones that I'm saying aren't high earning
She got
from
a
acting like
PhD and player hate.
Hold on, say it again.
My bad. My bad, Tom.
The women who are high earning are the ones who get paid from being that way. Like the personalities online, I'm saying, any social media spaces, or they have this type of record or radio show, like not record, but rhetoric or radio show. But outside, bitches working in a 9-to-5 professional setting, those hoes do not act like that anywhere. Intellectual people do not act like that ever.
So the woman that I'm talking about, and I just got a glance at her before. Her name, not her name, but her whole thing is unpunishable women, and she doesn't have a big platform, but she's very articulate. But she comes off as a misandrist, and she got the potential to be an evil villain. Like she's sharp, right? But her whole thing is that she teaches other women how once you are able to get money, once you are able to make it a certain amount of money, you can also be an unpunishable woman. And it's like a feminist type of thing if you consume what she got going on. But she got a relatively small platform where I'm sure she's not making money off of it. But she seems like the woman that you're talking about.
The best part about
I'm gonna send you her information too. I'm gonna send you her page.
I promise you I'm not gonna look at it.
Okay, never mind.
Like anytime somebody says they're high earning, there's one very, very, very easy way to prove it. Nobody, aside from me, nobody else that I've seen will do it. Nobody. show your tax return. That's how you can tell if someone's high earner. Everybody can say they're rich. Everybody can say they make $1 million, all that shit. But show your tax return. Like, you said you make $6-7 million a year. Well, show me your $1 million tax obligation. Show me what you're laying out toward.
I wouldn't show people money. I would show it to you, but I wouldn't show it to like.
Why? Your tax return, again, if you make enough money, right, your tax return is not gonna hurt nobody. Like
niggas be having baby moms that ain't in their business and stuff. I don't know. People got different,
you're talking situations. To me, like, you're talking to me. So again, trust me, I understand what it's like to not want to have your kid's mom in your financial business. But the thing is this: if you have your money set up correctly, you're not worried about that type of shit at all. Like none of this stuff is worried about. Like again, I'm the outlaw. We can go, account for account with anybody. Win, lose. Like I'm okay with doing it. But at the same time, when people start talking about that type of shit, if they're not willing to substantiate it, like if you say something online, you should be willing to prove it. Like that's only fair.
Yeah, but I think if you take a hard stance, I think that's fair, right? But if you just are giving people information or just like talking about things of like, for example, if I'm like, yo, once I became financially successful, I thought it was good for me to do this, do that, and the third. Yeah, I think that person shouldn't have to show their tax return. But if I'm on here like, yo, I get money and it's that and the third, suck my dick, you this, that, and the third, you ain't got no money, I got more money than you. All right, now it's like, all right, show me something.
So I think it's the opposite. This is why. The person that success as the power base as to why what they're saying is valid, if that's what they're drawing from, those are the people who should have to prove it the most. Because if they weren't trying to pass off, they didn't want you to accept the presupposition of them being successful and being high earning, then the things they say would have no weight. So the thing that gives you your authority needs to be able to be credible and validated, which is the problem they're having with Cheyenne Bryant. If she was given this credit without a doctor, she just would have been an almost OnlyFans model bitch just talking shit about niggas. But because she's a doctor, the things she says make sense. It sounded good. She can say she's having sessions with people. So this is the thing. Like the only people who won't or don't want to prove or substantiate the things or claims they make are the people that can't. Even in an argument, when people just start throwing out numbers and shit, and you say prove it, they say no, go look it up. Those are the same people. It's the same type of shit.
Well, that's all right. Well, here's what I say. Right, I don't think the only way to validate claims is from showing a tax return or a bank account. Right. I think that there's tons of people who are in a field where people can see their work, and we don't got to see how much money you make. For example, like if I'm Virgil Abloh, right? Abloh, right? Nobody has ever. Okay, let's take somebody who's not a celebrity but has success in this field, right? We don't necessarily need to see this person's bank account. We can take what he's showing, what he's telling us is valid. Now, if I came onto the internet and my persona was, I get money, I'll teach you how to make money. That's different. But if I'm teaching you about, this is how I think men can get better results doing this and stuff like that. I don't know. I got to process this. What you think, Jerk?
Man, I do think if you're taking a stance, you're teaching people stuff, I do think you need to show something. Or you should have like some overlap with some people that's in these spaces that could kind of verify like, nah, homie's solid. He's got his stuff together. Because like I know all of us in this area, you're going to know somebody that knows somebody. So somebody should be able to validate who you are to a certain extent. But I do understand some people don't want to be out there like flashing stuff. But, they will tend to be like a little more quiet about everything. They're not going to be out here like, hey, I got this. And like what Willie was saying, they're going to take a position of power based on what they have. They'll kind of stay away from that.
Yeah.
Again, nobody has an issue proving what's true. Nobody.
I want. So how do? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, do the average wealthy person who, do they end up? How often do they end up having to do that? Having to prove their wealth? And if they don't, how?
They don't. They never have to prove it until they go ask for a loan or something. Like they want to go do a deal. That's when they have to prove it. But their life is proof enough for other people. And that's the thing. All you have from these online niggas is words. That's it. Just words. That's all. Just a claim, and you just assume that it's the truth. And again, believing shit you hear on the internet is crazy.
But you could hear when people talk too, man, who's kind of aligned with getting money and stuff. Because I remember a couple of weeks ago, Willie, you was talking about like loans and stuff. And, you know, a lot of people was like, man, you know, debt is bad. But when you broke it down, I was like, okay, he knows about money because he's able to give that whole other angle about, you know, like how to use like, you know, loans, debt and stuff like that. So when you hear certain things, man, you know.
So what you're talking about is communicated expertise.
Yeah.
The people that we're talking about don't even have that.
Yeah. So you can even communicate expertise and not actually. So for example, it's a lot of people who are in the finance field and they know everything. They know all the tricks of the trade. They know everything. However, it's like being a trainer and not being fat. You can be a trainer and be fat.
Nope.
Because you can have the knowledge. That doesn't mean that you can apply it. You've applied it to yourself.
So how
right?
What personal trainer? And if you niggas keep trying to use Bud Crawford's boxing coach, please don't. Like, y'all kill me with that bullshit. So again, which one of you niggas?
I know a lot of boxing coaches that's kind of fat.
Hey, Willie, hey, real quick. Bud Crawford, boxing coach, was an actual boxer though. He actually was an actual boxer that got in the ring. He just got fat as he got older, but he was an actual boxer.
Which one of you niggas would go hire Trey if he was built like Eat a Man to be a personal trainer?
But Willie, that's not my point though.
What? I need an answer first. Answer the question, then give your context. Which one of you niggas?
I wouldn't hire a fat personal trainer.
Would you, Dirk?
Nah.
Would you, Rush? That nigga sleep. What about you, Kill? would you hire a fat personal trainer?
Nah, not Eat It, man. Hell nah.
Cool. Trey, would you hire like a fat personal trainer to work with you? Like to come teach one of your classes?
No, sir.
All right, then what are we talking about?
So that's not the point I was making.
No, that has to be the point.
Hold on. Because we were talking about people being able to communicate and talk the language, right? So that's what Jerk was saying. He was saying like I can hear it in you when you speak that you know what you're talking about, so that I don't need you to validate it because I already heard it. And then what I'm saying is people can have the information, right? I can be fat and sitting on the couch, and I can have all of the information because I learned the information. I work in that field. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Monk, real quick. It's not always wise, even though some people talk the language, don't mean that they're always correct. Because I've seen people talk finance and actually teach people stuff that's illegal, but they were spewing it on the internet like it was actually something that the average everyday person would tangibly go do, and they were actually teaching somebody to commit a crime. But if you listen just to their lingo and their wordplay, they're gonna trick you every time. So I understand what Jerk's saying, but across the board, you gotta still fact check the information.
For example, 9 out of 10 niggas that Earn Your Leisure platform right after COVID up until to 2026 is a fucking scammer and is in jail. But when they go on those panels, they sound good. They can talk the good griff. Him 500, all of them saying bum ass circle of CEO niggas from Atlanta. Like you know, I built my following on Instagram exposing scammers with these courses. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that was selling courses about Turo, Airbnb, and then saying, you know, you can make this much money. And then they were presenting themselves as if they had also made the money in those things, when the money they made was selling the courses about the thing, and how all of those courses and shit were the same cookie cutter with different saying font and text and shit. So like, just because somebody can talk about it, like there's going to have to be demonstrable proof of that person actually having the result that they're talking about from that thing. So if I'll keep it personal to me. So someone like Jerk said, I was talking about finances and niggas was claiming that debt was bad until I explained it. So again, people think like being in debt is bad because they're talking about consumer debt, and people don't understand there's multiple types of debt. So they think that all debt is consumer debt, and again, that's why they think shit is bad. But then when I explain like that debit cards are built or were made for poor people, and I explain and give the context and show what I'm talking about and why, like from the lack of mandatory consumer protection. I'm saying there you don't make money off your money. There's no award system for it. You're still letting the bank use your money to give loans to other people. Like when I break it down that way, they're like, oh, so the demonstrable proof is the verifiable fact, or I'm saying based on the verifiable facts of what I'm saying. Nobody that you were talking about, like her or none of these other niggas, have that. None of them.
And plus, like Willie wasn't coming like, oh my bad, Willie. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Are you good?
No, I was gonna say Willie wasn't coming like, oh, I got a course on this. He's just giving out information, and typically like a person that, because I'll give people some financial information, but I'm like, you need to go see a financial expert in your area where you got an intimate thing. So I'm not trying to like game them. So they'll typically push you to the right direction. They're not like, hey, come to my page. I got this website and I got course 101. So that's how you could kind of verify.
One of my friends is the biggest real estate influencer on social media. And I met him because I did a review on his course. When I was doing all the other niggas that I was exposed for being scammers, I did his course. I took it and actually made money. Like verifiable checks. Like did the whole expose on him. He reposted my shit because of the review I did. That he was the only fucking, well, excuse me, I'm lying. There's two others. Q Banks and this other trader dude. This other trader dude, Common Sense with Eli. Both of them niggas super solid.
Yeah.
But of the 30, 40 people I went through, it was 3 niggas that stood the test of time, like that stood the test, like that actually given value. And then all of those 3 people, those are the only ones that have the demonstrable, verifiable proof that what they are, the lifestyle they are living is based on the skill, not the not the course they are selling, or not the thing they're claiming to be experts on. And when you get on these spaces, everybody just talks. Like nobody verifies anything. Like Trey has seen my account, like with his own 2 fucking eyes. Like if a guy had to come down and ask, what would you see in his account? He told him the nigga's not going to hell. So when it comes to like people having these conversations, like y'all let a lot of people get away with this shit, and they just come up here and say shit they can't prove. Her, for example, shit, basically anybody on that fucking side of the on the Sharon side of the internet, they do the same thing. There is no proof because there's no accountability held for women.
Jerk, ultimately, how do you feel about this? Is it any chance that we going to get you one of these days to post your tax return?
No, I'm not gonna post my information on there.
Okay, so Jerky's like, yo, I'm never posting my tax return.
But I'm cool with meeting people in real life, though. That's what I'm saying. Like
that's not his. That's also not where his power base comes from his commentary or his rhetoric.
True. That's not the foundation
he has
of what
no
he.
reason to.
Yeah.
Now, if he was like talking about people how to make money or like how to do real estate deals, right? Then he should have something.
I will put it out there. If I cross that line and I'm like, hey man, I'm taking money from people based on my information, I'm putting it out there. That's just how I
agree with you on that. But Jerk, do you think from a PhD perspective, that somebody from her position who she does talk shit about people, like I think she called niggas dusty and broke and stuff like that. So
I was short, fat, didn't have a neck, I think. I was like, damn, this bitch is blind and stupid. All right, go ahead.
What you asked me if I think she got a PhD?
Do you?
Yeah, I do think she does, man. I think she just likes fucking with people on the internet, man. Honestly, I think that's her lane. But I do think she got a PhD.
What you do to Beans, man? He done shot 2 shots at you since he been in the chat.
And
now 3rd.
Oh, Beans in my chat?
Yeah, what y'all do to him?
I don't know. I appreciate him coming through though. Everybody welcome. Let me see.
Hey, Mark.
Making money.
Hey, Mark.
Yo.
When you truly know about business, if you play your cards right, your tax return don't really tell you how much money you make.
That's a good point too.
Depends on what part of it you're looking at.
Your tax return will show you all your stuff. It just won't show you. The amount of taxes you pay.
No. But Willie, I'm trying to say something without saying something.
Yeah, you pretty much saying that just because it said that I made this much money doesn't mean I made this much money. But
you can pay yourself. You can own a company and pay yourself a certain amount.
Yeah, but your tax return is going to have all of that.
Yeah, I got that. But what I'm saying is that
return is going to have it, not your personal.
That's what I'm talking about. Exactly.
Yeah. He's not wrong.
So what I'm saying, if I showed you how much my personal, you might be like, but When you look at my business, it's a different ball game. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, where the echo coming from? I'm gonna mute y'all.
It might be me. I don't know.
Yeah. So what I'm talking about is, and y'all probably right? Because I'm, my CPA does most of my stuff, but I know that there's like a pass-through entity, which is the S corp, and like he be saying something about a K-12, but I know like all of my paperwork he give me in one, but I'm assuming that what y'all saying is that there's a separate portion of my tax return that just has my salary, pretty much my personal income, separate from everything else. But I don't because I always thought everything was visible just on different pages of that tax return. And I don't know if there's a difference between how many employees you have or not, or something like that, the way you file your taxes. But I'm still learning about it. I just be having, they really do my stuff. I don't have too much to do with it.
Shout out to your accountant, man. I heard that nigga raw.
You said who?
Yeah, I said shout out to your accountant. I heard Buddy is raw.
You talking about TRM?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no.
Good goddamn well talking about TRM. But again, so your personal salary, right, is going to be an expense of your business. Your personal tax return, the W-2 that you file, right, that's going to show what you made. So typically people, they don't pay themselves a lot of money when they control the business, because the business is going where the majority of the money is going to come from. But the IRS does require you to pay yourself what a reasonable salary is based on your role in that company, right? So you're saying TRM, they give you they gave you the whole game plan. Like they said they give you everything you need, but that's for the business. But like for your W-2s, it's a separate file. The reason why you don't see it is because they file for you, and they don't come back and talk to you about it because that's part of your tax strategy plan that you do at the beginning of the year.
Mm-hmm.
So there's definitely a separate one, because your business can make $10 million, but you only pay yourself $200,000. That's your salary for the year. And you're saying they probably try to keep you up. They probably try to keep you under 257, because when you go to, the 37%,
yeah,
they probably try to keep you under that, and then they get you to maximize like your HSA, your FSA, all of that shit. They get you to maximize, your savings and your investment and whatever 401k you do to get your taxable income down to the lowest, number possible, and then you move forward. So showing that tax return right is fine, but in your situation, you would be showing your business tax return to show that you had money, not your personal. So these motherfuckers claiming they're high earners, you have to realize they're still fucking employees. Like that's the part that as a business owner, you got to remember, they're still employees. So no employee is getting rich at work. Like no salary is making somebody rich outside of like Google CEOs, heads of, orthopedic surgery type roles. Everybody else, the rest of these W-2 workers are not getting rich off their salary.
Hey, lay off the W-2 workers, man. Let them breathe.
I'm telling the truth. There's nothing wrong with them. Shit, I got them, nigga. I'm not shitting on W-2 workers. I'm just explaining that, again, like your salary.
That's how he doing. He explaining what I said. Or he articulated what I was talking about, man.
Yeah, W-2 workers are important. They matter. But what W-2 workers also shouldn't do is come on in there trying to shit on people from a financial aspect.
Yeah.
Especially like on a panel that's comprised like this. Like this is not the panel for that. So the panel that we're on, there's no room for people to do that to us.
I actually try to shop around to see if I can find somebody to do my taxes, another CPA, a company, to do it for a little bit cheaper, and I ain't found nobody. Like TRM is and TRM is it's $10,000 for them, right?
Nigga, I wouldn't have sent them to you if they was wrong, bro. Like I know what they cost when I sent you up there.
The other people talking about, we're gonna take a percentage of, it's based on how much you make, how much we gonna charge you. I'm like, what?
No, their closest competitors said they want 20% of what they save you. So like if you like you got taxes done last year and they go find like another $80,000 in savings for you by just doing a simple audit that any accountant can do, they want 20% of that.
Yeah, I was.
So that means you're gonna get them 20,000 for that one thing. Like nigga, there's not very many times I'll tell somebody to suck my dick, but that was when I heard that was one of the times that I had to let it fly. Like ain't no fucking way. There's no way I'm fixing to give you 20% of the whatever it was you just found me from last year. And then when I went over to TRM, I mean shit, them niggas been doing my shit. He had like 800 Instagram followers.
Yeah, and I wasn't trying to be cheap. I thought that like you know, maybe I could, since they already gave me the game, they gave me the plan, we did my taxes and all that type of stuff. Maybe I could find a competitor who was also decent, but just, you know, but I didn't know if I was paying a lot, if I was paying a little, and I learned that I was paying a very competitive price for that. So, you know, now I
I'm
know.
almost insulted, nigga. You thought I was gonna send you somewhere that you can go find better at, nigga?
Yeah.
Bro, that nigga Mon always overthinking stuff, bro. I'ma slap that nigga. I swear to God.
Hey, you gotta shop around, man. You gotta see what's out there.
Bro, you overanalyze everything, man. It's crazy.
Mons, you do realize that I'm cheaper than you, right? Just to be fair. Like I'm way more frugal than you. Like I'm cheap. Like I'm way cheaper than you. So if I'm willing to pay the 10 to get my shit done, plus the tip that, you know what I'm saying, you send over because they, you know, they show you so much love, just know, nigga, that's about it.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. We got another video for y'all. And I didn't watch this one yet either, but I'm gonna see what's it. We about to see what it's about. Hey, yo, Angry Man, what you scared to hit the link? Happy Father's Day to you too.
Hey,
don't be
Father's
afraid.
Day, happy Father's Day to the panel too.
Appreciate it.
No, thanks, Trey. Happy Father's Day to all y'all.
Hey, you know, some of us with our kids in real life, we're on the internet in the comments crying about niggas. We really with our kids. These niggas don't have their kids, respectfully.
All right, let's see what this lady talking about. I have no idea.
Came across a video talking about body count, so I went to the comments, and the first one I saw said, if you didn't finish, it doesn't count. Now, by those standards, baby, I'm back at 2. The girl is basically a virgin. Now, mind you, I have to let it be known, the number drops from 17 to 2. 17 to 2. If we're going by those standards, 2. I just came across a video talking about body count, so I went to the comments, and the first one I saw said, if you didn't finish, it doesn't count. Now, by those standards, baby, I'm back at 2. The girl is basically a virgin. Now, mind you, I have to let it be known, the number drops from 17 to 2. 17 to 2. If we're going by those standards, 2.
Okay, so she got how many bodies? She got 2 bodies? That's how many bodies she got?
She had 2 bodies because the other 15 niggas that she let fuck. Like, if you, anytime, this is the hill I want to die on. The only people who don't want to talk about their body count are bitches with this fuck a lot of niggas. Period. Like, that's it. It's like the only bitches don't want to share their weight are fat bitches. Or like the only niggas don't want to talk about money or broke niggas. Like, I that's the hill that I'm not necessarily going to die on. But the weight,
facts, really facts.
I'll die on that hill. Because if a woman wasn't ashamed of her body count, she would tell you. Like it would be something they hide. They hide it because
they love telling you their body count when they got a low one.
Nigga, don't they? Like that's the first nigga. I ain't been with 3. I was married for 20 years. I got with 1 dude after that, so I've been with 3 niggas. I'm like, well, bitch, you just said you was married for 20 years and you've been with one of them. That's 2, bitch. Okay, cool. Or the girls would be like, I ain't been but with 5 dudes. I'm like, girl, I know 12 niggas that fucked you already. So it's like, that's not something that people who have low body counts will try to hide. The only women who think like that are the niggas, that have been with literally a bunch of niggas. Like you done got 15, 16,000 miles of dick, and now you saying you mad because we're judging you for it, so you want to lie about it. So they keep making these things like, oh, your wholeness can be deleted. If you didn't finish, they did. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That nigga stuck his dick in you, he fucked you. If he finished, it counts. Like, what are we talking about?
But should we care though? Like me personally, yes, right? Like I never asked. Hold on, real quick. Like I never asked about her body count, fam. Like I wasn't there in that moment, like on her journey or whatever, dealing with her. Like, why should I ask about her body count, yo?
I'll tell you
I
why.
wasn't with her. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
not worrying about them niggas.
I'm gonna use your own logic against you, and then after this, just understand the conversation you can have with me.
All right, go ahead.
The same reason that you asked that bitch about her STD count, or you asked that bitch about her current test right now. You wasn't with her when she was fucking, but if that bitch got an STD, you want to know about it, right? Because it affects you. The same way that STD affects you, the fact that she's been with 30 niggas will affect you, just in different ways. And then 2, if you are of the cloth that you can require a woman that has not been passed around, that was hard to access, that's what you're gonna do. Why would you, as a super nigga, want a bitch that a non-super nigga was fucking with? Y'all clearly not her type. You're not her type, you're her aspiration. So if she done fuck 5 different niggas, one work at the post office like me, the other one work at Waffle House, the other one work at a pawn shop, the other nigga's a manager on the night shift at Walmart, but then you the CEO of a Fortune 500 company, why would you want to fuck with that bitch? Like, why would you? Like, are you like slumming it? That's why that shit doesn't matter. I mean, that's why that shit matters, bro, because again, you saying, well, I wasn't with her when she was fucking them niggas. I hope not, unless you a cuck, and that's even worse. But then now, when your dick come out looking like a fucking Star Crunch, you gonna care about the nigga she was fucking in.
I'm just saying I wasn't with her on her journey, man, her escapades. But I did have a shorty, like, she ain't have a lot of bodies though, yo. But I get what you're talking about though, you know what I'm saying?
So Kills, what if you married your wife, right? Y'all been married for 2-3 years, and then she get, one drug night, she let it slip, she had 300 bodies. Would you look at her different?
Nah, yo, cause my body count may be higher than hers though.
So listen, don't do the female shit where you act like
I had to do the ball shit.
Yeah, no, that's not the
Fam, I won't leave it.
Feminine shit. If you found out that your girl had 300 bodies, and assuming she done sucked half of their dick, so she'd had 150 different dicks in their mouth, and that's the woman you married.
I don't even think about that shit, bro. I'm not going to divorce her though. I'm not going to divorce her. I'm not going to divorce her.
When they slip out, she reached down and put that shit back in. She done gave 300. She done gave 100.
Yo, why you gotta be so extreme though? Why you gotta go to the extreme, bro? Like,
it's not the extreme. That's basic sex. Fucking and sucking dick. That's basic. We're not talking. We're not talking about the time that she went out, got drunk, and then fucked a rich nigga and his wife, or you're saying she let those players run a train on. We talking about the basic sex.
That's a fantasy. That's fantasy.
Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but the majority of niggas, like, how many of you niggas is fucking and not getting your dick sucked? Exactly. Like, what are we saying? So she fucked 300 niggas. I gave her credit and said she only sucked half their dicks. That's still 150 motherfucking dicks, bro. And since the average dick size is like,
I'm not divorced,
right? 150 times 5.5 niggas, damn near a mile of dick. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, she done had a mile of dick in her jaws, but that don't matter to you. Like, that's your wife already. So you cool?
Kills, you said you'll stay. Kills, you said you'll stay with that.
I'm not divorcing my wife.
I'm out.
I'm not divorcing my wife.
You get paperwork that day.
Okay.
For not disclosing the fact that you know the odds of her fucking one of your, like, okay, never mind. Listen.
Shit, he about to go to the extreme again.
No, I'm not. There's no need to go to extreme. A woman fucking 300 niggas is already extreme. But let's just cut it down to 50. A woman that has fucked 50 niggas, like, the more dick a woman's had, the less likely her relationships are to past 3 or 4 years. So what you want to do? You gonna stay married to her? Does she find the 302nd dick she wants and then leave you for him? Like she find the longest yard now. Now what? So
that's crazy.
If she want the next nigga, like, that's the craziest shit in the world to say that shit don't matter.
But yo, majority of these chicks got a long. Majority of these chicks do have
again. You're right.
Have a long body count though.
You are right, bro. Look what we did. Wholeheartedly, like, you're right. I agree with you. The majority of these bitches done had more dick, than they done had boyfriends. Not a problem there, right? Because one thing that I've proven on these shows a lot of times, women have sucked more dicks than they've made sandwiches for niggas. Facts. These women are out here saying fucking niggas that they don't even like. But because, or they don't even like them because they're attracted, they fuck with them because they got something, they fuck with them. So that's cool. Like, we don't disagree there. But what we need to agree on as men is that all these bitches with high body counts aren't for long-term use. And to be fair, if you notice she got a high body count, she shouldn't even be for recreational use. Like,
I don't know about that one.
I do, and I'll tell you why. As a car rental owner, I would tell you that I'm not gonna go buy no Ferrari. I know another nigga was renting out, and 800 people was driven it. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not fixing to go fuck a bitch that I know done fuck 18 different niggas. Like, that's nasty, especially if I know it. Even if it was like the weekend in Miami. Like, hey, listen, I'm in town trying to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Come back to the room. I got the suite. We finna go do this. Not even her. Like, I'm not, and I'm no disrespect
Hold on.
to
So
you niggas. I'm
if
greedy.
a girl got 18
What?
bodies, you won't even hit her like on some move
If
on.
I
hit her,
know
move
she
on.
has 18 bodies, no.
Yeah.
And you know why? And the reason why I wouldn't, because again, this bitch has been fucking niggas who are beneath me. Like, if if those niggas can have the same access to her that I can, I don't want shit to do with it.
All right, hold on, Willie.
Hold on,
What if
but what
she's
if-
one of those
what if
girls
the-
that hover around the athlete space?
Your point being what?
Um,
Because she fucked a bunch of
Let's say like she's an athlete. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Okay.
like high earner athletes.
So if she hangs out with
18,
them,
18 high earner athletes.
So give me an example of one, Mike. 'Cause I know you got an example in your head.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to go as far as to say that white girl, right? Selena,
I
whatever,
don't fuck
or
with white
some
girls, so
shit like
that's an
that.
automatic no.
Okay. Lori Harvey.
Fuck no. Like,
Why?
that's cool, right?
You wouldn't even hit her. You wouldn't even hit her.
Nope, and this is why. Because first of all, nigga, Black Panther is one of my favorite fucking movies, and Killmonger is one of my favorite villains. There is one, and then two. If you look at the list, like, I don't want to compete with those niggas, and I'm realistic about that. One, I'm not. That girl has been fucking some of the most powerful, handsome niggas in the world. As a competitive as I am, nigga, I don't want to be at the bottom of no fucking list. So fuck no, I'm not fucking with Lori Harvey. And then
That's
two,
fair.
Lori Harvey is literally just Melissa Ford, but 15 years earlier. That's all it is. Like, it's gonna be the exact same thing. So fuck no.
So
Like,
would
now,
you have?
back when I was in the military, yeah, I probably would have tried to suck a fart out of her ass. But now, where I am in life, absolutely the fuck not.
Okay. Okay, I guess that's fair. You said Melissa. You wouldn't have hit Melissa Ford.
Back when I was in the military, nigga, I probably
Oh.
would have hit anything. I was in the Navy. Do you know what we do?
Okay.
Like, that's what we're known for. And then it's Melissa Ford. She was in her prime back then. Like, I joined the Navy in the 2000s.
Hell yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Kills you know you would have hit Melissa Ford.
Yo, Phil, I'll hit that even now, nigga. The fuck? I'm not in y'all tax bracket. I'm not in my tax bracket or Will tax bracket or Taylor Chu tax bracket. The fuck?
Wait, let's not get it twisted. I'm not in Mont or Trey tax bracket. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have no money.
Yeah,
I'm the last nigga you gonna get up here showing his tax return. I ain't got nothing.
Yeah, that's what that's why I swear I was.
Mop, man, I heard about you, Mop. I had your hand, I cut mine off.
You ain't hear about me.
If I
I've been
had
out
one
here
of them
asking for money.
girlfriends, I cut my dick off, and you letting bitches have 300 bodies. Like, that's crazy work.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Oh, come on. Here you go. You had to spin the block.
Nigga,
All right.
you're gonna be there for a while, big dog.
All right,
You think
all
bitch
right.
got 300 bodies, you're not gonna leave her.
We about to watch the next video. So I think we settled this. Kills with wife or woman with 300 bodies. Let's move on. Okay.
I was with Willie on that. I will not. God damn
That's the
it.
clip.
Let me put that on record.
That's the clip. Kills got 300 bodies called Kills.
And we about to play a nice little video. We about to play a nice little video. And we gonna get somebody a shout out to when we play this video. All right.
It's crazy because a lot of y'all don't even realize you being a good dad really saved your life. Cause there's a lot of niggas out there I want to beat their ass, but I'm like, damn, that nigga a good dad. You feel me? If you a good man, you get a pass in life, bro. Being a good dad, you get even if you a fuck nigga, if you a good dad, it be giving y'all passes in life. You feel me? So keep being a great father. You know what I'm saying? Cause once you fuck up, I'm on your ass.
Shout out to Angry Man. Angry Man. When I saw that video, you had your daughters in the background, the the little kids and all that. I said, oh, I had to say, yo, call off the dogs, man. Come from outside his house. He a good dad, man. So shout out to Angry Man. Yeah. But yeah, if you see somebody that's a good dad, you like, dang. Shout out to you.
Mine a bully, man. A R&B bully. That's what we used to call you, man.
I like that. R&B bully.
Yeah, that's your new
R&B
name,
bully.
man.
Yeah, R&B bully. Hold on, we're gonna play this next video. R&B bully. Hold on. Y'all gonna like this.
Do the big bills and you do the little bills.
Hold on.
If he says, I'll do the big bills and you do the little bills, sis, run. So yes, during the dating and vetting stage, you want to ask what his ideal home dynamic, what would life be like if you guys were to be together, get a house together, and this kind of sets the tone for the relationship and what your future would look like. You want to ask is, did your mother work? What does your mother do now? If the mother has worked 3 to 4 jobs and still is working, ladies, this is your future. If he says, I'll do the big bills and you do the little bills, sis, run. So yes, during the dating and vetting stage, you want to ask what his ideal home dynamic, what would life be like if you guys were to be together, get a house together, and this kind of sets the tone for the relationship and what your future would look like. You want to ask is, did your mother work? What does your mother do now? If the mother has worked 3 to 4 jobs and still is working, ladies, this is your future.
How y'all feel about that? She spitting?
I don't know if you could base it off the mom, what she does, but I do think it's an important conversation to have, you know, early on, man. But I think the guy should be kind of asking them questions and setting the tone, man, if you have different expectations. For example, I'm a 50-50 dude, so I let them know off rip, like, look, you fucking with me, you gonna be working and paying some bills in this joint, you know what I'm saying? So that way they can make a decision. Because it's like, if you don't want to be part of that, yeah, exit off, like, peace. But
what if they made fun of you? What if the women, like, how would you feel if the women made fun of you? Because, you know, they be making fun of, like, guys who say they 50-50 and stuff like that. I'm assuming you like, I don't give a fuck what they talking about. That don't mean I don't make money, right?
oh yeah, no, I give two shits. Because, man, like, a lot of people try to put it in a broke manner, but it's funny, man. Like, you look at a lot of high earners, man. A lot of them do it because, you know, everybody, you know, don't just do the stay-at-home thing, which I don't have no issues with if you do that. But you'll have, like, say, for example, like, we was kicking it with a couple yesterday. He was a physician. She was a CFO at a hospital and stuff like that. So you have people that, you know, both of them work. They got flexible, you know, careers and stuff because of the position they put themselves in, and they invest with each other. So, you know, that's kind of like what me and my wife do. We both are in executive positions, and we're just investing in stuff. So, yeah, I would have no issue if they said like it was broke and stuff. I'm like, you know, that's fine. You just keep it pushing, man. But if you got options, it really don't matter anyway. Somebody's gonna take that deal if you the right guy and you got that competency.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Rush, you still here?
Rush probably don't went to bed.
Rush probably in some pussy right now. He probably got a bird over there.
But Mont, let me ask you, man. Yeah, I know you got a different dynamic that you like. But if you, you know, just your stature and how you carry yourself, say like you went to a female and you wanted to do a 50-50, do you think you would still get the respect and the leadership component if you did that?
I do.
Why? Why do you think you would still get the leadership? And
because I'm good at leading, and I can communicate, I can talk. So I think I would get most women to be on my time, just because of the way I talk, you know. I think I would get admiration from women because even though, let's say we made the same amount of money, we're probably not the same intellectually. So I think a woman would admire me from that perspective, if that makes sense. So I think I would still get admiration, and I wouldn't need the money for the admiration.
No, good answer, man. And that's what a lot of people confuse about this. I think you got the competency where, I can see why women do get some pushback because, if they're like, they look at it like if I put in, he might not have no direction and stuff. But I think like if you're a guy, you got a solid plan and you break it down like in a financial aspect. I don't think they have too many issues with that if they're financially literate themselves,
Yeah, I think a lot of these rules are for the men that women don't like. I mean, we know that that's what women pretty much do with when they say stuff like this. They telling men they don't like, this is your rules, right? But as far as the men they like, I don't think they, I think most women would be willing to pitch in. Now, as far as for how long, that's a different story. But if a man comes to you with a plan, he seems competent, you don't mind y'all doing it together for some time until his plan is, becomes what it is. And I think most women are like that.
Yeah, but I
I've
like the
never
fact
actually
that
met
you don't feel like
personally,
money, like,
so.
Runs you, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys, from what I'm kind of seeing, they feel like they ain't got no leadership, if they're not like paying for everything and stuff like that. So they tie the money to themselves or to their leadership.
I was on Lapeef a couple weeks ago or a week ago, and that's what Darwin was talking about. And I found the flaw in that was like even for the women who thought like, yeah, I like what he's saying, because he was pretty much saying like, yo, if you can't take care of a whole family on your own, don't have a family. Which I don't agree with that for everybody, because I don't put my prescriptions on everybody. That's how I operate, yeah, but I don't put that on everybody. And women don't realize the other side of that, which is he also thought that if I paid all the bills, bitch, if I want you to shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Right? They wouldn't like that. Like, or, if I pay all the bills, I can move freely around this bitch. You can't. So, a lot of guys use them paying all the bills for leverage. I don't need it for leverage. It's complimentary. So, Willie, you still here? Nah, he'd probably be on camera if he was still here. We about to pull up another video.
But no, I like what you was breaking down on that video, because I was watching that. And I don't think like men understand, because there was one time y'all was discussing it, but you got cut off because you was talking about currency and, having the women invest in you. So I think that currency, I think you was spot on, man. I think that looks different from different things. Sometimes it's kind of easy, like I said, I'm 50-50. My wife is willing to invest in a relationship, because one of the first things she told me when we was like first dating, and it just stuck out, because we're talking about the household dynamics, kind of like that lady was saying in the video. And my wife said the simplest thing, and that's how I knew she was selfless. She was like, hey, I'm willing to do whatever is best for the household. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, she got that mindset. So that's why we started taking it to the next phase. But I think with you, man, you got your woman to invest in you in a different way. For example, I know, like, you was telling me about your background, and your lady's willing to come in there and assist you with everything. So that's the currency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't think a lot of guys look at everything. We just so focused on like the money aspect versus like, okay, man, she's willing to come into my life and contribute in these different ways. So
yeah, it's not always about the money. I think that's a not very intelligent way to look at something. Like for me, like my woman, she contributes, like she makes my life easier. Like I got my babies, she don't have no kids. And she making like charts for, after school for them to like come home, fill out your chart, make sure you get all your stuff done. I wash my hands, I pack my lunch, all of these type of things. Like we got them for camp, we got them for everything, so that like she's organizing, my life. She's making it my job easier. She's sacrificing in different ways than I sacrifice. So that's all I wanted out the deal. All I want out of the deal from me and a woman is you take care of the house, manage the house, and I can manage everything else. It's simple for me. I'm a simple guy. But yeah, let me play this other joint. Oh, we got Creative. Creative, what up? You pulled up on us.
What's good, Creative?
Oh, you on mute, Creative? Also, what's that logo about? creative solutions? Is that like because I see it's a light bulb, you know? I'm curious what it means.
Oh, it just means creative, like coming up with ideas, like the light bulb goes out in your head.
You come up with ideas?
Yeah.
Let me hear one.
Damn, why you gotta put me on the spot? What?
I know. It's cool. It's cool. What's up, though?
What's up? How you doing? Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Happy Father's Day to you, Mont. I know you got
Thank you.
like several kids, so happy Father's Day. Shouts out to you. Just came by to show you some love. I saw the last video that you played, and I think the woman, it depends on the woman of how she wants the relationship set up. But I don't see anything wrong with the man paying like the higher bills and then the woman paying the lesser bills.
You got any pussy for her?
No, I don't have no issue with it. Because I think, man, you got to lay out how whatever's going to work for that household. But what I just always tell people, man, I'm like, you know, if you want to flourish, you got to put your egos to the side, whether it's man or female. And I'll just tell people, I'm like, man, go talk to a financial person. Because, you know, I'll help people out, not charging them with finances, trying to get them, get their retirement structured, you know, different things, help them pay out, get their debt organized. And what you'll see is a lot of people, man, they're just so stuck on like the old cookie cutter roles, and it really don't work for them because, you know, they might not have all their stuff together. So you'll see, man, they're lagging behind in retirement and stuff. Because, like, for example, I was helping one of my friends, man, and they had the dynamic where he was just paying for everything. And, you know, by him doing that, he wasn't able to put away enough money for 2 people for retirement. So I was breaking it down to him. I'm like, man, look at your numbers. I'm crunching them. Like, you know, you guys are way behind now and stuff. And then, so, you know, once we had that conversation, they was just shocked because they didn't know a lot of stuff about financial literacy. And I think that's what's going on with a lot of people, because everybody ain't in those categories. Say like you know, you and a Willie, where it's like you could take on that financial thing, and then, you know, you're still putting money away for the future and stuff like that. So I think a lot of people just get so attached to, like I said, these roles, and it's like, you know, instead of looking at flourishing and excelling, you know, they're getting left behind. So I'll just be like, look, man, y'all got to talk to a financial person. Let logic drive your decision making, you know, versus preferences and emotions.
Got you. Jazz, you're welcome to come to the panel. Jazz is in the crowd. But no, that makes sense. What do you think about that, creator?
I think that's a very logical way to look at it. I don't see anything wrong with it. If you're in a relationship, it's supposed to be you guys against the world. So, you know, if you're slacking in one area and I can help you out, I should want to, because I want the best for you and the best for me and the best for our dynamic. And that's how I look at it.
Okay. But do you prefer a man to pay all the bills?
Yeah. Not all of them. He doesn't have to pay all of them. Yeah, I would like that. It takes the load off of my back. I don't got to worry about it. So.
Okay. Is that your main concern? Like, if you were given like things that you could like get in a man, like, is that one of the main things that you think like, yo, this is what I want from a man because that's gonna make my life easier?
No, because I'm a little bit like, I don't think that matters. Maybe when I was younger, but I have my own money. I have my own, so it's not like top priority on my list.
What's your top priorities?
The way a man treats me, his character, the way he shows up in the world. Those are the things that matters to me most, because he's a representation of me. You know, money can always be replaced, but your character, the way people view you out in the world, that's kind of harder to, you know, change or.
Okay, so a man don't really gotta make that much money for you as long as he just can take care of himself. You willing to like go 50-50. You just worried about all the other stuff.
No, when you try to switch it, I mean, yeah. Essentially, if I'm in
She's
love,
like, I don't know about
yeah.
no 50-50. She goddamn it. Shout out to
If
Crazy.
if I'm in love, the goal is to get him to the point where he can take care of the family, you know. But if he doesn't have it, I got it. But I would want him to be striving and wanting more for himself and for the family. Like I feel like I'm supposed to be his motivation, kind of, or I'm supposed to help
Okay.
him so that he can make more. If that makes sense.
Okay. How would you motivate? How would you be his motivation?
I mean, when he comes home, the place is clean. He's able to relax. I'm here to help him emotionally if he needs that, but just to give him a place where he's able to have peace and serenity.
So creative, let me ask you, say like with me, I make enough where I could cover everything comfortably and still put away, but I just like women at work because I feel like I could do a lot of stuff on my own. Would you go for that? Or would you be like, oh hell no, jerk, cheap as hell?
I mean, if you like, do you like a woman that's passionate about something? You want her to be out in the world doing something that she's passionate about, or you just be like, I just want you to work?
So pretty much like something she's passionate about. You know, what's the saying goes, like idle mind or so I can't remember it. Truth, help me out in the Bible where they talk about idleness, but
The idle
yeah,
mind is the devil's playground.
there you go. There you go.
But yes, sophisticated jerk, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Okay.
Oh, we got some super chats. Minister Misty with the one trade of truth teller membership. We got Fathers Matter. Happy Father's Day from Minister Misty. Appreciate you. Also, guys, make sure no matter where you're watching this to hit the like button, and make sure y'all follow my channel. Everybody hates mine. Everybody hates mine. You know, and make sure y'all hitting the like button. Get the likes up, please. All right, now we finna watch another video. See what y'all think, so that we can argue with you, creative. All right, let's see. We got. Here's a video.
Of yourself. You should never.
All right, hold on.
As a man, you should not be on TikTok. You should not be on Instagram. You should not be commenting on social media. You damn sure should not be in the mirror making videos of yourself, taking snaps of yourself. You should never be in your vehicle and think, oh, time for a selfie. You need to get a second job as a man. If you have time to dilly-dally on these social networks, you have time to network in your career field and find a second job. We need more income, not more Snapchat stories. I promise you. No woman is gonna be like, oh my God, like, I really love the way he posts on TikTok. He's really lip syncing just so well, so attractive. Get on Indeed right now. Lock in.
You like that, creative?
She said a whole word. Oh my gosh. I would have to say some of these guys on here, I'd be like, damn. Like, dude, you've been online for so long and you be just arguing about the same shit. Sometimes I be wondering, I was like, that just need a job or something. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Damn.
In some cases, I be like that. I be like, especially when they get off the hinge and they just start going in and screaming and yelling, I just be like, what the fuck is this? I don't know. I
Do
think it kind of lowers attraction just a little bit because it's like women want to see you out there like getting it in the workforce. I mean, you could get on a podcast and stuff, but like image is everything. The way you're being portrayed. So I would just keep that in mind.
Do you so I think in this situation, right? This is one of those situations where women probably can't dish what they're putting out, right? So that woman probably couldn't dish a man telling her what the fuck she need to be doing because she got a pussy, right? Like, you have a vagina. Why am I hungry right now? Like, why am I hungry right now? I can't for the life of me think of why my stomach is rumbling. Why are you not in the kitchen and I'm hungry? Like I don't think they can take what they dishing out when they say like, yo, why are you on Instagram, nigga? Go get another job. Why you got free time? You know, like, why do you have free time? Why is there dust under the couch? Like, bitch, if you think the house is clean, check again and look under the couches, look under the carpet, like, because the house is always some cleaning to do.
You could be busting out with the white glove and shit. You saying?
Yeah, like white glove, like. I'm saying, did you clean the ceiling fan today? You know, like, I don't think they can take what they dishing out. So, I don't know what y'all think.
Man, they sound like slave drivers, man. That's the issue I have with some of them posts. Because my thing is like, man, everybody can't be an entrepreneur. Everybody's not going to be the CEO or the high level positions, man. We do need people in that middle territory of jobs and shit. So I think sometimes people don't be like thinking this stuff out and stuff. And my thing is like, man, instead of having somebody like go out there and work more and shit, man, go find a guy that's like actually doing it. But what you'll find out is like, man, she probably don't qualify for those type of guys. So it's almost like, since I don't qualify for those guys, let me go down here and try to shame these other guys into success and shit like that. So it's like, nah, man, like sometimes you got to understand people are content where they're at. Like, don't get me wrong. I think people should be more ambitious and shit, but there is a breaking point for stuff. So if guys are out here, say they're blowing off some steam, say a man work a roofing, in construction, he's out in the summer all day, the heat. It's like, nah, he might want to get on TikTok so, he ain't flipping out on people and shit. So it's like, man, I think we got to start just like leaving people where they at and just, man, you got to go seek out the guys that's in that range that you like.
Yeah. If you want a high earner, go find a high earner and you'll deal with the problems that come with a high earner.
Yeah, because I be telling them all the time. I'm like, man, just hearing how they talk and how they're self-centered, man. You think like, I know we see the videos and shit where they'll get like a sucker that's rich, but most guys that built themselves up to that, man, they don't tolerate a lot of bullshit, and they're not letting everybody run game on them. So I used to have to tell them. I'll be on this one panel. His name is like Will Nkuzi. He had a real like diverse panel, man. And I have to talk to him. I'm like, man, most guys that are getting money, man, if you talk to them, man, they ain't letting people run game on them like that. There's a very specific type of person that they like aligning with. Like Willie was kind of outlining with the rules of the past. Like, nah, them guys looking at everything. So, yeah, some of these females when they talk, you can already tell like they ain't around those type of guys, and that's why they pissed off, trying to shame these dudes into an extra job and shit.
I don't know if I agree with I know how like guys like to position the men who making money as like men who don't take no shit and you gotta show up your best for that. But I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if that's true in real life. Somebody would have to show me. Because right now in my mind, I think guys who making a lot of money are not just always successful with women. I don't think they're successful in having boundaries and all that type of stuff. In general, I think there's a lot of guys who make money who actually don't get women, and I don't know. I'd have to see that in practice.
There's definitely tricks out there. So like I said, but I mean, what I see is like a lot of guys, man, they're cool with getting with like the other nerdy chick. Everybody ain't chasing the bad chick and want the baddie. They're like, somebody in close proximity to them and got like similar circumstances. They might be social awkward too. So man, like when you see people connecting, that's typically what's happening. But you do got that pocket of guys like y'all saying, man, that's definitely tricking and they doing everything for some box.
Yeah, or just socially awkward, just don't know how to talk to women, or you know, they don't necessarily got to be getting tricked, but they can be making money and they can be putting up with a woman who just talk to them in a way that she probably wouldn't be talking to a nigga like me, you know. So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this one dude I used to work with, man. He you ever watch the Batman TV show, man, The Penguin? This cat looked just like homeboy on The Penguin. Socially awkward. The cat be wearing like dad jeans and shit, but he found him a little chick. She kind of got the same like swag as him. You know, he just got married and shit. So I'll be looking around when guys be struggling. I'm like, man, if that cat can find somebody, man, there's definitely somebody out here for everybody. Cause yeah, my man was out here struggling, but yeah, he pulled him one, but she was like socially awkward too.
Hold on, I got another video for y'all. Oh, it's from this lady. Let's see what this.
Yeah, there you go, Kasim Oswald.
You said Kasim Oswald? Okay. Yeah, let's go with this one.
If you wanted monogamy,
Okay.
why would you want monogamy if sex is a chore for you? That's the question. You're avoiding the question.
I'm not avoiding the question, but
I actually wrote a book about this. It's called Foreplay Starts at Breakfast. It is a book written for men in order to help them understand how women think and how we operate when it comes to sexual desire, especially in long-term relationships. And here's the thing. I'm going to give you a nugget, and y'all might be pissed off at me. And that's okay. You can't cuss your wives out, but you can cuss me out. You can take it out on me on the comments. A lot of women in marriages, and this is not the only reason, but this was one of the reasons, stop having sex and stop desiring sex in their marriage because it's not the sex they're having. It's no longer enjoyable for her. Somewhere down the line, she is no longer enjoying the intimacy you guys are having. You have to think, there is different motivational reasons why people have sex in their marriages, right? It's not always about being horny and chasing an orgasm. So here's the thing. People have sex in a marriage to feel more connected to their partner, to feel more bonded with their partner, to express love and to receive love from their partner. Show love, to orgasm, all the things. So you have to think, if she's not getting any of these returns on sex, what would be her motivation to have sex? Think of it that way. No one wants to do anything. There's no return, right? And I get it. A lot of people say, well, you're supposed to take one. Well, some people think you're supposed to take one for the team, but your entire sexual relationship cannot be based on taking anything for a team the entire time. I get it. There's such things as grace sex or sacrificial sex, or however you want to word it, where it's like, oh, okay, I know my partner has a slightly higher desire than I do, and I'm willing to, to do that for my partner because I love them and I want them to feel what they need to feel, and that is something I love to do for them. I get that, but your entire relationship can't be built on sacrificial sex. It would never survive. So the thing is, and y'all can take it out on me, she is not enjoying the sex you're having. It is time to explore. It's time to have those tough conversations. And here's the thing, to make it even maybe a little bit more easier for you all, I actually have an intimacy quiz on my website that is free. You and your partner can take this quiz separately. I don't want you to take it together. I don't want you to sit next to each other and peeking over each other's shoulders, seeing what y'all putting for answers. Take it separately and be honest and be truthful in your responses. This is the only way that you all can fix or create a change in your intimate lives. It's starting with honesty. Take the quiz. You get your results. Email it to one another. You can review their answers and then you can talk about it. That is a beautiful icebreaker into having these conversations about sex and intimacy.
My question.
You know what? So I think this is a thing that men are not aware of when they sign up for marriage, when they sign up for long-term relationships and stuff like that, is that women change and their bodies change, their desires change and stuff like that. So when it's early on in a relationship, you don't got to do all of that. Like, you don't have to, make sure her temperament is a certain way, make sure the house is clean, or make sure the kids to bed, or she don't got a lot on her plate. But I don't think men think about that when it comes to, when they signing up for a relationship. I don't know. What do y'all think?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Can you all hear
What
me?
up, Truth?
Yeah, what's good,
Yeah, we
Truth?
hear you. You sound good.
Yeah. I done had this conversation I don't know how many times, and she has a point. The point that I think a lot of people, especially guys, miss is what she said that people get in relationships with certain intentions or agendas. And then I try to explain to them that, when I'm starting to realize from the conversations that I had, majority of men don't know when a woman earnestly likes them. They can't tell. And it's foreign to me because I don't have that problem. I don't have a problem understanding if a woman likes me or not, actually likes me. Not what I have, not what I don't have to fake a persona or a facade, to create that atmosphere. You feel what I'm saying? So that part I didn't understand, but I realize it is a real thing that they don't understand women and understand when a woman is actually like them, not attracted to them, but she likes them. And usually when a woman likes you and love you, she actually is attracted to you continuously. And, where these sexual problems don't happen. Yes, they change, but she loves you because you're going to change as well. You're not going to always be, unless you're targeting and making a concerted effort to make sure that you keep yourself to that level, but she's going to change and be subconscious about herself. The problem is a lot of people are selfish and then they don't go the route of continuously keeping a woman's emotional attachment to you in that progressive stage. So as long as you have that and she likes you, she can be mad as hell at you. But if she likes you and attracted to you, she's going to have sex with you and then go back to being mad at you later. That's how it works. If she is attracted to you, she's going to love having sex with you just as much as you do. I have never had a problem where, even if my woman was mad at me or upset at me for a reason, that if I wanted to have sex, it was no. Or if she wanted to have sex, even in the midst of not liking me, at that point, she's upset at me right now. It was never that I'm not having sex with you, or you in a doghouse, or ever that couch situation. So a lot of people are with people that have agendas where it's about money. So they with somebody because of a security factor, and they haven't got the guy that they like that also can supply them with the security factor. So they got to find which one matters more. So they get with a guy that they don't like, they're not sexually attracted to like that, and then that guy has to do more to get her to that level so she's able to perform with him instead of she wanting it. So all the nigga got to do is just rub on her and she's lit up. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the difference.
What you think,
Okay.
Drake? Oh, go ahead,
Creative. Go ahead. I'll go after her.
I was gonna say women are like cold water and men get hot automatically. You guys get sexually turned on and you're like ready to go. For a woman, like we're more sensual creatures. So we look at the relationship dynamic. Do we have a good communication? I mean, is he taking things into account? Like, does he give me flowers? Does he give me kisses? Like, the small little things matters, and it helps build up that attraction. Not just saying attraction isn't everything. Attraction is good, but I think women want to feel loved, valued, and appreciated and thought of. It's like you gotta warm us up. You can't just go for the kill. Like that's why they be like, you gotta be passionate kisser, do all these things to get her warmed up. Men, you guys are like ready to go. The woman not even warmed up yet, and y'all ready to kill. So it's like when she's talking about the whole sex thing, Sometimes some women feel like it's one-sided and it's not the other side.
Yeah, it really depends on what type of woman you have, though. Because, you know, I'm 42. So I don't deal with young women. I deal with women at my age. And most women at my age, they be turned. They be trying to go. You feel what I'm saying? So it depends on, like I said, women have a emotional component. As long as you are able to tap in that, if she likes you, then she's always going to be looking for you to touch her, to rub it on her. That's what I was talking about. You can wake up in the morning and she can be tired, but if she could be waiting for your touch. As soon as you touch her, she's right. You can just grab her hand and lead her right to the bedroom, because that's all she was waiting for, is for you to say something in the ear, rub on her or whatever, and say good morning.
Truth, I'm curious. Are you married?
I have
Or
decided,
in a
because
long-term
of
relationship?
certain components on here, I have decided to leave that off.
Got you. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right. I was gonna ask you about your experience, but let's go to Jerk.
No, but you could just, like I said, just for the sake of it, let's just say yes. I'm gonna just say yes, so
Okay.
you can continue.
Okay.
What was
Now I
you
was
about
gonna
to
ask you, how many women would you say that you can compare? You know, because I think in order to have a good amount of information on this conversation, we would compare long-term relationships with different women that we've been with, and we would compare our experiences with them. Because I think in this scenario that they painted, things typically start to go into a different season once you've been with somebody a certain amount of time. For us to be able to compare those experiences. So have you had several of those experiences to compare how women react to different things?
Yes. So I started having children with my high school sweetheart, my daughter mother. We went to school together, and then, you know, we had our first child when I was 20. And we was together and living together for what, about 10, 12 years. So I actually got to see her, you know, pretty much grow up. You feel what I'm saying? And into the woman that she pretty much is now. So experiencing different changes and, you know, attitudes, ebbs and flows, and, you know, ups and downs of life, you can see different times when, you know, certain people are in the mood. If you live with a woman, majority of the time, because the way they light up is through emotion, most of the time y'all not going to be on the same time in every single time. What I'm saying is, if she likes you, even if she's not on that time, she sleep. You know, you up at night, and you trying to get in there. She sleep. She ain't on that time right now. But, you know, you tap her, rub on her, you know, caress her, kiss her. Oh, I know what he wants. You know, it's 3:00 in the morning. I know what he wants. So that's what I'm saying. And then she will get into the mood. It'll be times that you know, it'll be the you know, the quickie, you know, hey, you know, I ain't in the mood, but for you, I give it to you because I love you and I don't have a problem. The stuff they talk about on here, bro, is they talking about people going months, years without having sex. You feel what I'm saying? Or they have to do so much to get that woman to even, you know, want to lay up on them. Even if they ain't having sex, they talking about, you know, let me ask you this. I'm pretty sure you can't even get your girl from underneath of your damn shirt, bro. Every time you get home, she's underneath your damn shirt, trying to get it close to your damn skin. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, for the most part. But I also do know the other side of, if she has had a stressful day. You gotta think, I got 3 kids, right? If she has had a stressful day or a lot to do, I have experienced where, you know, she changes a little bit, you know, of it, because a lot of women are inside of their heads, you know, thinking about so many types of things. That's my experience with you know, different women. Some women are different, right? But I think some of them, that mental part is really big with them.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. I think all women, like I said, their emotion component, their mind, you have to tap in that for them to get to open up who they are to you. What I'm saying is, like you said, in long relationships that have produced longevity, it usually, and this is just from my 42 years experience, it could be different. You feel what I'm saying? It's a difference between, because I've been with women that I know that, you know, they dealing with me, but they dealing with me because of a certain reason versus, no, I'm into you because you're truth. I can tell that. I learned that at an early age. And either way, I was still crap. For some reason, guys think a woman won't sleep with you even if she don't like you. She'll still sleep with you. It's other agendas out there, whether it's money, status, who you're around. If she trying to, you know, get close to you, if she see you around a bad woman that look better than her, she want to test you out just because of what you bring around.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? So go ahead.
Yeah, let me get Jerk in there. Let's see what Jerk talking about.
I think what y'all said, man, like truth, creative, I think it's a combination of all that. But just answering the question, I think, yeah, man, people don't realize like how much like attraction is important to these relationships. And that's why I focus a lot on finances, because a lot of times, man, these relationships are transactional. So I think that's when like women could tap out easily. But I think if she actually likes you, man, and you leave bandwidth for growth, you know, I think you're going to end up in a place like what Truth's talking about, man. Like, you know, there's changes with them, but they also understand like, hey, my man, he's a good man. He got needs. So I might be feeling tired and burnt out, but you know what? We're going to make it happen. But I also think like guys got to sit there and, you know, it's almost like, man, when people get married and they have longevity, man, you know, they kind of both start letting themselves go a little bit. And then it's like, man, no, you're supposed to be trying to look fly and sexy for that other person. You know, you should be like, nah, I want to be the best for that person. And I think people start forgetting that aspect of the relationship. You know, they stop, you know, going out, kicking it, hanging out a little bit, you know, things to like keep that adult side of the relationship, you know, going. Because a lot of times we're so centered around kids all the time where we're just like, man, we need to go out and do something together. Because, you know, women do live in their heads a lot, like you said. So, like, what Creative was even saying, like, man, you know, you got to build them up a little bit. You got to work on some stuff. So, it's even like flirting and shit, you know, talking some stuff, go get some drinks and shit. So, yeah, you got to do a combination of all those things, man.
Yeah.
So, like, this morning, man, me and my wife, man, we went running and stuff. Then I hopped on some Mont shit, you know. I was like, hey, man, listen, I know you sweaty and shit, but listen, your boy like is seasoned. You know what I'm saying? I hopped on my Lamont shit.
Yeah, they like that. If she like you, they on the same time. And Jerk, you said you've been married like 20 years, right?
Yeah, about 25 around there.
25. Yeah, see that's what I was saying. Like, you see how they like each other's company even when it's not, you know, sex there. They're running together. They still got that. They friends. And that's what I'm like trying to explain. If you guys are friends, it usually is not a problem there. It's going to be times, you know, it doesn't happen. Just like on that one week of the month, I ain't going. Some people go past real life, but I ain't going. You feel what I'm saying? So just like it's that time, she's moody, going through changes, eating crazy stuff, all that type of stuff. You understand through the course of life that stuff happens. And understanding that when she tapped into it, like she can have a funky day, you know, at the beginning of the day, tired dealing with kids. I got 3 kids too. I got a 21-year-old, a 20-year-old, and I got a 10-month-old. So I understand the ebbs and flows of the bearing of children on them. It's just with me, I know the difference between a woman that likes me, that even if she's tired, I don't have to ask her because she's tired, but she won it. She tired as crap, but she won it. She won it. She, sex is important to them too.
Gotcha.
So it's usually the women that sex is not a thing to them and it's not important. And then also it's because you're not the dude she really want to be with. And I think guys don't understand that part. When a woman actually want to be with you. Like, it's dudes that cracked them already. You don't think somewhere along the line somebody made an imprint on her that she really want her baby father, something like that? I'm trying to tell you, you just went behind another guy and he just got finished leaving semen up in there last week. Y'all don't understand how DNA works with biology?
Oh, he might be on the phone.
No, that was the end of it right there. That was pretty much the end of it. You just gotta find that your person. You know what I'm saying? I like you have a woman at work, right, Mark?
I think he on the phone right now.
Oh, all right. So, your woman still working?
What you saying?
Do you have a woman at work?
No.
Okay. So her pretty much job is to, maintain the household, help with the children, and, attend to you, right? Those are the three main factors.
Yeah.
Okay. So usually women like that, if they're at home, they usually are pretty much thinking about, I'm just saying usually, not all the time. If they have chosen to have that type of look about life where they're ready to pretty much wrap their life around you and you're their son, they're pretty much, when you get home, they're waiting at that door. They waiting for you to get in. They waiting to put these kids down so we can spend time together because they pretty much done sacrifice everything that they used to do for you. You're their world. They want to come play games with you. Like Jerk said, go for a run, go swimming.
Gotcha.
Let's go eat our favorite food. Go get, the same place we used to go when we was in high school, shorty. We're gonna go hit that tonight. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell my mom come over here just for an hour. We come right back with the kids. Or, we stay up all night, watch a couple movies and put the kids in our bed and we stay up night laughing. It's stuff like that keeps it on fire, like fire.
Got you. All right, we about to go. I'm about to play this video for y'all. Hold on.
Appreciate she does what she.
Let's see.
Today, if I was not in a relationship today, I could not have a stay-at-home woman. It's not like for me who I am at 40 and what I got going on, just coming home and just seeing somebody just sitting on the couch every day, just sitting there, just chilling. Like that wouldn't float for me. So like, being where I am today, knowing, how she is, she's home with Zuri sometimes. Boom, I come home, she's not there, she at work. Boom, she may be on the road with Bryce, at college, she's doing all these things. I think that's what, it's just who you are and where you are. At that point in your life, what kind of moves you. And I think everybody's different, so it's been stages for me.
Now, anybody not missing a chromosome could easily understand what LeBron has said. At this point in his life, having a stay-at-home wife is not something that would work for him. He needs someone that is going to do more than just stay home. And being married to a man like him with all the access to resources that he has, it is easy to become complacent and do absolutely nothing with your time in life, especially since everything is taken care of. There's not one thing that you can desire that can't be provided for you. Being with LeBron James, you literally have to do nothing. He is simply saying, I don't want to be with a woman like that. I want a woman that's going to strive to do more than just that. This does not now mean being a stay-at-home mom isn't a job within itself. What it means is if you're going to also be a stay-at-home mom, you must also find other ways to occupy yourself. He gave a very specific example, saying, hey, if I'm on the road doing what I got to do and I come home and you on the couch, that's a problem for me. Then supports his example by saying, yeah, well, technically my wife is a stay-at-home wife and mother, but she is super active. She has her own streams of income. She does what she needs to do for Zuri. She does what she needs to do for Bryce. She's traveling to colleges, making sure Bryce got what he needs, so on and so forth. She's not just sitting her ass at home. That's all he said. But for some odd reason, y'all pick and choose what y'all actually want to hear.
Laziness and being a couch potato and being a stay-at-home mom should not be in the same sentence at all. I understand that content creation has glamorized the idea of being a stay-at-home mom, but I'm not even here to debate whether you guys think being a stay-at-home mom is lazy or not. That's your prerogative. I hope you ladies are starting to see that is how these men see you. No.
That is in fact not what he said. What he said was it wouldn't work for him. He never once said that it was lazy. What he is saying is because of the resources that she has access to, it would not work for him for her just to be at home all day taking care of kids. Why? Because she has access to different things, i.e. a nanny, i.e. a chef, i.e. a maid, which now frees up her time to do other things. And he's saying, well, since you have this extra time, do something with it.
Never mind the fact that you are the one making the ultimate sacrifice by sacrificing your career, sacrificing your mental health, sacrificing your education for the betterment of your family. But they don't see it and they don't value it as a sacrifice. They see it as you being a leech and they see it as you being lazy. So I'm going to need you guys to use your heads and stop letting these same men that don't see your sacrifice and that don't value your sacrifice, stop letting them pump you up with babies and get on your Zoom.
Why do y'all say this like these women don't have a choice in the matter? You know, she chose to have kids with this man because she probably wanted the kids as well. These are two consenting adults that came together to make a family. That's it. And we all know it was in Savannah's best fucking interest to have a child for LeBron James, the number one draft.
So this is why people speaking on other people is a bad thing. So for people that follow basketball, understand LeBron followed him through high school. You know what I'm saying? LeBron was coming up school when I was in school. We the same age. So
Yeah,
while
Truth,
I'm
if you could for me, try to speak on 1.5x speed if you can.
1.5x speed. Oh, slow it down?
No, try to go a little faster. Hamp be telling me that sometimes. He'd be like, yo, try to talk on 1.5. So if you could, try to do that for me.
So to point out, all right, I'll skip to the long factor. The point is, LeBron and her had a baby in high school. She told this story. They did this not something that was planned. She said it on her show, as well as in one of her other books when she was speaking on LeBron. She had to fall in that
LeBron had a baby in high school?
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. She was pregnant last year. So she fell in that role because of the family that she comes from. She even said it before. I didn't like LeBron like that. You know, I had other aspirations, i.e. Aisha Curry. And that's why I said people don't understand when somebody is there because of agenda and things just happen versus when they actually like you. Because the women, they'll tell you if you ask them, do you actually like me like that? Or they come out later like that and now and say, no, I didn't like him back then. They'll tell you. And then we all shocked. Why can't y'all tell when a woman like you? That's the part I don't understand.
Willie, what you got on it?
We covered this on JR show. He didn't say anything that these women are talking about. They just want to complain because they can. Yeah, being and then they're extrapolating from being a stay-at-home job is a hard job. No, it's not. That's one of the easiest jobs in America. Anything you can do in your pajamas is not a difficult job. So, yeah, man, like these women don't want to be stay-at-home moms. They want to be stay-at-home wives. Like, if you got kids, being a stay-at-home mom is, you know what I'm saying, still not hard. Just kids go to school the majority of the day anyway, so you don't have any excuse to do all of the other shit. Somebody said that if women were at home more, they wouldn't be so fat or something like that, which is stupid. If women didn't want to be fat, they wouldn't be fat. Like a woman working the same way a man works, like niggas go, if they don't want to be fat or their body image is an issue, they go to the gym. Their jobs don't prevent them. They just, lazy people use that shit as an excuse. Or people who just claim to want something because it sounds good, but they're not willing to go put the sweat equity into getting it to go actually, do it. So LeBron ain't say shit that nobody up here wouldn't say. Like, yeah, a stay-at-home wife ain't for me. Like, she needs to be doing something. And then, I explain like what I would have my woman do, which is go find a passion that she has and then make that profitable for her. Put her in position like he did with his wife, where what she enjoys doing is what her purpose is. And her, they've monetized it. So These
Yeah,
motherfuckers are just arguing against points nobody really made.
I think
Yeah, and Willie, she
I
was.
see.
Oh, good. My fault.
I was about to say I see both perspectives. I see LeBron. I absolutely see LeBron's perspective, and I don't think that he's saying that he just don't want a woman to be comfortable, or that a stay-at-home mom isn't doing anything. I think he's saying that I want an ambitious woman in my life who wants to create and do something in life, because we have everything available at our disposal. You don't have to clean. You don't have to do this, that, and the third. You don't got to cook us dinner at the house. We already got that taken care of. So I don't want you just rotting away on the couch, right? And I'm still trying to build things myself. So I want you to contribute to that, you know? You're one of the only other people on this planet that I can trust to go and be essentially an extension of me, who have my best interests. So like, yeah, like, let's go do something, right? So I see that perspective. But I also see the other side where women aren't necessarily talking about LeBron. They're expressing that a lot of men don't appreciate stay-at-home moms, and they do tend to think that being a stay-at-home mom is a breeze, whether that be because of the things that you're doing, or they're not taking into consideration the toll that it can have on you mentally, being inside of a house all day and with kids. From what I hear from a lot of women, they would prefer to be at a job than to do that at home with the kids, and I can understand it. I can understand that perspective. For me personally, even though I personally would never say being a stay-at-home mom is easy. Personally, I won't say it, because I value that contribution so much, and I understand the gravity of it. So I would never say anything that sounds like it's diminishing to that. But I understand the perspective of Willie when he say, you know, you can do it at home, and you know, you probably can get it done in a couple hours and stuff like that. So,
hey Mark, I think a lot of times this is the one thing. It's not real easy for them. It's easy for us. Number one, children listen to their fathers more than their mothers. I don't know if y'all have that component. Huh?
We did the percentages, big dog. Most children aren't at home with stay-at-home wives. They go to school.
Yeah. No, I'm saying where I was going at is most children, it's harder for the children to listen to their moms than for their father, you know. And I'm just speaking on, you know, the men I know and myself. You know, I can get my children to do things that their moms can't do. I don't have to talk to them a lot. You feel what I'm saying? And it's always been like that. So where I can create organization and construction inside of a household in a couple of hours, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm used to doing that. If I'm doing it at work, I did it at school, being on football, basketball teams, being captains. I'm used to that type of structure. Also, my father raised me in that type of structure, coming from a military background. So that stuff is easy. Once you put a child on a schedule, they're locked in. They absorb everything. And when you take them from 0 to 7, and you making sure that they make up their bed every day, they come and eat, they brushing their teeth, they getting in the shower, we going to take a bath right now. They keep that all the way on. My daughter has kept that all the way for 21 years, and she carried it into college. So it works. It's a lot harder for women because they're a lot more disorganized than we are. So it is a real thing.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. One, nobody's argued or made an assertion that it's not a real thing. And what you're doing is you're absolving women of their responsibility to be organized in order to complete this task. You said that you can get kids to do more in your house than your wife can. Well, that just means that you don't have your kids where they respect your authority unless you're there. And if you have to be present for the organization that you install in a home to function, it is not organized. That is conditional, and it's based on you. You don't have a system at home. You have children who comply with your presence, and that's the problem for a lot of people who have the arguments you have. No woman should be a stay-at-home wife. Stay-at-home mothers are immensely valuable. Like me saying that it's not a difficult job to do doesn't diminish it. It's saying that it is not a hard job to do. There's no flex that there's nothing that a man can do about diminishing something that he allows his wife to do, because he provides her that luxury. It is something that he provides her. So I'm not going to give my wife credit for being a stay-at-home mom. I'll give her credit for how she does it, the benefit that it does for our family, the advantages it provides. But the fact that I'm providing her with it, that's like me being happy me giving my son a car. I provided him that luxury, and he takes care of what the fuck he's supposed to do. Like, that's not, like, you don't get credit for doing what you're supposed to do. And too many women want credit for doing the bare minimum adulting. The women who say that they'd rather go to work than be a mother just hate being a mom, and they're selfish, because that's crazy to me. That you'd rather go trade your time for money than to spend with your children. And then just look at their kids. That's those women who think that way. Just look at their children.
Yeah, I mean, but and no, I don't disagree with nothing that you're saying. I think the way we coming at it in two different lanes. So I'm looking at it on both sides of the fact that is she supposed to be sitting in the house not doing nothing? No. But if your DNA produce some badass goddamn children.
Kids aren't bad, that's speaking champ. If your parenting creates bad children, then yeah.
But Willie, you remember a couple months ago? Oh, my bad, Truth.
No, you good.
Yeah, I was just gonna say a couple months ago, y'all on Lapeef, man. You hit some good points because you were talking about I think y'all was talking about this conversation, and you was like, man, a lot of people just ain't efficient, and I think that's the issue, man. Because when you look at the stuff that really is involved in like cleaning the house, it's like, man, come on, man, we're pushing buttons on machines nowadays. Like, I got them little robots that be roaming around sweeping up shit. So like what Willie's saying, it's like, man, it's not hard, man. You're probably just not the best at like setting up schedules and completing tasks. Oh, go ahead, Willie.
One of the points that I made is that when we had this conversation, women extrapolate to the power of everything. If a woman washes 8 plates, 5 forks, and puts up a 12-pack of soda, she's done 30 things. Then to that man, she compares that to that man only doing one thing, which is going to work. That was a problem that I had with the lady on that show because, again, she wasn't a stay-at-home mom or wife. She had a job. So she shouldn't even been having that conversation because, again, she's in the workforce. A woman that's not in the workforce, that is a stay-at-home mom, she's not scrubbing baseboards every day. She's not cleaning every day. She might do some light straightening. She may cook every day. She's got to make lunch, maybe dinner. That's cool, right? But at the same time, you know how when we have these conversations, people always assume that the men don't do anything. That's the premise for any time you have this conversation with an unwifely woman or an unreasonable woman, that the man doesn't do shit, as if he's not the reason why she has the ability to stay at home. And the sad part is, like, women make excuses for everything. They make excuses for why something is hard, and it's not hard just because they're lazy and they're selfish. They don't want to do shit. They don't want to do any. Women want the accountability of a child, the privilege of being a woman, and the authority of being a man. And when you apply that to this, they just complain about the dumbest shit. If my wife were to complain about her workload as a stay-at-home mom when the kids are in school, she wouldn't be my fucking wife. Or she wouldn't be a stay-at-home mom. She's going to take her ass to work. The kids are at school for 8 to 10 hours a day, including transit times. If I'm a regular blue-collar guy, white-collar guy working in office, I'm out of the house slaying dragons to provide for my family for 10 to 12 hours a day. And then to come home and you've been at home all day with a 10-hour gap where you were childless, and then to complain about having to do something, like, yeah, get your ungrateful ass out of my house, or I'll get you a job where I work and we can both be gone now. Like, there's no argument to be made. Like, literally, there's no argument to be made for a stay-at-home mom's job being hard unless her lack of organization or just inherent entitlement or selfishness makes it difficult.
Yeah, I agree with that. But another thing that you said is, children are going to school. Now, this is just me. This is just me, and just from my understanding. This is my own personal preference. If your children go to school, then I do think you should try to do something, if not work with your husband. You should be doing some type of work because it's nothing there. It's nothing there to mess up the house or anything. I was speaking from the reference of your children are homeschooled, or they only go to school for a couple hours throughout the day, but they're majority with you. And also prior to schooling age, unless you're sending your child to daycare and all this type of stuff.
So prior to school age, right? That makes sense.
On. Let me just finish out that real quick, Willie. So prior to school age, 0 to 5 or 0 to 4, depending on, when you want to put your child in the school, or if they go to daycare within, 2 years. me, that's why I said for my own personal factor, I wasn't okay with my children, being with other people. You see what I'm saying? So that's the fact. That's where I'm coming from. I'm not talking about somebody that's, you're just laying around the house. I come home, I clean up because I'm not a dirty person, and you ain't got nothing else to do. Now I'm not talking about foolishness like that.
That makes sense. So I provided the stats when we talked about this on that show that you just referenced. 1 in 6 black women are stay-at-home moms, and what that means is that they're not in the workforce, and their partner they're completely financially responsible and dependent on their partner. 1 in 6 of those 6, so that's 17%, right? Crazy thing. So 17% of them. The cool part about that 17% is only 4% of that 17% of moms have children that are homeschooled. So the overwhelming majority of stay-at-home moms are at home without their children. They're not schooling them. They're not doing any of those daily tasks that they would have to do that, would make a rational person think, well, you do a lot more. So if a mom is homeschooling children and taking care of the house, that woman deserves the world, especially if she's doing it successfully and not at a half-ass level. But the majority of these women who are stay-at-home moms are scrolling TikTok, on Amazon. You see the pictures and the videos, guys making skits about their wives getting Amazon packages every day. He's coming home to a doorstep full of shit and spending money. That's the problem. Like, again, and when you extrapolate further, you can also see that, guess what? Those women who are stay-at-home moms also tend to still be overweight. So there's also that. So there's no excuse to be made for them except for these women don't want to do anything that doesn't benefit them. Like, the majority of stay-at-home moms are lazy and they do the bare minimum. And that's what nobody wants to say it because over here, this is a rest haven, for misandrous and misandrous hoes. I don't have any sympathy for either one of those two types of women, but it's not because I don't like this, because I'm fucking logical. I'm not logical. Like, I'm logical. This is common sense. If this, then that. So, and I don't need to try to understand what these women are doing when, again, if I took my woman out of the workforce, I know what I would expect of her, and I know what she would expect of herself. But at the same time, I would never in life deal with one of these lazy ass hyena saying complaining bitches in the comment, or the ones that think, like on the show that Sophisticated was talking about. I would never in my life deal with that, because if I can afford you the luxury of being able to stay at home and take care of our children, right? And because that benefits me as well. But if I can afford you that luxury, if anybody deserves credit, it would literally be me, because I'm the one put in a position to do it. Like, I'm not understanding what the pushback is there.
Yeah, no pushback there. I was just coming at from the other end. But if you said it's, if y'all looked up the stats and it's 4%, I'm never gonna go against math. I'm a math guy.
And it's not 4%, big dog. It's 4% of the 17%.
Okay. Damn.
So, and again, right? One thing I tell people, the biggest flex a man can have is being able to remove his woman from the workforce. That is the number one flex on earth to me. I don't give credit for men being great fathers, because that's your job. That's not something like, if you're a good father, you're saying congratulations for doing being what the fuck you're supposed to be. So there's no credit that I'm giving to people for that. But one thing I will commend a nigga for is literally, like, if I know a dude took his woman out the workforce and now she's giving her best self to him instead of her boss, like, he's getting the best of her and he's doing what it takes to be able to afford her luxury, he definitely gets credit from me. Definitely. Because that's way harder. It's harder to provide the luxury than to use it, if that makes sense. It's to benefit from it. It's harder for me to be able to afford my wife a life where she can go buy whatever she wants than it is for her to actually go out and do that. So
we got the Iceman up here.
Hey, when September coming real fast, big dog, you ready?
Big A, what's up, bro?
You on mute, Big Aaron, if you trying to talk. But you said something just now, Willie.
What's up?
I think being I give credit for being a good dad. Being a dad, I don't give credit for that. But being a good dad, I give. When I see you doing something exceptional or something different, you know, I give people credit for that one though.
I can see you made the discernment. That makes sense. I can see why you would do that.
Yeah, like when I always tell a story about how when I seen a guy that was at when I took my kids was at jiu-jitsu, it was another guy where he had 2 sons too. And he wasn't with the mom or the kids or whatever, right? And I don't know why, but when you see somebody who's not with the mother of the kids and they still are, I don't want to say I'm not going to say active, but like I can tell when that man views it as his responsibility to not only make sure that his kids become good people, but like he's going to give them every single advantage that he possibly can. Like, I don't know, something about that just, you know, I gotta stop and bow my head every time, you know.
No, that makes sense. I definitely can see some ground there.
Yeah, I think when you see that, you see that he's functionally responsible, like not depending on the mother to take care of the kids, handling the food, being able to keep everything organized, and children not all the way in the back of the store tearing up stuff. Yeah, it's different. You know, I spoke to a lot of different guys to see if the only time they take their children out is when the mom is around or when they have a group, or can they do it solo dolo?
Yeah. I got this next clip I'm about to play for y'all. Let me get it queued up. Cue up this joint. Right here. And I ain't watched this yet either, so y'all gonna watch this for the first time.
Why are men so performative? Like, I don't like when you first meet them, like they have this clean cut image, and then it's like as you start to date them, it's just like you find so many icks, and it just shows stressful.
lying to them
Because it's
so they
just
can
like
perform for the
you
wrong
don't know
thing.
that he don't have his own whip, he driving his friend car.
You gotta
Or
be crazy from the beginning for these niggas to respect.
you
your
don't
shit,
know that
'cause
he only got
disrespect is the
5
only
pair of
thing.
drawers. Like, let me be prepared. If I wanna like a bum, let me know from the beginning
That
so I'm
you a bum.
prepared. That I already
Yeah.
knew. I just accept you for who you are. Don't let me know at the last minute. I don't like being
After I
bombarded.
like you, oh my god, surprise!
Like, surprise! I beat bitches.
Surprise! I'm a bum. Surprise! I ran out of money off that ran me down.
Why are men so performative? Like, I don't like when you first meet them, like they.
Any thoughts?
Niggas, this the same representative bullshit they talk about. Niggas don't switch up. We just get to know you and find out you ain't worth the shit that we had to do, like that we've been doing. Like, why is it always the man got to be negative instead of like, oh, he got to know me and realized I wasn't shit, or he talked to me and saw that, hey, I don't take accountability for nothing. He got to know me and found out that I'm entertained by trash, ratchet, ghetto bitches, so that turned him off. Like, why is it always a man was fake? Because I can only interact with you to the which level I've experienced you, and beforehand, I'm assuming that you're a good person because. Unfortunately, for attractive women, when men see them, the goal for getting to know them is to fuck them. Yes, it comes with being attractive. But then when you find out, like, oh no, this bitch is retarded. Oh my God, she even had 2-3 abortions. Oh my God, she voted for Trump or Kamala Harris. Or, oh my God, she celebrates Father's Day as a woman. Like, when you get to know more about a woman, that can definitely that explains why niggas switch up. Like, oh, you think you the only one that's seeing icks? You think you the only one that's getting turned off? Like, that shit goes both ways. And then don't let them have fucked you, because now all that stupid shit you did is exponentially more annoying because he's already cracked. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, niggas ain't just out here in mass fooling bitches. Like, we like you until we don't, and when we don't like you, we treat you accordingly.
Hey Willie, let me ask you a question before I drop down. Do you believe that majority of the men in the world are decent men and decent fathers?
So, if I'm combining both, or do you want me to answer it?
Yeah, or you could extrapolate them separately.
I believe that most men are decent fathers, and I believe that most men have to be decent men by choice. They don't have the ability to not be a decent man because them being decent is something that they're going to draw from to attract women. And most men don't have much else to attract women from other than how they would treat them.
Okay.
I don't agree with Willie there. You said are most men good fathers and are most men good men?
I take his supplement.
You said are most men good fathers and are most men good men?
Yeah, I combined them, but he wanted to deal with it.
No, if you're combining them, then my answer would be, it depends. I can't answer those two things. We're not comparing two similar things to men about men. Excuse me.
So real quick, Mark. I'm sorry because he said something. He added a different variable. Do you believe that you can be a decent man and be a bad husband and father, or a bad man but be a decent husband and father?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
No,
well, that's what it kind of sounds like when you just said that.
No, I don't think a bad man can be good at anything a man's supposed to do. Because if a bad man takes on a wife and he knows he's a bad man, that he's disgusting for that. Because you know that to be a husband, you're required to inherently be good and to be selfless, sacrificing, all the other things that a husband's supposed to be. So if a bad dude takes a woman as his wife, and he knows he's not going to be any of those things for her, then yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Okay. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting because when we talk about good man, I like to define that before I even answer. Because what is a good man, and what is then how do we quantify good dad? I think good dad might be simpler to qualify than good man, right?
Yeah.
That's why I said decent. That's why I said decent, my brother. Because good is very hard, very hard.
Yeah. But let me play this next joint. Get rid of this one. This next one.
Work with his penis not working. I could work with his penis not working. I'm okay with that. But he has to know that, I'm gonna go outside a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to understand. He's gonna have to understand that I might go outside every once in a while just to get that good. But I'll come back home. I could work with his penis not working. I'm okay with that. But he has to know that, I'm gonna go outside a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to understand. He's gonna have to understand that I might go outside every once in a while just to get that good.
Yeah, bro, your algorithm is snitching on you today.
Snitching on me? What my algorithm? This is the type of stuff I gotta find for y'all, man.
No,
I gotta find it for the show.
That yellow piece of cloth, that pink piece of cloth, my nigga. But no, bro, your algorithm, wow.
Wow, I can't have fitness and fitness
Nigga,
algorithm.
you know good and goddamn well that's not what that was. That girl was
looked like
about
a
to
fitness
floss her
video to
coochie,
me.
bro. That shit was in her hand.
That looked like a fitness video to me.
Yeah. Okay.
I just use Instagram to find content. That's all.
You got TikTok to find content. That shit's crazy.
I should go to TikTok, man. I gotta get over there.
Yeah, download TikTok Studio for your computer.
What? Download what?
TikTok Studio.
All right. Yeah, I'm put that on my joint because matter of fact, I feel like we should go check out Forrest's TikTok because he told me to go over there. He said I should go over there and start like doing lives and stuff.
No, you definitely should go. Listen, I saw him live once, and in the comments I was like, "Hey, you and Mont need to do like a collab." And then I saw y'all on TikTok. I was like, "Oh, see, listen, I almost reported that live too because you niggas." You know what I'm saying? I wasn't on that thumbnail either because it was my fucking idea. But I know y'all had that independent of me. But y'all should definitely do something. I wouldn't put his live up right now because it's gonna mix conversations.
Okay.
I'm saying y'all should definitely start y'all should do like a weekly show together because that would
I might mess up his reputation though.
No, you can only make it better.
Um,
You can only make it better. Y'all agree, and y'all like to give motherfuckers grace that don't necessarily deserve it. But I respect you guys' opinions on how you
yeah,
do it.
but like, I'm like, even though they view me over here as the simp, my persona is still like player. My persona is still 3 baby mama.
How do you give simp, like, no disrespect? If anybody when people call you a simp, bro, I know they don't know the meaning of the word, because a simp is literally somebody who does something and gets nothing in return for it. Like, he does something for a woman and gets shit. He continues to do shit for women and doesn't get shit back, like tricking. Like most tricks are. So I know you. I know that's not your character. I know you're not doing shit for no woman that you're not getting something back from. So I think when dudes use it, I really think that, you know what I'm saying, they just try to. I think a lot of these guys are getting like women and just calling niggas names because it sounds good to them, like narcissists or whatever this retarded bitch is talking about being abusive, like shit like that. They just put jackets on people because it makes them feel good, like, where it makes it, and they don't, they use words all willy nilly, seriously. So I don't think anybody can make a claim for you being a simp once they understand what the definition of the word is.
Yeah. I'm on Forrest joint right now. He got 185K followers. Let me see if I can just look at some of his lives.
Yeah.
I didn't know that he was doing it on TikTok too.
Forrest doing his thing. Shout out to
love
him.
that nigga over there, TikTok.
They're supposed to. You know what though? I will say, like seriously, when he came over to JR, you saying you watch his content, you see like he really not a. I don't think he's a simp either. I do say some of the things, but like I told him, some of the things he says, he's saying comes across pandering. But then when you have him explain it, he really believes those things.
Yeah.
Like, Derek Jackson didn't believe none of that shit because, one, look at the wife he had, and then two, look at the bitches he was cheating with. But he didn't believe nothing he was talking about. He was just saying it because he knows women are stupid and they're gonna go for it. Like, well, not women. His female audience was dumb and they were gonna go for it, and they was breaking bread. So again, like, that nigga's a panderer. I don't believe Forrest is a panderer at all. I think that he looks at women from a way where he tries to lead with understanding. And like, I'm not gonna say empathy, but he at least tries to understand them. And so where he and I differ is that I'm not trying to understand piss poor behavior or anything that I deem illogical. So that's the difference. But he be over there killing shit. Man, I like him. You all right with me?
Okay. Yeah, I gotta who I want to do. So I got a lot of shows lined up.
Whoa, pause.
I said shows.
You said who I want to do.
I didn't say it was a boy. Oh,
well,
okay,
we
you
was
got
talking about a nigga.
Fair enough. You got that one. you know who I'm gonna try to get on the show. Truth Hurts. I want to do a one-on-one with Truth Hurts. I just did Forrest. Try and reach out to Truth, see if he want to do something. I think y'all like that.
Shout out to Truth. That stance. I was kind of on the fence with Buddy because he be saying some wild shit too. But then when he took that stance against Cheyenne Bryan, I was like, yeah, that's real. I'll take that.
Yeah, I think Truth is calculated. When I first saw Truth, I thought he was pandering. I thought he was doing this thing, get your money, pandering, right?
Yeah.
But I've seen Truth take both sides, but I do think Truth is calculated, and I do think that he know how far to go and on which topics and stuff like that. I think he's calculated, but I'd love to sit down, do something with Truth too. You see.
Yeah. So you should do. I think where you doing interview shit, you should do a panel with most of the. I don't want to call them like panel adjacent, but like the niggas that people call panderers. Like, I think y'all can have a fruitful conversation, and then also get that jacket off the niggas who don't deserve it. Like, I don't think Truth deserves it. I don't think Forrest deserves it. Like, now if you had Ace Metaphor on here, like, you need to take my view against that nigga because you gonna get that nigga air, and that's crazy. You gotta suffer.
Yeah.
Shit.
I think Ace is a panderer. I think Ace is performative. I don't know him in real life, obviously, but from his platform, I think Ace is absolutely that. I don't like. It's certain guys that I don't even like listening to their videos. Like, I gotta turn off their videos. And Ace Metaphor, when I see the acting and all that and all the fake I gotta turn the video off. So Ace is one of them. Of course, Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson still got a platform. Can you believe that?
Yeah, women are still stupid, and of course, I can believe it. Not excuse me. Let me wait. My bad. The women that follow him are still stupid. Like, I don't think that they would got smarter and shit. Again, the crazy shit is you listen to a nigga that got caught cheating on his wife with, trying to. I don't want to. You get it. Got caught cheating on his wife with multiple types, with multiple instances of a certain type of woman, and then was telling women to not tolerate that shit when men do it to them. And yeah.
That was crazy. And you know what's crazy? Like, cause I'm one of them people. I'm one of them people that if I see, like what you was talking about earlier with the finances, if I see somebody who's giving relationship advice, where your bitch at? Like,
yeah,
I need to see something.
Well, and the thing is, it was so bad for her is that when the first time he showed her is when she had that bonnet on, he was apologizing for getting caught. Like, and then he didn't have her put her best aesthetic foot forward.
You know what's one thing I'll give Derek Jackson? His wife did happen to be a fucking weirdo. I don't know who that nigga.
Hey,
I don't know if
listen,
you saw her.
You said it, not me.
Like, I saw that lady, and then you start seeing her platform after that. I'm like, oh no, I'm blaming the nigga for trying to get out of that. Like, she was a different type of person.
Like, I understand. Like, we can understand something and not condone it. Like, I understand why sometimes niggas slap bitches. I don't condone it.
Yeah.
But I can understand. Like, what's the biggest example? Chris Brown beat Rihanna ass. She started the fight and lost. Like, I can understand that. Do I condone it? No. Do I condone Derek Jackson cheating? No. Do I understand why he did it after seeing what I saw? Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. But also, you got to lay in that bed because that nigga was criticizing everybody, giving women bad advice, just telling them shit to do and all that type of stuff. So yeah, he was out of pocket.
Bruh, that shit was, that whole thing, I tried not to pay a lot of attention to it, but we did the show on it, so I'm like, damn, now we gotta talk about the shit for real. All his bad. That's what happens, like, when you on the internet, like, that would be like me falling off. Like, me falling off and you're saying being homeless. Like, and then still thinking that I'm gonna have a following when, like, that's my stick. I give people advice for free. But then I fall the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Like, that reputation hit wouldn't survive. So I'd commend him for being able to build a, like, recession-proof following, because, nigga, like, it's videos of you out here, like, trying to trick on bitches, and this bitch is exposing you for, like, what's the girl? She was pregnant or some shit. Like, all that, like.
And they said he was jerking off in his car outside her job. I remember that. I was like, damn, okay.
Man, I was trying not to bring that one up. I was trying to leave that one alone, but you said, yeah, nigga, that's.
He a wild boy, man.
Him and his weirdo, him and his wife are weirdos.
It's a wild boy. Let me play this joint. Let's refresh this.
In awe because this man is taking me out. Like, it's Father's Day and he's taking me out to eat breakfast. He's taking me out to eat dinner. He packed stuff for a picnic. We're outside of a liquor store. He's getting a bottle. He's gonna run in the store and get the stuff that we need for the picnic. Like, I'm genuinely in awe right now. Like, genuinely in awe because it's.
Should probably give him some box that morning. I don't know what you think, Willie.
She don't like that nigga.
She don't like him. She ain't do nothing.
Like, this nigga what? And we know what type of nigga did it though. Like, this ain't no. These are easy. You found some easy videos to react to, and I'm glad I ain't seen none of these shit. Like, she like, this nigga is taking her on a date on Father's Day. Like, and then she make a video about it, talk about how she in awe. Yeah, she in awe because she got a nigga she don't like for real, doing all of this shit for on Father's Day. Hey,
I don't know.
that nigga is a simp. That's now if anybody need a parallel, there you go. That's the nigga you need to be worried about. Like that's the nigga. Like what?
You know me, Willie. As long as I just want some box. I want box on my birthday.
It's
I
the
want
same box you been
the day
getting all
before.
year though. Like,
Exactly. I want box the day before my birthday. I want box whenever I want box, but I want box on my birthday. I want it on Father's Day. I want it on.
See, it's my belief that in a healthy relationship, sex isn't like a bargaining tool. It's something both of y'all want. It's a mutual exchange. Like it's not valued on either side. So a woman to be like, oh, well, here's the same pussy I've been throwing at you for the other 364 days of the year on Father's Day. Like, no, that's not how that should work. Because if that was the case, then we should be like, well, here's the same dick I've been giving you on Christmas and Mother's Day and Valentine's Day. Like, that's just not realistic, big dog.
So I'll give you my point of view, right? So the value exchange between me and my woman or any other woman that I'll ever be with is not going to be, I'll provide dick to this relationship, and the value exchange is I will provide for you, I'll protect you, I will do all of these things. I will give you the world.
Talking about sex.
In exchange, you give yourself to me. I want you
getting raped. Like you are getting fucked in that deal.
I don't know. I don't know about
nigga. She give you the same pussy she gave every nigga before you, and you're giving her the world.
But it's deeper than pussy. It's deeper
No,
than
it's
pussy.
not when we were talking about sex. We're in a relationship, obviously, different conversation. We're talking about fucking.
We talking about sex within the relationship, within the marriage.
Sex and within the relationship is just like oil and within a car, nigga. It's necessary.
All right, but look,
Not
check
optional.
it out. Check it out, right? I think that a woman giving herself to you in the way that I'm talking about, I think it's a deep thing. Because, for example, right? You can't tell me no. Like you're giving yourself to me. You're like, yo, you're essentially.
You got to walk that back on, especially with your platform being a rest haven for Missanders and other retarded bitches. You can't say the woman can't tell you no.
Well, not as far as like sex and stuff like that. That's different, right? We had that conversation. I'm talking about in principle.
You can't say that.
In principle, you essentially have to do what I say, right?
You losing them, like
it is what it is. I'm always going to keep it a buck. I don't pander, I keep it a buck. But like, that's the thing, right? When you are saying that you are going to submit to a man, you're submitting leadership to him. Right? You're submitting leadership to him. So ultimately, you're trusting in me to lead you throughout your life. So that's why it's a deep thing to me when a woman gives herself to me. Like, you're not just giving me pussy. You are like, I want you. I want your soul. Like, I want everything from you. And I'll give you everything that you want. So you get everything from me.
Most women don't view them giving you pussy that deep. And you do. That's why you're getting overcharged. You're like, bro, you know how lucky you are right now is you already got your woman locked in? Like, nigga. Because I guarantee you, these lonely bitches in the chat, Nick, dog.
Nah, will it be hard?
Dog, you would have gray hair already.
Nah, will it be? It's not easy to become my woman. It's not easy.
That's
it takes time.
It is easy if you're single to give you some pussy. Very easy.
Oh yeah.
That's the point.
Wait, no, that ain't easy for me either at this point.
Come on.
Willie, if I was single right now,
listen, before this relationship when you were single, it was significantly easier than it was right now. Obviously, because you've grown and you matured. However, what we're talking about is the value of vagina in a relationship, and that's just not something we can put a premium on. I like to have sex with my woman because my woman is physically desirable to me. She makes me want to do nasty things every time I look at her. And it's the same for her. Neither one of us is like, oh, let me give him some pussy because my birthday is coming up and I want to get a nicer gift. Or let me give him some pussy because Father's Day is up and I'm too lazy and don't respect him or like him enough to go get him a gift. Like,
no, I don't. So I don't agree with that because I prefer to be delusional, right? Let's say I'm delusional. Let's say, because at the end of the day, let's say pussy costs $40, right?
You had me when you said you'd agree to be delusional. You ain't got to explain nothing.
Yeah. Let's say pussy costs $40.
You don't have to explain nothing else, champ. You said you prefer to be delusional.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you win. That's all you
But,
gotta do, bro.
Yeah, but I still want to make my point, right? Let's say pussy's $40 in real life, but me, I prefer to in my relationship. I prefer to be delusional. You know what? Like, remember that song, that one Drake song when he was like, I think it's Rich Baby Daddy. He said, he said, come and get that G-Wagon out of me. Please drag it out of me. Please drag it out. Yeah, like, seduce me.
He was talking
Seduce
about,
me for the G-Wagon. To my woman. Like, yeah, seduce me. Ask me for stuff.
yeah,
I
I
like
mean,
that.
it sounds good.
Pull that G-Wagon out of me.
This I understand. So like, this is the part where you were saying our paths deviate. We get towards that like pander and tell these bitches what they want to hear phase of the show, and I can't support that.
I'm keeping it a buck.
So now, because
Please drag it out of me. Please drag it out.
When Drake said it, he was just talking about come over here and saying fuck me so well that I want to buy you a G-Wagon.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
saying.
should
Come.
thinking like that about the woman you committed to. He's talking about
No,
random
I like
bitches.
that.
Like, I mean,
Nah, I like that. Even my woman. Cause I don't play like that with other bitches. I want that with my woman.
of course, like, you're supposed to want that with your woman. You're not buying random bitches G-Wagons either.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. Like, what?
I want to trick on my woman. You know what I'm saying? I want to be a sugar daddy for my woman.
Well, that ain't got shit to do with saying accepting. Saying you setting the bar so low that it's in saying hell for her on. It's like your birthday and Father's Day.
No. So this is the thing, right? I'm an adult man, right? So me being a grown man, it's not many things that I want that I don't have. It's not many things that I want to eat that I wouldn't have ate right now if I wanted it. If I have a craving, I'm gonna go get it. I don't wait for it. Like when my girl asked me what I want for my birthday, like as far as like you said, oh, she's like, yo, you don't have nothing particular that you want to eat that you've been craving. I'm like, I would have ate it.
So you say coochie. Like, what do you want for your birthday, babe? And your response is vagina.
Yeah, I want some pussy. I want you. Yeah, make sure you're ready.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, like all that other stuff. I don't want none of that stuff. Like I'm more when it comes to that, I'm more symbolic, right? Like I want to
What's the symbolism in coochie that you done had 1,000 times?
Cause the most important the most important day of the year for myself, right? What do I want more than anything on my most important day? I want my woman and I want my kids. Cause those are the most important things to me in the world. Everything else is stupid. I do everything for them.
I agree.
Right?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I want you on my birthday because this is a special day. I don't want nothing else. Or my kids, on my birthday, my kids performed. They had a little Go Fish performance, and I went and see. I was like, yo, this is a perfect birthday. I get to see y'all do this. I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
So, why was it that? So, a question. So, what's the difference between the coochie she gave you on January 20th, June 20th, than the coochie she gonna give you today?
I'll tell you, and give me the floor. Let me speak on it, okay? So when I used to be when I used to be with other women, right? I used to think lingerie was fucking stupid, right? My entire life, bitches used to try and put lingerie on me. I'd be like, why are you putting extra? Take the clothes off. If you have clothes off, that's better than having clothes on because I can fuck you, right? I'm like, why are you putting clothes on to be? What's sexier than being naked? It just never made sense to me, right? Until I got with my woman, and early on in our relationship, she would wear lingerie for me, or she would come over my house in a trench coat and lingerie or something like that, and I'd be like, I appreciate this with you. I don't know why, but I appreciate this when you do it. I see it now. It's finally clicking, you know? Like, I see my woman wrapped up in a bow, and I like it now. And it dawned on me, like, every time I had sex with you, it's like I'm still exploring your body. It's different from, you know, when they say we only explored like 10% of the ocean or not even?
Yeah.
You know? I feel like that with my woman now. You know, before, I fuck a girl and I'm like, I fucked you already. Like, you know, like it's nothing. You can't do nothing else for me. And I would, you know, you go through women and like you gotta wait 3 months to miss a girl. Be like, I miss fucking her. Let me call her up. Like, you gotta wait some time because like once you do it, it's like you did it already. But with my woman, it's just not like that. I just feel every time I enjoy it every time. It's something new every time.
So no argument there, champ. This is the thing. How many times could Christopher Columbus discover America and get credit for it? One fucking time. It's cool, right? So understanding that you have a connection with your woman that she's deeper than other women makes perfect sense. She's supposed to. It's your woman, right? We are talking about that woman with that beautiful connection that you have, giving you vagina as a gift, when it's something that by the performance and the statue and the status and presence you have in her life comes with you having earned those things. So it's like someone paying you with your money that you've already earned. It's like almost like her going to go get. It's to me. This is one thing I do believe about having joint accounts. If we got joint accounts, right? Don't use my money to go buy me no fucking birthday gift. That should happen one time to piss me off, right? Like, don't do that. That's one thing that.
But Willie, that's another thing. If my woman buys anything, for me, in general, I just view it as you spent my money. Because even the money that she has that's hers, I just view it as my. Like, I view, if you don't work, right, and essentially all the money that you make that you don't have to pay bills, essentially, I don't know, I just view it like as not your money, right, in the grand scheme of things, right? So the money that you have because you don't have to pay bills, you have that because you don't have to pay bills, and I allow you to not pay bills. So I just view it all as kind of like, I view anything that she buys except by spending my money. I don't know.
I have no public pushback for that, but I'll talk to you about that one piece offline.
Okay.
But nigga, it's something about a woman thinking that her vagina is a gift, like that she's.
I love that.
Yeah, that's weird to me. Like, not because, okay, our women excluded, right?
Yeah.
A lot of these bitches are giving away their pussy for free. Like, imagine,
or for cheap.
Or for very cheap, right? So again, so you said vagina costs $40, right? We can go use that premise. Imagine a motherfucker who was selling her vagina for $40, expecting you to treat it like it's a $4,000 bag or $400 pair of shoes, just because she gave it to you on Father's Day or your birthday. Like, vagina should not be a reward for your man. That's not a reward. That's like dues or taxes or maintenance fees, if anything. Now, if like to the lingerie point, I 100% get how you feel, but I don't think it for the. So I used to think like, yeah, just get naked, but it was because I'm so attracted to my woman that like I don't. It's just like this fishnet shit is like getting in the way. You know, that's whatever, right? Now, and we talked about it before, but I get it now. Like, I understand why, you know, like lingerie, you know what I'm saying? I get it. And like you said, it's like putting a bow on your woman. And when you said it that way, that was what I was trying to think about it, but I couldn't express that. I couldn't think of, like, I do see the value in it because, again, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, I'm the guy that says nudes are like flowers. So sending me a picture of you in an outfit is dope. So, you know what I'm saying? Getting those, like, oh, shit, all right, cool, thank you. But when it comes time to actually do it, I'm just like, yeah, you know, it's cool. I look at it, but, like, take that shit off because, like, I'm not, you know, you see what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make sense, but I get it now from the way that you're looking at it. Like you were saying, her body and it being a bow wrapped around it. I just don't want to call it a gift because, like, that's not the gift to me. Like, the gift is this nigga said lingerie comes off immediately. Like, yeah, and then too, lingerie is expensive and shit, man. Like, unless you go into where the strippers go get their clothes from, like, lingerie is not cheap.
I mean, you get the subscription with Fenty. And they send you that shit every.
Oh, man, that's just draw. I thought you were talking about like lingerie.
No, she making lingerie.
I got a Fenty membership because let me go check because never mind. I'm gonna send it to her in a letter.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not a gift for your like special day to be celebrated. Like if you're a kingdom or like you're a king, right? And somebody in your kingdom brought you something that was already yours. And was like, here, your highness, have this. This is what I'm giving you to show you my fealty, that I celebrate you and you are my king. You probably cut that nigga's head off.
Not if it was a woman. That should turn me on.
If it was your woman. See, that's the difference, right? That's why I'm saying, like, your girlfriend giving you the same vagina you've had as 365 days in this year, right? Yeah, it's not a year. So the same vagina you get every other day as a gift, like that's what you're making like vagina. You're putting extra value and tipping the scale in their favor, which now you got to give her the world in order to get that same vagina.
I don't have to. I just do.
So wait, Mont, you think if you stopped doing the shit you was doing, you would still get vagina?
Hell yeah. Yeah. That's
trying to think how to word this.
That's all complicated.
If anybody else, this conversation would be so much easier to have, but you my nigga, so I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure out how to word this.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that you think that your woman, if you stopped providing, protecting, and all of that stuff, and she was out there completely on her own, is still gonna give you vagina?
Not long term. No.
Oh, okay. All right. That's okay. That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
yeah. I can take that one, bro. Like that's cool. Okay. Yeah.
I thought you was talking about all the extra stuff. I didn't think you was talking about the basic, provide and stuff like that.
Sex in a relationship is basic. Like the best analogy is it's the oil that it's the oil in a car. Having oil in a car is not optional. Can a car run without oil? Yes, for a little bit. However, does it run long term?
Well,
absolutely the fuck not.
My car don't take oil.
Nick, this is what you want to do right now?
That's not wrong. Tell me I'm lying.
Listen, to be fair, right? So you're saying that there's no oil or lubricant in your car right now. Be careful, Lamont. This is me.
You real quick before
Chat GPT that shit real quick.
No, I was before I answer that question. I thought you were speaking from the context of engine oil. Were you speaking from the context of engine oil?
Yeah, the purpose of the engine oil, to keep the engine lubricated.
Yes, my car does not need oil changes and it does not take engine oil.
But does it have anything that needs to be lubricated in it? Just say yes.
Inside the car?
Just say yes.
Somewhere inside of the car, there's something that's lubricated.
So it's necessary. Sex is like that in a relationship.
I agree.
So again, if you agree and see that it's a necessity, it's not a fucking gift.
Yeah, sex is a necessity. Yeah, but it can be. It's still a gift to me too, on my birthday.
So a gift is like a pair of shoes, or hypothetically speaking, a new vagina.
Okay.
Not the same one, right? And I understand neither one of us are them type of niggas, but just saying.
Yeah.
Following a lot.
What if the same one better?
What?
What if the same vagina is better than the new one?
How would you know?
Because you don't want the new vagina.
How would you know without having new vagina?
Well, because the new vagina isn't about how it actually feels for the most part. It's about the mental aspect of it being new.
Niggas,
of that woman being.
You don't have to explain that. We know.
But that's the thing. That's how I know, because if it's not exciting, the fact that it's new, then it's not. If the old one mentally is more exciting, then it's better than the new.
You know good and goddamn well, your girl is not gonna go get you another chick that she knows is gonna outfuck her, even if she was the type to do that.
She would never do that in a million years.
Exactly. No, mine would. That's what I'm saying. So there's no point making that point. There's no point.
Willie, I don't even like just fucking a woman at this point in my life wouldn't do it for me.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the premise of your old lady saying, you know what, I've been giving this nigga the same coochie you done been getting every day for 20 years. I'm gonna go out and recruit a bitch to come fuck him with me. So the new vagina, that would have to get. The girl would be the gift. You can't have something can't be a gift that you've already had before.
Yeah.
That's ultimately what I'm saying. If she's giving it to you, so basically what you're saying is your girl's an Indian giver. So she gives you coochie and she takes it away every day.
She'll never take it away.
Well, I mean, when it gets up and walks away, that would be leaving.
It just pile up.
No, nigga, when she leaves the house, she doesn't leave her vagina with you.
She don't go nowhere.
Come on, this is what you're gonna do today?
I keep it with me. I keep it with me like a pocket pussy.
Listen, I wish I could. If I could keep my woman's vagina in my pocket, you niggas would never see me. Ever. I would never be on cam. I wouldn't be nigga. I'd be in my pocket 24/7. That's just not realistic though. So again, I understand where you're coming from. Now you're not being real, because I know when she leaves that house, she's not walking out that motherfucker just belly buttoning her fucking hips. She's not leaving shit. She's not leaving shit with you.
Yeah.
Like she don't got no fucking like chastity belt or no goddamn like she's not a Lego man, nigga. You can't disassemble her and keep her coochie with you. Like now you on some Dexter shit, don't, because that shit is just gonna get dark. But vagina is not an acceptable Father's Day gift at all.
It is. Okay, so what's an acceptable Father's Day gift?
Something that she put some thought in, like my T-shirt, for example, had thought in it. You know what I'm saying? It was fucking not like superhero, so she got a shirt say Dad Man. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like those are gifts. But trust me, she didn't go on Amazon and mail me no fucking coochie. Like, now would have been a great gift if she had made a mold of her vagina and then like turned it into a pocket pussy and sent it to me. That'd have been fire. But that's then also not like her thinking that she can give me vagina for my birthday. Do you know how much money we would save? And we both treat women very similarly when it's their days. If we could just give dick on their birthday, like you know how simple life would be if, like,
we about to go on a 10-day trip a couple weeks from now.
Nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, man, stop putting that shit on the internet, nigga. You gonna raise listen, stop, stop doing that. So yeah, so you going on a 10-day trip, and guess what? She get that 10-day trip for giving you the same coochie she been giving you for 30 years.
But Willie, I ain't had to pay for it. I got points.
Nigga, you still pay for it with points.
True.
Like, see, again, dog.
I could have cashed it out for money
that you'd already earned, and then you still would have been paying for it with money.
Yeah.
So you chose to spend those points on something else. So you paid for something with the point.
Yeah, I still pay. Still pay for it.
Yeah, I get you. You know, we both team point niggas. I get it, but I'm just telling you that there's just not a day where my woman's gonna be like, oh, here, babe, here's some vagina. It's the same vagina that I threw that I was like dragging across your face like a snail last night.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about, dog? That's just not how that doesn't work.
And I guess it just comes down to the way how I the things that I take pride in these days of my life, right? I think sacrifice as a leader is like it just makes me feel good.
Yeah, sacrifice your standards.
The fact that like me even being able to say that like my kids are what matter to me, you know, like the time I spend with them and, you know, just seeing them smile, or, you know, my woman, I do everything for her, do everything for them and my family. That I find satisfaction even saying that. It made me feel good saying that type of stuff. So, you know, I like shit like that. I don't like all that other, I don't like, you know, all the physical shit.
Yeah, Nick, because
like
you like getting coochie for a gift. Like, you know, the dopest gift that I got from my kid, my son sent me $50, said lunch on me. I'd never in my life spend that $50. Like, that's cool to me, right? Like, that's those things, like, from children, like, you know, because there's a different relationship. That's not a romantic relationship. It's a, you know, parental familial. So, like, my son being old enough now where he's making enough money where he can spend $50 on me for lunch instead of calling me asking me $50 for a plan B. Saying sentimental, that 50 was saying will go on the electronic wallet wall, right? Because he Apple paid me. But my woman thinking that like, oh yeah, I can give you some coochie. Like, I'm not necessarily giving her credit for that. Like, what else are you doing? You cooking today? Okay, cool. Bonus points. I like food. You baking a cake today? Cool. Bonus points. I like cakes and shit. Oh, what else did you do? Oh, you organized my closet. Like, I appreciate shit like that. But at the same time, now if she was like, now come here, here's this, come get some coochie. Like, thank you, babe. I had it last night too. So like, listen, what's the difference between the coochie that I'm in with, like, so we go to bed at 11:30, and I'm in coochie then, right? And then we wake up for Father's Day, same bed, 7 o'clock in the morning, and I get the coochie again. What the fuck is the difference?
So you're not playing a game, right? It's all mental.
What are you talking?
Mental.
What are you talking about?
You viewing it analytically,
right? Like, mentally, that vagina is not different than the one that I had yesterday. It's still amazing. It's still magical. It's still, like, you know what I'm saying, all of those great adjectives that you give your woman's viscous innards. However, it's not a gift. It's already something that I possess. Technically, to using your logic, because she can't tell I mind you, right? Of all the egregious things that these bitches say I've said on the internet, I've never said that. But there's no different. It's not nothing different about it the next day.
Willie, how would you feel if your woman said, right, hey, I know you're with me every day, and I know you do a lot of things for me. However, for my birthday, I just want to be with you. I don't care what it is. As long as I'm with you, I just want you to sit next to me. And that'll be and I will appreciate that, and that's all I want.
Yeah, that would be great, because that doesn't happen often. Based on my schedule, what my obligations are, right? That's rare.
Yeah. But what if you were with her which it would make it even more powerful if you was with her every day and she told you, or at least for me, right? If I'm with you every day and you tell me still, I just want to sit next to you today. And that'll be the most magical birthday if you just sat next to me again today. Come on now, Willie.
I'm not understanding. Where are you going?
If your woman, if you were with your,
says she wants to do the thing that we do every day on her birthday for her day, would that not mean something to me?
Yes.
Would that
mean something to you? Yeah, like would that?
That's
how powerful is that?
So do you know what I'm learning? Right here in this moment. So there's the fact that you're a romantic, right? And you prefer to be delusional is why this shit makes sense to you. Yeah. And I can accept that. There's no argument there, because I can see it from your side. Now, do I agree with the shit? Fuck no. But I can see where you're coming from. The thing is, if with my woman, wanting to sit next to me would be rare, because she doesn't have that opportunity to do that. Schedule, distance, itinerary, logistics, whatever, right? That's how that is now. This is the what you're talking about, nigga, is different. If she was like, well, hey, I know we're up under each other all day, every day, but that's what I want to do for my birthday. I just want to be up under you. Women don't do shit like that.
That will warm your heart, Willie. She said that.
You know what will warm my heart? If my daughter did it. If my teenage daughter with her life going on, and she got a girlfriend, and she was like, no, Dad, I just want to hang out with you for your birthday. That would warm my heart, right? Because it's different. There's a different standard that you have, or expectation you have from your kids, from your woman. What I expect from my woman, I don't expect for her to do what I can do for her birthday for, the obvious reasons. But what I appreciate is that when the thought, or for Father's Day, excuse me, what I appreciate is the thought that's put into it. Because you don't have to match me dollar for dollar. But you know what I'm saying? I do appreciate when you match me effort, when you match my effort. Because, my effort, given where I, resources are different than where hers are. But effort is what would be important to me. And again, coochie is a low effort gift.
Well, I know I'm a little bit of the opposite of you. My kids ask me for hugs 10, 20 times a day, right?
Damn.
And oh my God, they want me to pick them up because it's the status quo, right? So my son, I'll be laying on the couch watching something with my girl. My son will run over here. His big ass. Daddy, can I have a hug? Yeah, he'll jump on top, and he's huge now. But he's jumping on me like he's still 2. He'll jump right on top of me and cuddle up, give me a hug for 60 seconds, and then get up and go. And that means a lot to me. The fact that he gets so many hugs and he still want more. Yep. It means so much to me.
No, that makes sense. My kids just take their hugs, but typically they don't hug me when they want some shit.
Yeah.
So I'm used to it, but no, that's different. Kids are different, but your girl.
Yeah.
That's like your girl saying, you telling your girl, well, I paid all the bills for your birthday. You do that shit all the fucking time anyway. And then
no, Willie, that's the thing. She wants to do more for my birthday, but I tell her this is all I want. So it's not what she wants to do. This is me telling her yo, this is what I want. I don't want
no argument. I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure she wants to do a lot more for you. But what I'm saying is that her giving you vagina for Father's Day is the same as you going to tell her well, hey, I paid all the bills this month. Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah,
when
I get it.
You pay all the bills every month any fucking way.
Yeah, I get it.
Like, you don't get to take the thing you do all the time and then try to assign it new value because there's a gift in it.
But what if you had a woman who told you that though? She said, "Yo, I don't want anything for Mother's Day. I just want you to continue to do what you do every day."
Then she chose it for you, like, and
exactly.
So then she's telling you that's what her standard is at that moment.
Yeah,
and she has the right to do so. It still
and
doesn't
how
that what she's doing is not a gift.
Yeah.
Like,
then I don't disagree with you from a reality standpoint, right? If we just looking at yeah, absolutely. But I think when it comes to like appreciation and the person that you're in a relationship with being sacrificial, I think that it's a very powerful thing to me. That's why I like it.
I understand.
All right, Coach Ferg said something. Hold on, what Coach Ferg said up here? Hold on, Coach Ferg.
He said you write romance novels in your spare time.
Yo, if it's any women in the comments, what do y'all agree with Coach Ferg? If I was single, y'all think I would be getting I'll be talking myself out of panties?
Mont, you can't ask the women in the comments. They're already biased. Like,
yes, I can.
Ask the one from your Instagram. They all have your Instagram followers. They have sense. These bitches.
Willie, you ain't gonna get no different. You want to read my comments?
I see what your comments. That's what I'm saying. Like the ones in your comments have sense, and then two, they look like the opinions they have. That's not necessarily what you get.
Hey, Willie, not too much on the women in my comments, man. Not too much on my YouTube audience.
Anybody that feels hit by what I'm saying, fuck them and their mother.
Damn, they gonna be spending money soon when I'm monetized. They gonna be spending money soon, man.
That's good. That's good. And hopefully they try to bounty me off, because then I'm gonna make you a bunch of money.
Oh yeah.
You're welcome. You know how many motherfuckers are gonna have to crowdfund and Cash App and Zelle their resources together to keep me off the panel? And all you got to do is just, if you were smart, you would be telling them motherfuckers to send it to you on Cash App, because YouTube take a third of it.
Look at that, Willie.
Tori don't count. Her boyfriend's 7,000 years old.
Yeah, but that's different though. Tori doing what she got to do to get the bills paid. Hey, Tori, I ain't do what you got to do. Get them bills paid, Tori.
Dog, you funny as shit.
Yeah, man. Get that money. You know what I'm saying.
Hey, wait, ask real quick. No, don't ask. Don't ask that. We gotta say that for Trey show.
All right. Let me see. All right, then we about to go to another video. Let me get rid of this one.
How many videos you got today?
Man, I got 30.
I'm not gonna sit here and do 30 videos with you, champ.
Hey, man. Listen.
30 in a day? Like, dog.
No, it ain't 30. It ain't 30. But I got as many as we need. Just know that. Whenever we need a video, I got one.
Nah, that nigga broke his hip.
But let's find something else to argue about. Hold on. And ladies, y'all can come up too if y'all want to argue with me. I can argue with anybody about anything. I can find something to argue with y'all about too.
You better, man. You argue with these bitches, boy. Yeah, you finna make a bunch of money. I'm not doing that.
Nah, I'll be I actually keep it a buck. My shit be I get through to the women. I get through to the women. Y'all know the niggas don't like that, but I get through to them. I actually get the. No,
it's not hard to feed a hyena, dog. Like, what are you not saying?
They take the lessons. They see the male point of view when they talk to me.
So if that's the case, then tell them to go do things that will make them better. And I guarantee you, I guarantee you, I can give you 3 things that they won't do.
What's that?
Shut the fuck up, go to the gym, and listen to their man.
I can help them listen to their man.
Oh, of the 3, congratulations, 33%, nigga.
I can help them.
What are you doing?
I can help them talk less.
Break that down for me, champ.
Yeah, so I can communicate to them the power of silence and talking less.
Give me an example.
Give you an example of how I can communicate to them the power of silence?
Yeah, give me an example of how you can communicate to this 2026 modern YouTube hyena bitch to communicate less.
Well, I'll pretty much give them my perspective and tell them like the things that they can receive, from their man, like the type of treatment that, the response that he'll have, how he'll respond to her being, because that's a sacrifice. Not talking is a sacrifice. When when you got him off, you can do what you want, but you concede to your man. Yo, he gonna do everything you want him to do. Like, if you concede to your man in certain ways and you communicate to him differently, right? You're going to get a better man, a better version of him.
So would you say that you would be the only person that they've ever heard that from?
No.
So what makes you think that you're the one to get them to finally make the information they've had from several sources for them to make that information actionable?
Because these niggas don't say it like me. Come on now. These niggas don't say it like Mont say it. I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. But
you know who you should do a show with?
Who?
Yancey. Now y'all got to do a show together.
I'm about to text you on.
That's what I value about my channel. It'll never be this type of shit. Like mine's gonna talk about money and men shit. Like it's not hanging bitches ain't safe over there, and it'll be more business focused, right? That's what I value about mine, because my following might not spend money, but we all gonna make money together. So, and that's what I value. Like I do give you guys credit for being able to, navigate these hyena shark infested waters, but yeah, this shit.
Amen. Amen.
Because the women you talking about, the majority of those motherfuckers don't respect the men they with, because if they did, they wouldn't even need to come to you for advice.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of them aren't good at vetting and picking men. A lot of them are picking men. I think a lot of them are picking men that they just can't. You shouldn't have picked that man anyway.
Facts. And the fact that they have men proves that men aren't good at picking and vetting women either.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. Yeah, both sides.
Yeah,
both
like
sides.
Women swear niggas will fuck anything. It's always a woman who is the anything that niggas will fuck that says that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
See how easy this is? Some of this shit is just so simple, it's not even worth talking about.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. It's a lot of women with it's a lot of men with women who I don't think they need to be with. It's niggas with women. And I do think that men can get different versions of a woman based on who you are.
Yeah, I can now that I can see. I would say that the way a woman is with me or was with another nigga is not gonna be the way she's with me. So I can definitely give you that.
Yeah, like my sisters will be talking about like women I used to be with, and they'd be like, yo, I seen it, like she was with her new boyfriend and she was talking to him crazy. I'm like, yo, she would never talk to you like that. Yeah, no, she would never talk to me like that. So it just depends on the nigga. Like niggas be allowing certain things.
Just to be fair, man, you also look like you slap bitches until they get to know you. So,
I do. That's a positive thing, even though it might not sound positive.
Yeah, I know it is. It's a compliment, actually. But
yeah, that's a compliment.
If I didn't know you and I saw you, and like I saw a girl going off on you, I would put my camera down because I don't want to record it and be like have to be a witness. But I would be fully expecting you to slap the shit out of her.
Willie, you're not too far off from who I used to be, and I'm it's still some of that in me. But it depends in context. So, for example, right, yesterday, it was a girl who walked in front of my car and gave me the middle finger, and she stood in front of my car. She stood in front of my car for like 30 seconds. I'm beeping the horn. I'm just holding it. She gave me the middle finger because I drive a Cybertruck, and these people are so retarded, yo. These people are so white girl, so fucking retarded. I can guarantee you she don't do this to every Tesla. He makes more than just Cybertrucks. Like they're so fucking retarded, right? So you come in front of my car, you give me the middle finger, and then eventually I roll my window down and I start saying things that I'm not proud of. I'm like, yo, you ugly, cause she really ugly too. Like I'm like, yo, you ugly as shit. Get from in front of my car. So she come over, she like, well, I'm ugly. So she get in my face, but like a rage came over me that don't normally come over me. And when she came over to the driver's side, and I saw that like she started backing down when I was right there, I'm like, oh shit, like Like maybe she drunk or something like that. But like I started to calm down. But like when you get to that part of anger where it's kind of like you kind of something comes over you. But I'm not normally that way. I'm normally very civil. But I have a pet peeve for people who give me middle fingers while I'm driving. So I kind of like was ready to go there.
That's human. Like this, the thing is right. Again, listen. This sounds crazy, but just hear me out. The reason why these women feel that they can do things like this is because niggas stop slapping bitches. Our grandfathers didn't have these types of issues. Our great grandfathers didn't have, because they used their fucking hands. I guarantee you back, if niggas had made a Tesla in 1950, people wouldn't just be out here just stopping in front of your car. That women didn't act like that.
Yeah.
So I can believe it, but the fact that you had all the basic human,
I got a video. It's on video. I drive a Cybertruck. Let me see if I can pull it up.
I get it, but these women just think it's safe to disrespect men now, and there's no penalty for doing so. So like again, I swear I don't condone niggas hit bitches, but I understand. I've seen several situations. Raising somebody else's kid, came home, had a nigga in the bed, like nigga, you know how that went. Like I can understand why a dude would do it. So like if I was a judge, I wouldn't necessarily let the nigga get off scot-free, but I would take into consideration the fact that, well, he did come home, catch you suck a dick in his bed, so you put your hips in the washer and dryer, you get this nigga 5 years probation and 2,000 hours of anger management. Like, I'm not gonna send him to jail on the first time. Now, if he come back, he get it to a second bitch, he's going to jail for like 30. But you know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna say and give him space, but at the same time, women got the accountability for what they're doing. Because if I'm in the car next to you and I saw you hop out and punch that girl in the face, I would have not said anything. I would have just turned my Tesla cameras off. So again, nobody would ask me to show a video of you slapping and you saying a Falcon punching this bitch, and then went about my fucking day.
Yeah. Hold on, let me share this, John. What's up, Tori?
What's going on? Willie, you are breaking HIPAA laws, number one.
How did I break a HIPAA law? Oh, if I said the nigga was 7,000?
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. And also,
listen, if I promise you, if my woman was 766 years old, you niggas be on my ass.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, you got the video?
Yeah.
Oh, if you don't run over, she a redhead, bro.
And she ugly.
Her eyes are way too close. Then she walked in front of another. Damn, she should have got hit by that car. I forgot Teslas do this.
Yeah, it's crazy. Lost her mind, but she when she came over, she backed down, and I kind of like came back down. You know.
Hey, I'd accidentally hit it, bro. Take that shit up with Geico at this point.
Yeah.
Like, it's a Tesla. Blame it on like a bug in the machine.
Yeah, that bitch stood right in front of my car, like crazy. What was you saying, Tori?
You was by yourself?
Yeah, I was by myself, about to get some food.
Oh, okay. But I have a feeling that if baby girl was with you, it would have been a
yeah. That'd have been fun.
I wanted to respond to Willie because, like, you know, the whole slapping the.
Tori, don't cook him too bad. This is my man, so you know.
You know,
hold on, Nick. First of all, you don't have to give nobody no fucking. It's not a motherfucker out here with a uterus that can cook me. What are you talking about?
Debatable, but I think that maybe the men should use their words better instead of slapping a hoe. Like, I think that's crazy to do.
If only you women listen to men talking to you. You don't. We've proven that over the past 40 years since it's been unrealistic for niggas to slap y'all. When niggas was slapping the shit out of y'all, y'all were very, 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 very much more complacent and cooperative.
I've never seen a compliant female that got slapped. I've never.
I'm telling you, you haven't seen enough bitches being slapped in.
They swing back. I don't know, like.
No, that's how you know you haven't seen it. Because if a nigga slaps a girl, it ain't no swinging back she can do. Like, unless you one of them like little niggas.
So we're talking concussion. We're talking.
If an adult male slaps a woman first, the odds, again, like, and it's crazy because I haven't had to put my hands on a woman, but like, I mean, except for like two studs, that different story. If I slap somebody, if I slap a man, he's not likely going to be able to slap me back, at least right away. And to think that, you know, one of you little motherfuckers, like, yeah, like, and you out of pocket, they doing all, like, women thinking they can fight men is because they have, any woman who thinks she can beat up a nigga has never met a nigga that really beats bitches.
I think they can defend themselves. Like,
that's not what we're talking about, though. Anybody can defend themselves.
It's hard to defend yourself from a man, unless he like a dweeb. But from a man, it's gonna be real hard to defend yourself.
If you and Mont were in the same room, right, and Mont wanted to do something to you, he wanted to physically harm you, there is less than fuck you can do about it.
I'm quick, but I definitely understand what you're saying. I do. Some women just grew up a little bit different. So
Look, that's cool. And those women who grew up different and fight niggas, they just haven't fought the right nigga yet. Like, most dudes are not gonna fight, even if they are trying to, like, for real fight a woman, right? They're not gonna try to fight a woman the same way they'd fight a man. Like, there's no situation except for these two stud bitches that I would fight a woman the way that I would have to fight a nigga Mont size if we got into a back and forth, because that is a man. There's no situation. Like, you slap me, I slap your ass back. I promise you're not gonna slap me again. You call the police, call your brother, call your daddy. You're gonna do something other than re-engaging me physically. And that should be said for any man of any decent size. I'm 6 foot, 250 pounds. If I slap you, the last thing you're gonna want to do is slap me back.
Okay, so what if a man is disrespecting you? You ready to throw hands?
Yes, it's even worse. I don't even feel bad now because it's a nigga.
I see a lot of conversations happen. There's not no hands being thrown. Y'all know how to talk it out.
The niggas that know how to talk it out are either exceptionally violent or dealing with someone that they know is not. So the decent thing to do is be like, you know what, listen, I can really fuck you up right now, but I'm trying not to. But if they press the issue, they get fucked up. The problem with y'all is y'all don't shut the fuck up and you press the issue the entire time, thinking that because you're a woman, this man can't hit you. And in 2026, that's becoming more likely to happen.
I just don't know what type of conversation y'all are having to where the woman has to get slapped into a concussion.
You just said you know bitches that fight niggas. What are you talking about?
No, I didn't say that. I said I know that women are defending that they will swing back. They're not just going to get slapped to the ground and cry in a corner. Like,
all you gotta do is stay on YouTube for 30 minutes and you can find a video in your algorithm that show a woman getting crazy with a nigga and him hitting him. Or if need be, you know, there's a guy, Medium Man, he put together a great compilation.
They have
situations where women are just talking to niggas crazy, hitting them upside their head, hitting them, tearing their cars up and shit. And now, when the dude get hit 15 times, on slap 16, he hit the bitch in the forehead, and now she's asleep. He the bad guy.
There's fathers, uncles, brothers. There's so many. It could go
to beat the fuck up too.
Everybody's just getting beat up. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm like, this is the thing. It'd be different if guys were like, I only would hit a bitch. I'd never fight a man. Those niggas need their ass shot. Like, down that hill, willing to. But if a woman assaulted me, right? Or if I'm with my woman and a woman tries to fight her, she's going to fight me. My woman's not supposed to be fighting. And if she feels like she wants to call her brother or her father, then she is subjecting them to the maximum use of force that I have. And that's just going to be what happens between me and those two other niggas.
All I'm saying is I've never lost to a man or a woman.
So you haven't fought a nigga that really beat bitches up yet. I said that like 10 minutes ago.
It's not a specific. I don't have a type of guy fight. It's not specific.
Again, there's a type of man, and a woman who thinks she can beat up men has never met men who beat up bitches.
Yeah, I don't want to run into that because I don't know what's going to happen to that man.
You're going to get beat the fuck up.
That's not going to work for me.
Yeah, now your dad and your brother, well, I don't know about Pawpaw, but like your dad and brother, like they might try to avenge you, but in that moment with that man, he is going to dog walk you.
That's not going to be the case. I would hope that never happens. I don't know. I don't get into conversations to where we got to, fight and all that. But if it ever came down to it, do not think this is an easy win. I just don't want, I just don't want people to fear that they can't speak their mind if they'll get slapped to the ground. That's like, what is crazy. So when you say don't listen, you mean, oh, okay, I have an opinion. Shut the fuck up, or listen to what I said.
No, then nobody should, and nobody with common sense should think that anybody up here thought that that's what we were talking about. That's that extreme shit y'all try to do when you want to come up here and support a point that you can't support with logic.
No, I use logic, but I'm trying to understand the scenario. Like, where are we getting slapped? Like, why are you getting slapped? What goes from up?
Putting your hands on a man for being disrespectful, like the niggas that you see when women be arguing and putting their hands in niggas' faces and all that shit, making a man feel like you're going to hit him and causing him to have to defend himself.
Yeah, no, I understand that. See, I get that. I don't like, don't put your hands on the man first. Don't ever do that. But, yeah. What else? Because you said, I see why it happened. We just continue to slap bitches in 2026.
I think that if men had never stopped slapping bitches, women wouldn't be as unruly and as undesirable as they are. Like, I can defend that logically. I don't want to be running around slapping bitches. I don't hang out with bitches that I'd have to slap.
Yeah.
I was raised around, a couple of them, but I would never, like, I don't associate with those types of women because those aren't the types of outcomes that I want. And those types of women only bring you one outcome, which is going to lead to you having to slap the shit out of one of them. And I don't want to put myself in that.
Wow. Yeah, I don't like that. I feel like men should use their words regardless, and so should women. Nobody should put their hands on nobody.
Hold on.
Nobody argued against no, common sense. We all agree with that.
Yeah. Do you think that if a woman hits a man, he should hit her back, Tori?
Absolutely. But case by case. I don't know about a drunk woman. Like, if somebody is literally drunk, like, it's kind of different because you could be hurt. Like, if somebody's like under the influence, I don't condone that. Like, walk away, but you can. Like,
okay.
But if it's like up and up, and it's a problem, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like the whole intoxicated. You could be her, push her to the ground. Like, I don't like that.
If she's drunk, she definitely should get it because I don't give nobody drunk a pass for shit. But if a drunk girl hits me, you think that I'm gonna check her blood alcohol content before I suck the fuck out of here? Never.
If she's staggering, if she's slurring,
and she punches me, she's getting slept. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, so mind you, right? I didn't have the parents that said if a girl hits you, don't hit them back.
Right.
I was taught if anyone makes you think they're going to hit you, threatens to hit you, you hit them first. Mm-hmm. Move through life that way.
That's how I move. But I agree with that. I just don't want that's my personal opinion. I feel like you're a bully at that point. You can win. That's all.
Now, what I will give you though, if a girl is too small, like, you know how like you little motherfuckers like to throw shit at people, if she hits you with it, just call the police. Don't fight. Don't throw it back at her then, because you way stronger and you throwing something. Now you didn't use the weapon, and that puts you to a gray area with the law, how they interpret it. It's up to the responding police officer. At that point, just call the police and press charges. Lock her ass up. Whoop her ass with a pen. That's the only time, like, in a domestic, where I think that. But at the same time, I tell men in general, like, if you have a romantic relationship with somebody, do not put your hands on them first. If you defend yourself, that's a different story. But don't ever put your hands on a woman that you've been in a relationship with, because that is literally domestic violence. And domestic violence has a significantly lower burden of proof than assault or battery does. When you go to court, you're saying, like, when women use like accusations of domestic violence and divorce proceedings a lot, because what they do is it helps them get the man out the house so they can establish custody of the kids, because the man's going to be put out of the home for at least 30 days till they get a court date, and then he can go back, get his shit, and blah, 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 whatever. Right? So that's different. But like a stranger on the street, like, so me and my woman out and you try to like fight my girl, Tori, I'm telling you now, I'm beating your ass. Like, sorry.
Allegedly. But
there's no allegedly to it. I would guarantee you there is nothing that you could do to stop me from protecting my woman. Nothing. Like, you, Jesus, your daddy and grandparents and ancestors, it would take, there's nothing you could do by yourself.
Okay. I'm going to let you have that today.
You can't let me have it. I took it. Like, it's a fact. There's nothing you could do. Nothing. Like, if you were trying to get at my girl, there is nothing you would be able to do.
Your girl, it's Father's Day. I'm going to let you have that.
No, it's not because it's Father's Day. It's because you have air in your lungs. There's nothing you can do.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, listen, I don't do that anymore. You know what I'm saying? But I really do wish that nobody feels that way. There should be no scenario where somebody needs to be disciplined like that from a man to a woman. I don't care. I know we all agree, but I'm just saying, I'm just throwing it out there. Like, that's ridiculous. Use your words. But yeah,
What? You out and a girl, like two these hyena bitches try to jump on baby girl. What you gonna do?
Say it again.
I asked Mont what he was gonna do if two people try to jump on baby girl.
I let women know that you're not allowed to put your hands on my woman, and she's not fighting you. She's not entering into mutual combat. None of that. So just go about your day.
Obviously, that's not what happened. So they said "fuck you," and then now they're still trying to fight it. What are you gonna do?
If they try to actually fight her, then what I would do is I'd start by either hitting them or pushing them so hard that they realize that this was a foolish decision not to continue.
Okay, that's fair. I take that. But like, this is the thing. If we were all out in a group, right? That's why I don't hang out with people in general. Like, say me and you were out somewhere and somebody tried to fight you, nigga, you're getting jumped. It's like you can't fight, you can't harm anybody that I'm with. It's not just like because it's my woman, it's just in general. Like, I'm old school. Like, if I left with you, I'm coming home with you. Like, that whole thing. So it's not like a nigga, you got beef with a nigga because you cracked this bitch 15 years ago and he see you and try to press the issue. Well, nigga, it's the force multiplier is on our side now because you think there's no such thing as a one-on-one fight if I'm with my homeboy. And I would expect the same from two niggas if I'm trying to press one of them. Like, I would expect it to be a 2-on-1 fade at that point. So it's like, don't make it seem like it's just because it's my girl. If I'm out with my niggas, it's different. Like, where there's no difference. If one of us is fighting, all of us are fighting. There's no grace given there. Like, if we get our ass whooped, we get our ass whooped. But I do know if I'm fighting a nigga that tried to fight Mont and then Mont not fighting back, me and Mont got to fight after that. Like, we definitely got to tussle because, nigga, I just got beat the fuck up because of you.
Okay, but what? Well, if it's because I was gonna say, what if you already knew Mont wasn't going to do that? You know, Mont's not the type that will hop in or jump in or whatever, and you still
Then we don't go nowhere. I don't hang out. I'm never gonna hang out with a man who doesn't protect himself ever. Like, ever. There's no circumstance in which I do not hang out with men who are not willing to protect themselves if the need be.
What if that person feels like they have way too much to lose? This is just not working.
About protecting themselves, nobody should be worried about losing anything. Protecting yourself, it's self-defense.
Yeah.
So, and like, say, now look at the other side, right? Say a nigga hits a girl first. You know what she should do? Remove herself from the situation and call the police immediately. Don't try to fight that nigga back. Like, don't become a mutual combatant. Get out of that fucking room. Because there's never a circumstance where a man should hit a woman first that hasn't hit him. Like, I've had the conversation a time 1,000. No man has been able to explain to me a reason why it makes sense for a man to hit a woman first. Like, unless she's not provoked him, but like made him feel like he was in danger or tried to harm him. Aside from that, it should never, like, there's no argument that I can see being made. But to think that you as a woman are going to stand there and try to fight a nigga that's fighting you, that's terrible advice. Like, I wouldn't tell Clarissa Shields to do that. And she's probably one of the best female boxers in history. And still wouldn't tell her to do that. Because, again, man strength, woman strength, it's bad advice.
Hey, my boy Cody. Yo, Cody, I got to get you some music, too, when you pull up.
Yeah, that was good. I was good with you, rich ass niggas. Happy Father's Day. I don't know if you're supposed to tell rich ass niggas Happy Father's Day or not, so I don't know.
Talking about my big dog.
I ain't talking about you, man.
What's good with y'all? Y'all good?
I'm trying to
though?
pay my water bill. Yeah, we good, man.
Water free in Philly, ain't it?
You said water free? Shit, I wouldn't know. I live in the suburbs, so you know. When I lived in Philly,
I don't know.
I think water not free. I think when I lived in Philly, I was renting, so it wasn't part of my joint. But you know, in the suburbs, I definitely pay my water bill. You know, it's crazy thing. My shit be about to get cut off all the time because like I just never set up auto pay. I don't just like when they be like, yo, we about to cut your shit. I'll be like, all right, let me see y'all. But I got set up auto pay with my water joint.
Willie, I got one.
What up though, man? Now go ahead, Tori. You got another question?
Okay. What if the girl at the bar threw a drink on you?
I just told you, if she throws something at me, I'm just gonna call the police. Like, bitch, you're going to jail.
Okay. I just
Yeah, I'm consistent. Like, you're not going. I'm very consistent in these things. And one thing that's like saying, if so, the ramifications for you hitting me will heal way sooner than the ramifications of you throwing something at me like that will pass, because I'm very litigious. So I'm gonna do the same thing to you that would happen to me if I threw something at you and you called the cops. I'm pressing every charge. I'm playing a victim. I'm going to see a therapist. I'm going to go see a doctor. Like, I'm doing all that shit. Like, the same stuff that you would do to me, I'm gonna do to you. And you're gonna actually have to take accountability for what you did to me.
Would you show up to court, or would that just be like just to get out of there?
I'm going to court. I'm taking that shit all the way.
Okay.
Yes. Because do you think the woman would show up to court against the nigga that threw something on her?
Yeah, most likely.
Like, I'm not about to like brick lady one of y'all. Like, that was crazy. Even though she, found out that she was the antagonist.
Brick lady didn't get brick lady.
Well, she got hit with something, but it wasn't because of what she said it was. The bitch was out there starting shit and caught. Hey, she got what she got. But I'm not gonna do no shit like that. I'm just gonna call the cops. Like, I want you on papers. I want you to be a felon now. I want you to go spend a couple days in county and just think about what you did. And then after that, I'm gonna see you in civil court. I'm just gonna put
one time I was in a scenario where it was again relay weekend, and I was out in two cars. I had my wife driving one and I was driving one, right? And man, the girl come through there. They like in one little car, they deep. They like 4 deep in this little car. But little bit dog, they like on some dry hating shit though. I done parked in Ace Deuce crossed the parking lot with the bang going, car running, left the door open, went in the corner store where this the parking lot, everybody kicking it in. Man, shit, they done pulled up and told my gal she need to move that shit out the way and all this shit here. This how they talking to and shit. When I come out the store, I just hear the shit. I don't even really know who into it with who. When I come around the car, I see what's going on. I'm like, hold on. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, all you bitches better get back in that car before I lay you bitches up under that motherfucker. I'm just telling you right now. I'm not finna stand here and let you bitches jump on my gal. And goddamn me, I ain't finna let her run no one-on-one with now one of you bitches. So it just is what it is. And they politely got their bum ass in that car, moved the fuck around.
You on mute, Willie?
My bad. Hypothetically, Cody, if say they said, no, nigga, fuck you, and then tried to jump and then started jumping your girl, what do?
I'd have been leaving fingerprints on bitches out there.
All right, well, just making sure I wasn't the only one.
Yeah, I don't play with no grown people now. Hold on, big dog. Grown folk that know better? Shit. All right, play with Cody if you want to. Let the smooth taste fool you.
Boy, you funny as shit.
Shit, I'll tell you. Now I'm be as polite as I can be, but man, just don't violate none of this shit around me. That's all.
Yeah. Kids, friends, family, if they with me, I'm saying that's a
man. I'm talking about the puppet dog. Don't fuck with that dog, big dog. You hear me? Or I'm telling you, just don't violate nothing around me. And shit, we straight, because I know how to be a cool player individual. I like it that way anyway.
No, that's fair. That's super duper. Hold on. Super duper fair. All right.
I guess I'm very protective of anybody that's with me, and that's male or female. I had to learn.
Yeah. Tori, if your man get into it out there and you see them, and he could be one nigga, but if your man so happen to get the ball and up in a little corner, you gonna take that little heel off and get the tap across a nigga back and neck.
You know what? I go back and forth with this because it depends on the man. Somebody told me to just not put myself. If I'm protecting you,
Yeah, everybody gonna tell you to stay out the way, but you gonna say, "Get off my man," and you gonna get the swinging that goddamn heel.
what I struggle with is, yes, I'm the first one there. It's not even gonna get to that point. Like, don't touch nobody that I love, like, ever. So it's kind of like hard for me to just have to sit back and just play the okay. Well, let me go get some help, because that's not in my heart. I don't want to see you hurting or getting beat up or whatever. So I'm always going to take the heel off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's just the same thing with a man and his woman. He ain't finna stand and let his woman get mauled out here by no group of bitches. Hell no. We got to even this shit out. So it's lefts and rights coming at your bitch. Bitch is not gonna do my woman like that out here. She got to go home with me. Yeah, I'm trying to get some tonight. Fuck wrong with you? She can't give me none. So
the reason why I go back and forth is because what I was told was that don't ever be in that situation, because you just never know what a man has on them. So, like, you know what I mean? Just try not to jump in. If I'm
I prefer my woman to stay out the way too. But I just feel like you know how it goes. It's just in you. It's a nature thing, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's hard. I go back and forth with that. Like, if that was to happen, I don't know what to do.
I broke a nigga jaw and my hand at the same time with one punch, and the nigga went to screaming, and my wife still slapped him with the ball. So shit, hey, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But hey, women ought to know better any goddamn way. You see this woman with her man, y'all gone about y'all damn business, man. Leave that woman alone, please.
Nigga, you and your wife was out there on some Mr. and Mrs. Smith shit though.
Yeah, but see, I was like different, big dog, back then. But I came a long way. Trying to do different, trying to be. I don't want to be on no. You know what I'm saying? But I was like I was out in them streets deep, big dog, and like when when I tell my wife with me or something, we'll be out in the club or somewhere. We normally be in different cities or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And niggas just be hating the swag. Niggas see they little normal locals be jocking and on a nigga tip, and so they, you know how niggas getting they feeling. And I ain't turning this shit down.
Well, nice to know I'm not the only one, big dog. Trey, I gotta drop. Not Trey, I gotta drop, man. I gotta go do some culinary shit. So you niggas be safe. Have a good day.
What you baking cakes and shit, boy?
No, not today. No, I'm not the cake baker. No, I got a meal prep and shit, so I'm gonna go do that.
Oh, well, good. You be good with it. Probably see you later on.
Yeah, I'll probably see you over on Trey's. All right, y'all niggas be safe. All right, Tori, you be safe. Chat, most of y'all be safe. The rest of y'all die on your birthday. All right, Cody. All right, Mont.
Be good. Be good.
Happy Father's Day. I'm out.
Hold on, Cody. It's about to be the Cody and Mont show. You gotta go too, Cody.
I'm chilling, big dog. I'm just vibing.
All right. I'm about to throw a video up there for you to check out. I gotta get out of here soon too. I gotta go pick my daughter up. But I'm trying to fuck with y'all a little bit longer. Shit. All right, yeah, let's play this.
When people be like, what does a side chick do better than a girlfriend or a wife? Nothing.
Nothing at all. That is the answer right there. Because although they are dealing with the same man, they're getting two different versions of him. So of course the side chick is going to seem more fun, and she's not going to nag as much. There's no substance in that relationship, so she's really invested. So she doesn't really care that much. Why do you think they always talk about, like, you ever hear side chicks say, like, why would I want to become his girlfriend or his wife? I get the same benefit without the responsibility. There go your answer right there. She don't care like the girlfriend cares. She don't love you like the girlfriend do. She don't care about you like the wife do. She don't care. And honestly, side chicks are just a supplement of what they feel like they're not getting in their relationship. And so they only look good when relationship, like, if, for example, nigga feel like he getting 80% of what he need in a relationship, he's getting that 20 from her, so it looks real good. But let you leave his ass and take your 80 and he left with that 20. She's not going to be that much interesting to him. Because I guarantee you, if she was to get in your position, she would become that same girl that you were. Be complaining about the same things, and he's going to try to find that 20. It's cycle over and over and over and over again. So no, they don't do nothing better than a friend of the wife. They just be saying it. I hate when people be like, what does a side chick do better than a girlfriend or a wife? Nothing. Nothing at all. That is the answer right there. Because although they are dealing with the same man, they're getting two different versions of him. So side chick is going to seem more fun, and she's not going to nag as much. There's no substance in that relationship, so she's not really emotionally invested. So she doesn't really care that much. Why do you think they always talk about, like, you ever hear side chicks say, like, why would I want to become his girlfriend or his wife? I get the same benefit without the responsibility. There go your answer right there. She don't care like the girlfriend cares. She don't love you like the girlfriend do. She don't care about you like the wife do. She don't care. And honestly, side chicks are just a supplement of what they feel like they're not getting in their relationship. And so they only look good when the relationship is present. Like, if for example, like, if a nigga feel like he only getting 80% of what he need in a relationship, he's getting that 20 from her, so it looks real good. But let you leave his ass and take your 80 and he left with that 20. Be that much interesting to him. Because I guarantee you, if she was to get in your position, she would become that same girl that you were. Be complaining about the same things, and he's going to try to find that 20. It's just a cycle over and over and over and over.
Okay. So basically, she's saying they're the same person, just with different sides of them are coming up. That's what I hear. The side chick is the main chick when she got side chick responsibilities. And the main chick will be acting like the side chick if she only had side chick responsibilities. Yeah. Is that what you took from it, Cody?
Yeah, I think that's what she trying to say, but I don't really think she know what she talking about though.
Nah.
No.
What would be the situation?
I think, like, in most cases, when you're dealing with like a side bitch or whatever the case may be, dog, I don't think most men dealing with a side bitch really pay him much attention.
Okay.
And he has to invest a lot of attention and time in his main old lady or whatever the case may be. And it don't take much. The side chick 9 times out of 10 is a late night. They don't spend much quality time. They don't talk about many deep things or anything like that. They not digging in each other's lives or nothing like that. Understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so with the main chick, it's a lot more intricate. Where it's more detail, it's more knowing and digging in each other's lives and each other's personal space. And a nigga sit at his side bitch house and be on the phone with a whole nother bitch.
Okay, no, I think when it comes to, I do think the side chick gets a different level of passion because it's only passion when it comes to that versus the main one that you're dealing with, especially if you got kids and stuff like that. Y'all got a lot of other things to tackle, but the side chick is only getting passion from you and she only giving you passion back. So I understand how it seems like it's fun, like she a different person and all that. But once you
It's fun because 9 times out of 10 you dogging the side piece out more in the damn bedroom on the bedroom side of the game. You doing more um, wilder things she willing to do and go. You know what I'm saying? So it's a different. That's what's different about the when it comes to like the sex. But that's really all he really want. Not this long. He if the main chick was the lead, the side bitch wouldn't be his next choice.
Yeah, that's a fact. For most, I
Yeah,
would
that's
like
a 9
to
times
think
out
for
of
most
10.
men. Yeah. What I'm about to say? For me, I think yeah, the side chick has less responsibility. So of course, like when it come to that, it's just So I don't think I agree with what Shorty's saying for the most part that you ain't really, cause your main chick used to act like your side chick at a certain point, At a certain point in your relationship, that's probably was the honeymoon phase. It probably was similar. Yeah, so that's how I feel about that one. We got a creative in the back. Hold on, I got another
Yeah, but
video
they
for you.
different because of the mouth though. You ain't got to talk to a goddamn me side bitch.
That's true. I had
You ain't got
I used
to
to
hear
I
what
some
her kids did at school and how they grades is and the teacher called. You don't go through none of that. Well, this bitch ain't winning. She ain't no better. She just being had.
yeah. There's certain women that I used to deal with, and when I think back, I never had no thorough conversation with these women.
I bet you didn't.
Like,
Shit, it wasn't. You didn't have to. Shit, what was you gonna say? What's thorough about eat this?
oh, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like it's crazy.
But say you ain't the only one that know that though, man. They know it too. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? She know.
Yeah.
Man, this nigga ain't never talked about nothing worth talking about. You feel? She know that.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. That's a
They just
fact.
try to hype themselves up with them lies like side bitches winning. Man, they in last place in the race and they know it. And guess what? They don't give two fuck. You can tell them, bitch, you in last place. I would never be with you. And get what she go say? Well, just come on, let me suck it anyway, fuck it. I'm telling you, big dog.
Yeah.
Shit, they know.
That's a fact. What you think, Creator? You agree with Cody?
I don't know. I feel like it's on both people's responsibility to
You ever been a side
upkeep.
chick?
No, not necessarily. If I
But
did, I
shit,
probably did.
I love that answer. Not necessarily. What does that mean?
To me, I feel like half these guys out here be lying. They be saying they single, but some of them don't be really single.
But
So
you
that's why.
know, 9 times out of 10 that we grown and your boyfriend don't live with you, he ain't your boyfriend.
That's not necessarily true because you could be dating somebody and y'all could be boyfriend and girlfriend. Yeah, just haven't taken the next step to move in together.
Yeah, but shit, cause he got down me fucking hoes, and you just one of them.
Hold on,
Grown folk make grown folk decisions, and when grown folk like grown folk, they and want to be together, they tend to be together and say, "Hey, man, what we doing? We going this way, that way, or the other way?" They
yeah,
don't just
but moving in together is a major step in a relationship. That's major. Normally,
yeah, it
people
is.
would date for like 6 to 9 months before they even talk about that.
Yeah, it is. But oh, I ain't talking about no. I don't even think it's a relationship if it ain't a year. You talking about 6 to 9? What you saying like boyfriend and girl? You talking about like some high school shit, like over the phone, kiss me through
Yeah,
the phone type shit?
like dating exclusively. Like you could be dating exclusively and only dating and sleeping with that one person.
Well, some people do, but most don't.
Okay. Well, that's my stance on it. Like that's why I said not necessarily, because you don't necessarily know what somebody does with their 24 hours a day.
Yeah, ain't nothing 100%, but I don't think. But shit, you can damn near bet your mama and them high that if you don't live with that nigga, it's another bitch coming over there every now and then getting that dick.
I don't necessarily believe that, but it could happen. I don't. Yeah, I can see that happening. But back to Mont's point, I was gonna say, so the honeymoon phase in the relationship, right? Is can the honeymoon phase in a relationship continue throughout the relationship, or
The entire relationship?
yeah, do you think we can keep the honeymoon phase still in the relationship, or how do we keep that alive?
Be very difficult to keep the honeymoon phase because you guys will have to be extremely aligned, right? Because people start to see the real you, you know, and a lot of people can't handle the real you, and you can't handle, you know, that real individual. People start to see when you moody, you know, people start to see, you know, you start to use the bathroom around these people. They start to see when you, in the morning when you wake up, they start to see how you handle different situations. You know, money gets involved. I think it will be extremely difficult, but it just depends on how much you, like, how you guys choose to love each other. If you love somebody, if you choose to love everything about somebody, I think you can. But if you can't love everything about somebody and embrace everything about somebody, it's gonna be difficult for both of y'all to have, you know, still be in that phase. I love everything about my girl, like, you know, cause I choose to do that. It ain't like a thing where it's like, oh, you're in love. Like, no, I choose to love this way. If me and my girl split, I would love my next woman that way. That's how I choose to love, you know. So,
Okay, I like that. What about you, out the mud, Cody?
What was the question?
I was saying, how do you or how do you keep the honeymoon phase still alive in your relationship throughout the years? Is it possible?
Well, I mean, shit. Well, hell, I mean, we could possible is goddamn. I think anything could be possible, but I don't know if it's realistic. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's I don't even know if it's something you want in your relationship for your relationship to have a honeymoon phase throughout. Cause like most honeymoon phase is just a bunch of humping all day and loving and kissing and you know what I'm saying, holding hands. That's most honeymoon phase and a lot of taking off work to be with each other and shit. You do that shit your whole goddamn relationship, you ain't gonna never have shit.
Oh my God.
You can't be around here dry humping and shit all day like little rabbits. That's the honeymoon phase in most situations. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't think so? What is the honeymoon phase to you?
No, I'm just laughing at you, but I can see what you're talking about. What I was gonna say to
But
speak
if
to
you saying the
Monty.
love and the passion for each other to always exist and be there, that's more than possible. It's like, but it's like Mon say, it's a choice you make every day. It's like a commitment. You recommit yourself to your person and your relationship every moment, every day you wake up. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a constant commitment, a constant want. You know, it's something that you constantly want. I want this person. I want this life with this person. I see this life with this person. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's just a consistent. That's what should remain consistent throughout your relationship. You understand what I'm saying? As far as honeymoon phase, to me.
Okay. So I want to go back to Mont's point when Mont was like, you get to really know that person, how they deal with money, how they use the bathroom, the clothes they wear. So would you say that the honeymoon phase, some of it is kind of it takes the mystery out the person because it feels like you're still trying to uncover them and you still want to figure out more. And that's why I said I think like the ladies should have like their own separate room in the house and they have a lock on the door. So and that should be their room because it allows like
You just freaky, creative. You freaky. You just want to lust all day in your mind, and then where the passion and the sex can always be there. I read what you put. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I know some freaks.
Oh my! I didn't even say that. I was just stating that the woman should have their own room in the house, like
Yeah, I know
just
what
like
you
the
were
men.
saying. I'm nothing wrong with you being freaky. There's nothing wrong with you being freaky. How old are you? 27, 28? How old are you?
I don't know. Why does that matter?
I was just asking because I know
No, I'm in my 30s.
there's nothing wrong with you being freaky, Miss Creative. You understand what I'm saying? With your man. You understand what I'm saying? Or for your man. I'm just saying, I think the passion and the lust is what you trying to convey, that you want to always exist or be there, right?
No, what I was saying is that somebody trying to call me.
See? Oh boy.
Okay, what I was saying that the woman should have their own room, like the men have like a man cave. The woman should have like
Oh,
their
they got she sheds for
sanctuary.
that. Yeah, it's called she shed. Yeah, you just put her something in the backyard. She go out there, gig it. It's called a she shed.
Or she have her own room where she have her own little craziness that she does in her room.
My girl
And
got a
and
room.
she has and she has a lock on the door and you're only allowed to come in here when you're allowed to. Other than that, the door is locked.
So, but
And
what
you're
that mean? What they got to do with the
honeymoon talk?
Yeah, the honeymoon phase, my good.
because it allows mystery. He wants to figure out what the hell is she doing or what she got in there or
He
what's
don't
going
give
on.
a damn what you doing in that goddamn room. You really think he care? Hell no. He might care the
Some
first 3
guys
weeks.
they do care. They want to find out
He might care the
what
first 3
it
weeks.
is.
After that, he
What's
gonna be
going
like, I'm glad
on?
she in that
What you
goddamn
doing
room.
behind here?
He gonna be, I'm glad she in that damn room. Make sure the door locked. Is it locked?
Damn, out the mud. You was I can't with out the mud. I
Man,
can't.
real people in real life get on real people nerves. What the hell are we talking about? Are you acting like, are you thinking that goddamn me, he gonna want to blow bubbles in your butt every night and smile and cake up with you every goddamn day? He ain't gonna be on
No,
that
I
shit.
said nothing. I said about it allows the mystery. That's all I
Yeah, ain't
said.
no mystery after a motherfucker done shitted in the same toilet and room as you, man. You in the room, brushing your teeth, this motherfucker copping a squat. And ain't no more mysteries.
No, I don't want. I want my own bathroom.
Everything mystery come after that, this bitch done fucked up. Shit. That shit life ain't like that though. I've been married, goddamn me, 18 years.
Mm.
And man, if it's a mystery pop up around this motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck around and slap the black off my wife. And I love chocolate bitches.
See, look at you. But that's my 2 cents. I'm just saying, it allows the mystery in the relationship. That was
Yeah,
it.
that shit for cheers. You mysterious about that little boy live with his mom and them, and you want to know what his bedroom look like and shit. That shit over with once you move in and living with a motherfucker and y'all and indulging in real life activities. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For real.
You know, my girl has her own room, right? My fiance, she got her own room in the house, and I got my office in the house, which is that operates as my own room. That's where I go, and I like not in here. This is my studio, but like at my house, like I got my own office. That's where I like get on, you know, other shows and stuff like that. You might see me in a setup that look professional. That's my office. But like in her room, she has her go hunting where she practices. She got all of her stupid beauty stuff. Like she got a giant red light machine. It's about 6 feet 8 inches tall. All her little fitness stuff. She's standing there. I think, like early on in our relationship, she told me that. Like when I asked her, when I was like, "Yo, if I bought us a house one day, if I bought you a house, what are some things that you would want in it?" You know, she told me one of the most important things with her own bathroom and her own room, and also like a sunroom. So I understand how important her own space is for her and the little things that she like to do. As far as her mental health is concerned, her privacy, you know, just kind of like having a space to go to when she don't want to be around people. So I understand, you know, she pretty much made me aware of that early in our relationship. So any house that I buy has to have her own bathroom.
That's what's up. I respect that. I agree with her too. I would want my own bathroom and my own room.
Yeah.
And I want the
You gonna
backyard
have
too.
one.
Hey,
Your
but
man
ain't
gonna
no
get you one.
Mystique, ain't no Mystique come out that bathroom or that goddamn room she got over there though, man. You ain't seen Mystique come out of there yet. Yeah.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with that. Yeah, it's
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, yeah, they want their own personal space and be on their own little time, but here and there. But I'm saying, ain't no Mystique coming out that motherfucker.
Let's ask Mark. Does it keep the relationship spicy, her having her own room and her own bathroom?
No, it's it's always gonna be spicy because the way I choose to love her, I choose to love everything about her.
Okay. Mark
Everything.
is a different human. But
Oh, I'm telling you what I told you. You got to make
I
that decision every
know,
day.
but not a lot of
You
guys say stuff like that. That's why I
you
say that. But
you
yeah.
have to make that decision every day. That ain't nothing that you just, you know what I'm saying? You don't put it on today and it's to the side tomorrow. That's a decision you have to make every day. Like I'm telling you, I choose to love my woman this way. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Creative, how you feel about this, right? Cause I try to like periodically, you know, whenever I think about it, you know, tell my woman, I try to like pour into her. So like I choose to be delusional in my relationships. Like I like you know being a romantic and stuff like that. I want to operate there. So even though I'm a man and I understand reality, I want to operate there. So like I think my girl is special. So I'll say that to her, like, yo, I think you special. Like early on in my relationship with her, whenever she would cry, she would like go away from me. Like she'd go in the bathroom or something like that. Like whatever reason she had to cry, she'd go away from me. And I always wanted to like be around her while she was crying. I don't know how other men feel, but now at this point in our relationship, obviously it's a long time, it's a bunch of years later. She cries around me, and whenever she cries around me, I don't know what it is about it, but I like it. Like not like I like it when she cries, but like I feel, since I think she's special, I think her tears are special. I don't know what it is. But like when I'm around her in like that vulnerable, you know, place, I don't know. It just makes me feel a certain type of way that I can be there for her. I can, you know,
I was gonna say it sounds like you created an atmosphere where you poured into her, you loved her, and she feels safe enough to allow those emotions around you because she doesn't feel like you're gonna judge her or she doesn't feel like she's less than. So she's able to show her vulnerability to you because she trusts you. And that's something
yeah.
that's sacred, and you know, I think you should cherish that.
I told her that this morning. Like I like told her, you know, about how she probably didn't notice it, but she used to go away from me when she had to cry. and then she cry in
Mhm.
front of me, and like I appreciate because I call you special. I think you're special. You're a special individual. So you crying around me, is a special thing to me. So yeah.
That's sweet. Every time I get on these panels, Mont lets me know that love is still alive. Look at
Love is
you can
love,
still
man.
find love. There's love out there. You know what, Mont? That's sweet. I love the way how you love your girl and how you treat your girl, and that inspires me. And I hope other men or other people get inspired. But I think that's special.
Oh
And
no.
what it allows me to know that men still operate this way, even though you don't necessarily see it. He's telling you that's the way he operates. And I think that's beautiful. And there's something to like. It's like hope in the world. Mont gives hope in the world when it comes to relationship.
But I choose to, like, I guess a lot of guys don't choose. I don't know how guys feel, but I choose to be that way. Like I choose to be in a delusional state where it's like, okay, yeah, we had sex yesterday, but you giving me box on my birthday is like the first time you give it to me. Like I choose to be in. Why not be in a state with the person you choose to spend the rest of your life with?
Yeah, I'm
where
glad you went
that
there
person
too, because I thought I heard Willie say he was on the cool campaigning for roses and shit, wasn't he? Hey, what?
I don't know about I don't know about roses, but he definitely wants something. He wants something. He pointed at his shirt, his dad's shirt, stuff like that. I don't know, Cody. Why you feel? What you want for your birthday? Like, what's your thing?
Shit, all I want for my birthday is a big booty house.
Oh my god.
That's right. See, Cody get it, man. Cody get it, man. He a lover boy too, man. He just want his woman. Give me the most important things in my life.
Yeah, my wife come in here with some roses for my birthday, man. We gonna have major problem. I'ma swear she think I'm gay. I'm gonna be like, is I'm a boy, Damon?
They crazy. I don't want none of the. I don't know roses. I don't want Don't give me my girl know better than to get. Cause every time I see a girl get like something on Instagram, I show her. I be like, yo, you think I'm like what you think I am? Some roses and like put some roses on the ground and all that type of shit. Like I don't care about that type of stuff. Grown ass man. What about you, Harwin? You want some roses or you want like some like ancient Egyptian roses on the ground and hieroglyphics and all that? What you want for your birthday?
I don't do roses. I ain't never been gay no roses in my life. I'm cool on that.
How you feel about that conversation though? What you want for what do you want for like Father's Day and like a birthday?
I ain't big on gifts, bro. Just make sure you respect me throughout the year. And when you come in the room with whatever you got on for me, give me that big boot. I'm on with Cody on.
There we go. He's my type of niggas, man. Like, yo, respect me throughout the year. You don't gotta get me. I'm a grown ass man. What you gonna give me some shoes?
I'm sure.
Like,
I know
you gonna
I'm
go
good.
to Home Depot? You gonna get me a?
But, you know.
Yeah, she gonna get you some. Yeah, she gonna get you some regardless, just cause she appreciates you. But I know I tell my woman like, yo, this is all I want. And you gonna get me what you gonna get me, but I'm not. You gonna get me some socks. You gonna get me some shit that they like you gonna get me like a grill set, a tool set. Remember when we was young, we used to buy tool sets for our parents and shit like that. But yeah, all that stuff is I don't require none of that.
Yeah, you know, they pay attention to you. They know what you are, what stuff you like. You know, they getting the stuff for you throughout the year. They gonna do their own thing. I ain't got no list of demands for something I want my girl to get for me on my birthday.
We got Venus done pulled up on us.
You know what I'm saying?
What up, Venus? Yeah,
Respect throughout our relationship. You know what I'm saying? Show you still infatuated with a nigga. I don't give a damn about none of that.
There's some real niggas up here, Venus.
Yes, finally. Hating assholes with little
Yo,
penises. But anyway, I had a question since there's 3 men up here. Okay, so I want to answer from everybody.
Okay.
I was talking to my boo Sherelle about this. Shout out to Sherelle, she in the chat. Okay, so is it a good idea for a woman to be fake and performative for a man? Because I recently came to the conclusion that you guys really like the performance of femininity. You don't necessarily like women. You like the performance and the act. So I'm coming to understand, like, to be successful with men, you gotta be fake. Is that an accurate assessment, Mont?
Um. So a lot of men, maybe. I think a lot of men do like performative, um, performative femininity. I don't like anything fake. Like if you knew the chair that I'm sitting on and the chairs that I collect, like this is some good vegetable tan, cowhide. Like this, I don't like nothing fake when it comes to like stuff like this. Like I like authenticity. So when it comes to a woman, like I like authentic intimacy. So whatever is the most deep level of intimacy, that's what I want. I'm in search of that, right? So I think her vulnerability is femininity. Like when I was just talking about a woman crying, my woman crying in front of me now versus before she didn't cry in front of me. Like I love that because it's authentic. So like, yeah, that's what I want. I want this type of intimacy. So I like real. What do you want to say? I like real. What's the word? Femininity. I like it authentic, which means that sometimes it might not be as pretty as some people like it to be. It might be you, feeling in distress and stuff like that, or not being able to control your emotions. But that's what I like, and I do kind of like a little bit of the fake shit. Like if a girl was around me and she tried to act like she couldn't reach something, I like that too. Or like when I'll tell you a story about my mom. It's a quick story. It's not even a story, but like last weekend, my mom, like she not feeling well at this point in her life, right? So I got to do a little bit more for her, even though we don't even live in the same state. She live in Jersey. So like whenever I come to my mom's house, for whatever reason, she wants me to do stuff that I don't even have to do. It's like my sister was taking her dialysis bags upstairs, but she called me and said, "Hey, can you bring my dialysis bags upstairs?" I get up there, I'm looking at them, I'm like, "Yo, are these heavy? Like, y'all want me to lift them?" My sister like, "No, they're not heavy. She just wants you to do it," right? So I understand the feeling behind my mom wanting her son to do man stuff for her, right? It's not the fact that she's trying to act like she can't do it or my sister can't do it. For whatever reason, she finds some satisfaction in her son doing some things that she think a man should do. I don't know what it is, but I can tell. I can peep that. Like, oh, you just want your son to do some man shit. I don't know.
Okay, Cody, what you think? He might.
You said about the what did you say about fit, feminine, friendly shit? What did you say?
I said, is it a good idea for a woman to be basically kind of fake in order to like be successful with men? Because I recently come to the conclusion, like I've been conducting a real life experiment in my real life, okay? And it seems like, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
What just happened from my
Hello. Hey, y'all still on?
I'm here. You hear me?
Yeah.
We're having a Venus on. But she was basically asking performative femininity. Like, do men want that performance from women? Or do we actually like real femininity? Or are we just asking for that some performative level of femininity?
Well, see, I think when niggas buying it, they don't give a damn if it's fake or not, big dog.
Wait, Cody, not buying it. I'm saying in general, just like thinking generality, like men and women, right? It
Yeah,
seems
well,
like men
I
are
don't,
more receptive to the performance of femininity, meaning like the idea in their head of what they think it is, more than the actual woman herself. Like that's actually what they value. And it seems like from my research I've been doing, uh, that men respond better to that.
yeah, because the fake will be more ego stroking than the real femininity, right?
Yes,
It,
you get it exactly. So it's like you're making it your
it's like me. I
business
don't like no
to
woman to call me daddy. I think you trying to get in my pocket, and I'm gonna cuss your ass out.
That's what I'm saying. But I think you understand. So it's like being very conscious of taking any opportunity to stroke this person's ego, right? Uh being like very complimentary, like but it really is it feels like manipulation, I ain't gonna lie. But it's like I'm noticing like people would prefer that, but it is fake. It's not like me
Yes,
necessarily being myself in every moment. It's me like being what I think you will respond best to. But it
because
looks
I think
like
they like the femininity. I think they like the femininity of a whore or a prostitute, a stripper. See, most strippers are fit, feminine, and friendly. Cause shit, they trying to stroke your ego so they can stroke your pockets.
okay, so even if I look at the strippers, I think there's something to that. Why do they behave that way? Because they know that's what men prefer.
They know that's what fake men prefer that don't have that have no other angle other than pockets. So they have to stroke the ego to get in the pockets. So they put the persona on. I never met a rude stripper.
What I'm saying is you're almost like separating yourself from these other men, and I'm here to tell you the research has came back that y'all all like the fake shit, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm
Well,
just
shit, if I like the fake shit, I'll be with a stripper bitch calling me daddy.
saying. So you don't think your wife does any level of performance for you at all?
No, not as my wife is just a genuine black woman that really don't. She ain't really with the bullshit either though. I wouldn't even deal with no woman like that. If I sensed it, she got to get the fuck around me.
I probably shouldn't have introduced the word fake into the conversation. Maybe that's why you're like,
No, I'm talking
no,
about the
you,
fake femininity. I know exactly
yeah.
what you're talking about. I described it to you, I think, to the T.
hmm
But I don't think you want to understand what I'm saying on the cool. You just want to argue with me for some reason.
You feel like I'm arguing with you because I
No, I'm
said
saying,
maybe I shouldn't have
did
introduced
I not
the word fake.
describe what you're saying to you?
Yeah, but then yeah, I said that like you understand, but then something you just said, I was about to kind of
So
pivot.
you think with your boyfriend, you display whenever you're in a relationship, you think that you display those fake femininity traits?
But this is a recent thing I've been doing.
Oh, woman, but
And
you
I'm just
lived in the
saying,
past,
but
and it
I'm
was you
telling you, but
when you
listen,
were in the past in a relationship. As of your recent research and discovery, do you feel as if you played that part in the fake realm?
I don't, but I feel like that's
Well,
why.
so how in the hell would make
Wait,
you
but
think my
listen, those
woman
are
do?
ex relationships, right? Those are relationships that did not succeed, right?
What the hell
Right,
would
right,
make you
Cody?
think my woman do if you don't? All the don'ts.
Why you not following what I'm asking?
I'm saying.
I just asked you. I didn't say I feel like she does anything. I just asked you. I didn't say she did or didn't.
I'm saying you said that you feel that the women. You said you thought I was excluding myself. Well, if I was, motherfucker, I don't fuck with stripper hoes that call nigga daddies and rub on their bellies and shit. I don't fuck with them type.
So, okay, my conversation wasn't limited to just strippers. So maybe that's
I'm
what a
talking about that's
misunderstanding.
the fake femininity that's being displayed. Venus, can you keep up with the conversation?
Okay, I'm gonna just go to Harwin. Harwin, you want to answer my question?
Fake nothing. Not no real, man.
Yeah, you find a bunch of fake femininity in strip clubs and on Figueroa. It's a bunch of fake femininity in them spots. I got you, big dog.
Yeah, if the woman, I think that a lot of women think that that's being fake because they done been detached from what femininity is themselves. They don't know what it is, so they think you got to be fake. But when you really in love with somebody, it ain't fake. It come out natural. Now you might play little games like, "Oh, baby, can you open this for me?" or "Can you get this from the top of the counter for me?" That ain't fake though. That's just playing games and spice stuff up. That's like role play. Like she like to see her man do certain stuff. That ain't fake. I wouldn't associate fake with nothing that got to do with relationships or what you there for. If you don't really like that man, you would do that stuff naturally without just gonna naturally do it because you really love him. You really love you.
Is he breaking up or me?
It's a hard one.
Okay. So,
Can you hear me now?
it's still breaking up.
Yo.
Yeah, keep talking.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Oh no, it's bad again.
come back in.
But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I thought this was a good bunch to speak to. Second guessing that decision. But I heard you, I heard you. I thought Cody understood me, then he started going left. I don't know.
I thought I described what you was trying to say perfectly. I don't know where you was going after that. You said
You didn't
that
allow me to, because you not
because
listening.
you
You just like
made a statement. You
responding.
said that you think majority of women are playing the fake femininity role, right?
No, I said I think most men like it. I think most men will be responsive, like they will receive it well. That's what I said.
Can y'all hear me now?
So you say most men like it, but then I said I don't, and you said I was excluding myself as if I do,
Yo, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
or as if
Yeah,
you
we hear
knew
you.
I do.
Yeah, no, you picked the right bunch, Venus. You just want somebody to agree with you because you already have the preconceived notion that men want something fake. But we just told you we don't.
I don't want an agreement. I want an understanding. But like as I try to move the conversation along, it's like cutting, like not being listened to. So no. Yeah, just
I
to be
will add
clear.
something, Venus. Venus, I will
Say
add
again?
something. I will add something, right? This is what I will add. I do think that men have this idea of women, that they want women to be inside of that box. And I think men don't really understand who women truly are. And for example, I don't think most men are ready to talk about women's sexual desires in reality, right? We put them in a box for that. I don't think most women are like, when I be hearing niggas talk about body counts on these panels, and they be like, yeah, man, how many bodies should a woman have by 30? I think 4 is cool. Anything over 4 is like nigga, you don't know fucking women. You talking about, nigga? Like, you don't know women. That shit is not real. You know, like, I mean, of course, some women out there will be like that, but for the most part, bro, woman 30, 35, expect her to, like, it would blow their mind, the average body count, because you don't understand women. You don't know women.
I don't think it'll blow
like,
their mind.
I think it would.
Because I think we by and large know that they've been going for a while.
It don't sound like they know. It don't. It just be like
No, we know y'all be going. That's why people can't be.
the numbers
I don't agree
be
with that terminology. I don't think we should use that terminology.
Harwin, I think if a 40-year-old man, right, that be on these panels found out that his woman had 15 bodies, he'd be like, I think so, bro.
Nah.
you ready to throw up.
He knows she.
Only lame niggas really think like that though. I think like even like with what Venus question, she's trying to take these gang of lame ass niggas she see come on these panels every day and goddamn me balance them out across the board. When these are just the lamest group of men I ever fucking seen in my life. I never ran into these type of motherfuckers in the world, and if I have, they don't open their mouth. So to think that every man will operate and think like these sorry motherfuckers has to be the most ridiculous statement.
So what made you think that I was basing anything off of the men on the panel when I legit came here and told you I was conducting an experiment in my real life? So what made you like?
For who though? Venus, 12 motherfuckers? How many motherfuckers in your real life?
That don't matter. I'm asking what made you.
And then how we know them motherfuckers ain't lame, Venus? And if they like the fake femininity, I'm telling you, they are the lame bunch. Those are normally the tricks. Those are normally the motherfuckers who sell for what they can, when they can, how they can. Those are those type of men that move like that. A man who stand on business don't want shit fake around him.
So what I'm telling you is most men are very receptive to it.
Well,
So
I could
what-
believe
The
that.
reason I said you're othering yourself is because you're doing that, right? You're calling the men who are receptive lame as if like you're better than them. But I'm telling you, most men of different classes are receptive to it.
That don't matter. In their stance, I'm better than they lame ass. I don't give a fuck how you think or feel. If I refuse to deal with a lame bitch calling me daddy, stroking my ego around every corner, I don't want this fake shit around me, that fake ass energy. You're not gonna tell me that just because you think most, I fall under that most. What kind of silly shit is that?
I didn't say you did. I said you othered yourself, so I accept
I
it.
am
You're not.
othered
You're
out
not
of that
like that.
conversation. I am othered.
Why are you getting so aggressive? Like, I want to know that. Like, what happened just now?
Are you not understanding that? Why are you saying that I other myself? If am I a part of the group or not?
You said no, so you're an other.
So what the fuck are you saying?
Most men, I'm no longer talking about you because you already said it doesn't apply to you.
But then on the same
What
tongue,
are you like? You cursing at me? You're yelling at
Am
me.
I
What are
wrong?
you?
Do
Why
you
are
hear
you
what she's
so
saying?
hostile? Why are you so hostile? I
Do
don't
you hear
like
what
that.
she's saying, man? I don't.
Wait, no. Why are you so hostile? What happened? Did I do something to
If
you?
I'm being,
Are you
if I'm
hearing
being,
yourself?
No, I think you just don't understand. Like I really, because I don't understand the hostility. I don't get none
Venus,
of
you
this.
can't be
Venus.
that damn smart now.
Venus, I think I'm used to Cody at this point, right? So I understand how he communicates.
She is too.
And
She knew me
I don't
longer than
think
you.
that. Oh, true that. I don't think
Yeah,
that
she
when he
just silly.
communicate like that.
Say it
Yeah, I don't
again.
think that that's him. I don't think when he communicates like this, I don't think that's him being disrespectful or anything like that. But I think that's just kind of how he is, or maybe where he comes from. Cause I've seen Cody do that to people that he
I've
respects
spoken
because
to
that's just
Cody a
how he
lot of
talk.
times. He never been like this. He's very aggressive right now. I don't care what he say. He's aggressive right now.
I ain't aggressive. You just being silly. You said that most men likes this or fall victim to this shit or that's what they want. I said that though that group of men that fall for that and like that would be what is considered to be the lame bunch of men. They're more than likely 9 times out of 10, 8 times out of 10 are the tricks of the community. That's what I'm saying. You saying that, how did you other yourself? So now how am I wrong for saying that I am not a part of that group?
Oh, I think I understand the disconnect. So I didn't hear her say like, "How did you other yourself?" I think she accepted that you othered yourself. Like
Right.
she like, "Oh, you different. All right, cool. Well, we talking about the other niggas." I think that's her position.
No, no. She said that 4 minutes ago.
Right. That was me
Before
accepting it.
4 minutes ago, she said, "How do you other yourself?" When I think majority, you can't other. You're not other. I see you saying it as if you're better than them. Did you hear her say that?
Yeah, and then you responded, and then I accepted your answer, and I said, okay, I'm not talking about you. Did you catch that part when the conversation evolves, or you just want to be mad and fight?
Oh, that was the evolvement.
Because that happened too. But you're like too angry to.
Man, you tripping right now, fool. You said that
No, I think
as
that's
if I
you.
was included in the people, big dog. If I'm
At first,
wrong,
yes.
tell me I'm wrong.
At first, yes. Nobody's
Well,
denying
so shut
that.
up. What the fuck is we talking about?
I think Cody. I think
Then
you ended up
after
correcting
that-
her. I think you
Say
ended
it
up
again,
correcting her. No, I think Cody ended up like you was like, "Yo, you think you better than them?" And Cody was like, "Yeah, I am better than them." And then after he said that, you was like, "Okay, cool, I accept that pretty much."
But he didn't hear that because he
And you
wants to
said,
argue.
and you said that you think that my wife acts that way, and I'm lame
I
enough
did
to
not
not
say
see
that.
it.
I did. This is the second time I'm gonna clear this up for you because something wrong. I don't know if you're drunk or what the fuck you got going on, but you're pissing me off. I didn't say that.
I don't give a fuck about you being
I
pissed off.
asked you if she does it or not. I don't know her to tell you what she's doing. I asked your stupid ass,
I
and you
told
didn't
your
answer.
stupid ass she doesn't, and then
Okay,
your
so
stupid
why you
ass
bringing it up
rebutted and said,
again?
"I think she does."
So why
Am
you
I
bringing it up
wrong?
again?
Am I wrong?
Why you bringing it up again?
Am I wrong, Venus?
Yeah, you've been wrong the whole time,
Oh,
Cody.
Venus, you full of shit, bro.
You
I
full
knew
of
you
shit.
wasn't smart as you thought you were.
I'm smarter than you.
You could never be. You do
Mhm.
hair.
I don't do hair. I'm an esthetician. When you figure out how to spell that, maybe you'll know what it means. But
Oh,
I
you
don't
do
do hair.
makeup and skincare?
Try again.
She's an esthetician, so she's
Don't
almost
tell
like
him. Don't tell
you
him
can
nothing. He's smart. He should know. You know, he's insulting.
I don't do bitch jobs, so I don't give a fuck about what you do, Venus.
So why are you bringing it
What the
up?
fuck are we talking about, girl?
So why'd you bring it
Shit.
up?
I don't
Why'd you
got a
bring it up?
job.
What do? You sell drugs? You sound like somebody who
Yes,
does that.
that's what you need.
Wow.
Do you need something?
I'm straight.
What do you need?
Yeah.
Ozempic or
I don't participate in things like
I
that.
got street level drugs and pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, you kind of have the
What do you
vocabulary.
need,
You
Venus?
have the vocabulary of someone who would have
What
that
do
kind
you
of
need,
job.
Venus? Do you need anything?
Yeah, I need you to jump in front of a bus. Can you do that for me?
I'm your wide ass a breaker bus.
Why don't you go first? Let's see.
Wide body bitch.
I want to see what your teeth look like when you take those gold teeth out. How fucked up are they? That's what I
They
want to
look like your face. Look like your
That's what I want
daddy.
to see.
Look like your
What
daddy
do your
teeth with
teeth
his
look like,
bowl
Cody?
rolling ass.
What your teeth look like, Cody?
Your daddy teeth
When
with
the
his
last
crack
time you
smoking
seen
ass.
them? My
No, your
daddy
daddy
got nice
smoke
teeth
crack.
like me. But what your teeth look like?
You my daughter age and your daddy smoke crack.
I'm your daughter age. How old are you? How old are you, Cody?
Girl, your dad a young junkie.
My father never did drugs anyway.
He ain't raised you either though, so it don't matter.
I know where you come from. All of y'all don't have daddies, and if y'all do, they on drugs. But that's not everybody's experience, babe. It's
I know,
yours.
babe. I know you New Yorkers are better.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you hard feet motherfucker. You was
We not
just in.
selling drugs and shit.
Yeah, I was. Your
Doing crazy
daddy
shit.
did. Your daddy smoked them. So what's the difference?
My daddy definitely didn't do no
Your
damn
daddy
drugs. You out of
smoked
your
them. So
mind.
what's the difference?
I don't know. Somehow he's still more
Shit, I
accomplished than
just
you.
supplied a need. If I ain't help your dad, he might have fucked around and sold y'all.
Yeah, y'all some sick niggas on this internet.
Yeah, bitch. It's like that. It's sick in the world.
You a bitch.
I know.
Cocksucker.
No.
Question: when people when y'all go through stuff like
That's what you do.
The long way.
You're a penis eater.
No, they be shoving that
You
motherfucker down
somebody
your
who
throat.
was sucking dick for
Chubby
drugs.
bitch.
That's what you sound
I
like.
know they
Cody.
make a chubby bitch eat the whole dick.
Yeah, you the chubby bitch that eat dick. I'm looking at your
Chubby
picture.
bitch.
You look like you eat dick. You a chubby bitch in that picture with your hair flowing down
Mm-hmm.
and that midsection
And
looking.
she
You know,
likes it.
you giving
Hey,
chubby bitch.
hey, and she likes it. Hey, hey.
No, I'm talking about the niggas that you suck dick for.
Girl, shut your bum ass up
You
and go
shut your
do
bum
some
ass
hair
up.
or something,
I
bitch.
could
Go
never be
make
a
a
bum.
wig or something,
You
bitch.
wear
Fuck the whole
gold
shit.
teeth. I could never be a bum to a nigga who wear gold teeth and could barely
I
pronounce
bet,
words. You
bitch,
illiterate
you
bitch.
will always
You're
be a bum
illiterate.
to a nigga with
You're
gold teeth.
illiterate.
You
You're
will always
ignorant.
be
You're
a bum.
illiterate. You're low income. You probably live in Section 8 somewhere. Can't remember last time you had a job. Sound like you
I ain't
can't
never had
read.
a job, bitch. I
Yeah, I
can't remember
know.
never. Just
I
put an
could
N
tell.
by that.
I
An
could tell.
N, bitch.
Low IQ,
Low
unsuccessful,
IQ. Yeah, man.
unproductive,
I own more
always
shit
living
than
in
you,
low
though.
income your
I
whole
own more
life.
shit than you. I got more bread than
Like,
you.
so you,
In my pocket, I got more
how?
money than you got in your
How?
bank account.
You probably don't even have a fucking
In my
decent credit
pocket, I
score. You
got more
never had
money
a
than you got in
job.
your bank account.
You have no assets, no
In my
education,
pocket, I have
no
more money than
success,
you have in your bank
no
account.
accomplishments,
In my pocket, that's the right
no
pocket.
dentist. Like, you have nothing but
You have
drugs
no
and a few
kids,
dollars.
no
What we talking about?
man.
You sure?
You ain't got shit in life. You just a
You
nothing
sure?
ass bitch.
Oh, like your
Nobody
mom?
loves you
Like your
but your
mommy?
mama and your sorry ass brother know.
With your mommy?
And they living off a bitch.
Damn, my daddy don't love me? Damn, that's crazy.
No, he smoking dope. He love crack way more than he love you.
You
Stupid
out of
bitch.
your fucking mind if you think my daddy ever smoked crack.
He love crack way
Why
more than
you
he love you, you
projecting
stupid bitch.
your horrible upbringing on me? That was
I
your life,
know.
sweetheart.
You
Not
don't know
me.
shit about Cody, girl.
And you don't know shit about me.
Yo,
You saying
little
my father
anteater
smoked crack? You
looking
lost your
ass.
fucking mind. My father never did that.
Little ant.
I'm
But
out
again,
the
only
mute. Hold on, I'm gonna mute both of y'all for a second because I think that I should express this. Cody and Venus. Venus, I fuck with you a lot. I think Venus. I think you smart. I don't know what the other guys be calling you. Willie will call you dumb and stuff like that. I think you're smart. I notice how intelligent you are, and I notice how you look at things. And I saw you self-reflect, and be introspective and look inward and be like, you know what? I'm gonna switch something up. Cody, I fuck with Cody hard. Cody, I fuck with you because even though you got your hood persona or something like that, you still intelligent at the same time. You can have these conversations and stuff like that. And you emotionally intelligent and you understand a lot of the stuff that these other dumbass niggas don't understand, So I fuck with both of y'all, man. And I think we should leave that off right there. Y'all kind of got y'all jabs out at each other. We have a little bit of fun. But I fuck with both of y'all. Both of y'all got something y'all can hang y'all head on. Both of y'all are, unique individuals. And we got Ricardo to the stage too. What's up, Ricardo?
Yeah, but Venus spoke with me too. She know what it is. She been a fan since forever. She just, how fans like to beat who they fans of and spar with them every now and then. It's cool. I don't give a fuck. I love Venus.
nah, I don't fuck with you after today. You ain't never do no shit like this.
I
I
don't
don't
give a fuck.
understand you
You ain't
niggas.
never got a girl. You think I give a fuck? You ain't gonna
I
feed
was just
me.
letting you
You ain't
know.
gonna give me no pussy. You ain't
I just
sucking
letting
no
you
dick. I
know.
don't give a
Damn
fuck
sure
about
not.
what you think.
You niggas are abusive as
You ain't
hell.
gonna
Like,
feed me,
god
bitch.
damn.
You act like you live
It's
with me
like
or something,
this
bitch. I
why I
can
be
care
talking
less about
about
what you
these
think.
niggas the way I talk about them. It's like, god
Man,
damn it.
listen, dog. Take your smart ass and do what smart people do. Be
I
alone
am. I'm
and
chilling.
read a book, bitch.
I read books. You should try it. You
Go be
uneducated
alone and read a
degenerate.
book, bitch.
Go
How
call
are
one of
you,
your
Venus?
fucking 60 baby mamas, you broke welfare bitch. What's your child support? $13?
Yeah,
Broke nigga.
I'm married to my children's mother.
Oh, okay. What
Bitch,
she do
go
for a
get you
living?
some children and
She
a
on food
hubby.
stamps?
Go
She
get
on
you
food
some
stamps?
children and a hubby,
Is your
bitch.
woman on food
Go get
stamps?
you some children and a hubby. You
So
missing,
I
you
could be on
lacking
food
two
stamps like your
things.
wife,
You too
taking care of a
extra.
bum ass nigga
You
like you.
too
She probably
extra,
make the
bitch.
money.
You ain't got a man
Oh,
or
food
children.
stamps like you. You sure? You know what I got, Cody?
Bitch, you too extra.
Oh no.
Damn,
Too
damn.
extra for illiterate niggas.
You too extra.
But
You
that was
so
sweet, Mont. I
standard.
could tell you got a.
All right. We're gonna let Ricardo give him some respect. Let him. What you got going on, Ricardo? What you got on this conversation tonight, man?
Hey, yeah, I don't really know. I just see all types of MFs and Bs, and so I don't really know. But I was just saying, what's up, Venus? What's up, Cody?
They're
All
just
right,
having a
what's
little
good with you,
spar.
Ricardo? You good, big dog?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Happy Father's Day to you if you got some children.
Oh, thanks. You too. Thank you.
Yup, yup.
So So
Hi, Ricardo. Oh, this is the guy from the
yeah,
other day. You want to answer my
yeah,
question?
yeah, the one you were interrogating the other day, last week.
Remember?
Hold on, hold on. I got a video for y'all. I want y'all to watch a video. I don't know. It's gonna be my first time watching it with y'all too, so we're gonna see if it has any substance to it. Um,
Remember this one time I was obsessed with this guy that I was dating, and like we dated for a long time too, and honestly never, this is like TMI, well not really, like this is probably relatable, but I never got off. Like I've never got off one time with him, and I don't know why I was obsessed with him. That was embarrassing. Like I never got off. Ew. Ew, that should have been a sign from the beginning. The fuck? A sign that I was gay. Remember this one time I was obsessed.
What you think about that, Venus?
Being obsessed with somebody that never, like, gave her orgasm, is what she's saying?
Yeah, yeah. Like, is that normal?
I think, like, if that's the first best you had, does that make sense? Like, based on where you are in your sexual experience, he's still the best thing you have felt. So at that point, you don't know anything better. So you think is something, but the reason she's saying this now, you know how she knows? Because she moved on to something that actually did it for her. And now she's like, oh, I can't believe that I was obsessed with that when he's doing this. So at the time, she didn't have the experience to know, I'm pretty sure. So, like, he was the creme de la creme at the time. Whoever the new person is who done changed her life, got her looking at the old dude sideways. That's what I think happened.
You know, you might not like this, Venus, but I think I don't think women. I don't think they should feel as entitled to coming as they do. And you're gonna really push back on this narrative. But like, women will have casual sex with you, or you'll know them for a little bit, and they'll think that you're supposed to make them come, like every time y'all had sex. Now, when I was younger, that was my goal. I was like, yo, I'm knocking everything out the park. I'm tearing bitches out the frame, right? But as I got older, I'm just like, it doesn't make sense how women feel so entitled to come, and I don't think y'all know what goes into it. What you think about that? I think it's a privilege.
I think the fact that you get to do it every time, that's a very selfish perspective.
Okay. Now, do you know why we get to do it every time?
It really don't matter. You get to
But
do
do
it
you know
every
why?
time. Like,
But we get to do it every time because we're putting in the work to come every time. So think about it. When a man comes, let's say a man comes in like 8 minutes, right? How many pumps you think he did in 8 minutes?
a lot.
A lot, right? Maybe 500, maybe 1,000. I don't know, right? He did a lot of pumps to getting himself where he needed to get to. How many thrusts do you think a woman did?
I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, men actually put in a lot of consistent work doing sex. It's constant work, and women feel like they're entitled to the residual benefits of that. Like, a woman to lay down and be like, a woman to fuck you for the first time, right? Let's say you don't make her come. It's possible she might leave and be like, that nigga don't know how to fuck. He ain't make me come. Like, that nigga he ain't give me up, but he got off, right? We understand why men, like, nature-wise, why it's advantageous for a man to come fast, right? Because in nature, it's like, all right, I'm trying to get you pregnant. We're trying to have a baby. Cool. If I come fast, it makes sense. But the work that it typically takes to get a woman there, like to warm her up and stuff like that, to rev the engine and all that. I think if it's your woman, absolutely do it, because it's your woman. She deserves it, and even though it's a privilege, but you're willing to do that for her. But like, why would a man withhold his nut for 30 minutes for you? Any
Because he's
otherwise?
not a selfish, entitled person is why.
It was
So
crazy.
selfish
Do you like
men.
getting on top?
So selfish
Do you
men.
love getting on top,
I don't
Venus?
get into things like that on the internet, but
I,
selfish
I
men.
would argue a lot of women don't. They a lot of women don't love getting on top because it's work. It's work. If you had to get on top the whole time during sex, would you do it?
Again, I don't want to get into personal
Hell
getting
no.
that.
Hell no.
I'm just saying, that the way you're thinking is very selfish. That's what you call a selfish lover. Like they just are in it for their pleasure and they don't care about whether you got pleasure.
I think that's the
But the
misconception.
woman
I
being
think
selfish if she ain't fucking back though, Venus. What you think? Don't they supposed to fuck together? Oh, Venus
Yeah,
and
I
her
don't
feelings.
want to talk to men who feel like it's okay to disrespect them like you just did. Like you don't need to talk to me.
Oh well, I don't give a fuck about you, Venus. So I ain't got to say shit to you ever in life, girl.
Perfect.
Great.
I got a quick question for you,
Yeah, but
Venus.
these bitches gotta fuck back if they want what they trying to get up out of. These bitches can't just lay there and be a dead fuck.
Fuck.
You feel me? And then the nigga blowing bubbles in your butt, sucking on your pussy, fucking you. The nigga doing all the everything. You ain't doing shit but laying there. He's supposed to do it. He's supposed to get out of there. You feel me? And then on the cool, I think the woman being selfish because on the cool, Venus don't want to do shit. She just want whatever the man get. Silly shit.
Okay, so all right, how do I explain this? Because this will get real deep. Okay, Mom, you can hear me? Well, I don't see you no more.
I can hear you. Just
Okay, so it's frowned upon for a woman to be a hoe, right? It's frowned upon for a woman to be like sexually promiscuous, right? So you have that, and then it's also a thing in society where the man is like the one who takes control of the sexual experience, and so you have that. So if a woman engages you, and she's just like a pro at everything, it's almost not accepted for her to be like that, because then it would be like she's a hoe. Why does she do this so well? But then you're saying they should come out the gate knowing how to do that so well. Like it's just like women can't win. So if she gets on top of you and rides you like a porno star, after you enjoy yourself, you're gonna start looking at her like she's a hoe. So it's like you can't. It's no
Venus,
winning.
you
Like
making that up, Venus.
no, I'm really not.
You making that up. I don't think none of us men, because a girl can ride, you might just be able to
Internet
dance for
talk
her.
shit. That's them conversations on the internet. Yeah, they talk like that all the time. But these niggas but you don't want to accept it. They like the I don't know how to explain it to you, but they not cut from the right cloth. These people are different. I don't even think they've been in many relationships. They're self. You understand what I'm saying? So it's so much that they just making up in their heads and spewing out on this goddamn internet till people just feed into the narrative that they portray, that they spewing out. You understand what I'm saying? That's all it is. But I don't the average man I don't think like that.
I'm gonna tell y'all a quick story. Somebody close to me, I'm gonna just say, a guy told me in person. He said he went to sleep with this girl, right? And he said that when I went to get on top of her, her legs went back too quick. Like I didn't even have to push them back. And I don't like that. I think she a hoe. So I heard that, and it made me realize like men are making personal observations of every little thing you do during the act, and then coming to conclusions about you. And because I didn't even understand
Venus,
at
did you
first,
know
I'm
this
like,
guy
"What do you
well?
mean her legs went back?" So like, "What do you mean?" He like, Well, I like to push their legs back, but it's like she's so used to laying on her back getting effed that she just freaking did it herself.
Venus, how well did you know this guy?
Let me say this real quick,
Yeah.
Mark.
Go ahead,
Hey,
go ahead.
you ever hear those dudes say like they want a woman who hasn't experienced things like been on trips and things like that, right? Well, what if that woman went on them trips and her father took her on these trips and vacations as a child, right? And she experienced and seen these places, right? They don't even take that into consideration. They just automatically go, she's been there with another man. You understand what I'm saying? So, and that's the same thing they doing with the sex. You understand what I'm saying? When somebody can say, "Oh, her legs went up too quick," the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, I
But
think.
he ain't say she gave me the pussy too quick. I was fucking her in an hour from meeting her. He ain't say that. But her legs went up too quick though. Come on, man, that's like stupid.
Yeah, I would say he's.
I think a lot of
it's
things
more
men
than
say are
likely
stupid, but
he's
they
stupid. Yeah, it's more than likely he might be a dumb individual.
it's human. Because I'll tell you something about women. Okay, honestly, there are certain things men can do sexually that could make you think differently about him too. I think it's a human thing.
Somebody talking?
Yeah, but that's Venus. Yeah, but that's
Is she low?
I think you're. No,
Yeah, but
we
he
can
gonna be
hear it.
doing some freaky shit or something like that though. That ain't just from dry
Yeah.
humping on you. It's gonna be from doing some freaky shit. He done got down there and spitting in your booty and licking in your asshole. You gonna be like, hold up, this nigga here dangerous. He been around the corner.
Yeah,
But shit,
definitely.
you ain't gonna say that from the nigga humping on you though.
Yeah, the buddy was maybe a little bit retarded, like the men I be talking about, like that's stupid. Maybe he's just a little stupid, possibly. But Venus, before we got too far off this, I did have a question for you to kind of about the sex thing. If because you said that you think men are selfish, you know, they don't want you,
Not all
they don't
of
care if
them,
you
but
get
the
there.
ones who said what you said, like that, like men who think
Yeah.
like they don't
So
even care about pleasing you. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why they're not selfish. Because if that same man could choose to make you come in 5 minutes, like he comes in 5 minutes, he would choose to have you come. Like he would choose to give you the same, that y'all come at the same time. So it's not selfish from the perspective like, yo, he for you. However, the equity and the equality when it comes to the output and what we get out of it, I think really when it comes to sex, women, it's like having a school project where one person does all the work, but we both get the credit for it at the end. I think that's kind of like what women want because they don't understand the work that goes into it from a male's perspective. Like we're given the burden of making you come, even though women don't even know their own bodies for the most part. Most women don't know their own bodies, and they don't know if you just laid down and told a woman, use my dick to make yourself come, she wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Most of them. Some of them do because they gonna get what they gotta get for themselves. But most women never take the time to learn their body. You know, they never take the time to learn what they like and what they don't like. And I think men might be partly responsible for that because we get in there and we want to just like, yeah, I'm a tear that shit up, and we make it our responsibility. But yeah, I don't think women understand that. What do you think about that?
So you're basically saying that if women want an orgasm, they need to put the physical work in and earn it. Other than that, a man don't need to make it his business to give her an orgasm. That's what you're saying.
Not necessarily. So I'm saying that I think first and foremost, a woman, at minimum, I think a woman should learn her body, and she should be able to come to the bedroom and let you know what she likes and what she doesn't like, and this is what gets me there. This is what I love, because when a man is having sex with you, he not just coming from the stuff he doing. He thinking stuff in his head that he like. You know, he thinking about, he focusing when he having sex. Also, it's not just a bunch of, stupid man shit. But I think that's first and foremost. A woman should come knowing herself, knowing her body. Secondly, from that, I just think a woman shouldn't feel entitled to it because you don't know what I had to do to get you there, right? and
No,
you
I think a
didn't.
woman should absolutely feel entitled because
Okay.
men typically want sex way more than women do in a relationship. Uh, so
I
you're the
call
one
bullshit
always.
on that though. Hey,
You're the.
Venus, you been in long term relationships before?
Of course, I'm
Like
not
three
making
plus
shit
years?
up. If you ask most women in the chat, even they're going to tell you my man initiates sex more than I do. That's most women. That's not every woman, but most women are going to tell you. It's just true. So you're the one who wants to be in here all the damn time. And I'm supposed to grant you entry whether I want to or not. So the least you can do while you're visiting here is make it a pleasant stay for everyone involved. Okay, how about that? Months. So yes, I feel like women should be entitled.
Okay, so you think that so I'm not talking about within a relationship, right? And I'm talking about more casual. I think within a relationship, you should want to go do extra for the person that you with because we sacrifice for each other. As far as more so casual sex, with somebody who doesn't know your body and isn't, and hasn't learned your body, stuff like that. Women still have that same expectation that they should be
Yeah.
coming. And
Yeah,
in that
absolutely.
scenario, it's not the man asking you for booty. I
Yes,
know
it
I
is.
never asked a girl for pussy in my entire life. I don't talk
So
about sex.
every
I don't do
time
none of that.
you came over or you was alone, they just started stripping and taking your clothes off, and you never initiated sex.
No, we would start getting intimate together. But I never asked the woman like, yo, it's a mutual thing. Like even if I initiate as far as like maybe giving her a kiss, right, or something like that, it's mutual. I gotta wait for you to come back, for you to get reciprocate that.
Yeah.
You gotta let me know you want this too.
So most men aren't asking you for it like verbally, but they initiated. They started because they want to get it going. So yeah, y'all initiated most. Again, I ain't gonna say all the time, but most of the
Venus,
time.
can I ask you a question with that? Do
Yeah.
you think I can ask you a personal question, then I can ask you about most women? Do you want men to
Depends on the
initiate sex
question.
with you? Do you want a man to initiate with you?
Of course, just not as often as they do.
Okay, that's one question. Do you think most women want men
Ain't
to
no
initiate?
in this goddamn conversation, big dog. Hey, yeah, of course, but not as much as they do. Hey, man, now I'm telling you now. Listen, and I come for Vina, but I know she gonna go down that road she like to go on. Man, listen, how you beat that shit? What she just said? She said, "Hey, she not even being fair with the conversation." She said, "Of course, but not as much as they do."
I only said that because it could get to a point where you feel bad, like you're
But he don't want you to
rejecting.
be as naked as much as you do in the house, but you do it. Shit, it's time. I seen something and it looked a certain way and I felt a certain way. So what's the difference?
Because like I was saying, it could feel like you're rejecting somebody and you don't want them to feel rejected. That's not the goal. But if you hear yourself saying no too much, you feel like you are rejecting somebody. So that's why I said, like,
Well, Venus, you got to understand my premise. I went back to casual sex, not like within a relationship. So when you say, yeah, I want that, but not as much, right?
oh well, no,
We're
that
talking
doesn't.
about
Yeah,
somebody, yeah,
that
right?
answer.
So in that situation, the woman who I'm meeting who is also interested in me, I'm giving her what she wants. She wants me to initiate. She doesn't want to have to initiate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so from that
But why did
perspective,
you approach her in the first place? You wanted sex, man. Let's
no,
be honest.
yeah, no. So I don't approach women. Some women, you just want sex from them, right? But I approach you pretty much. Let's say I don't verbalize this, right? But I'm saying like, hey, I'm interested in you, right? And I want to know if you're interested in me. Do you want the same thing that I want? And women are agreeing to that, not verbally, like, yeah, I want, like, because we're not saying this is a dance, right? You got it, Venus. When you see him, you know instantly within 5 seconds if you would be intimate with him or not, or if you want to.
That's a fact.
You can
It don't
agree to
take
that, right?
long.
You already know if you would be intimate with him, right? From that point, you want him to do. I've been with women who wanted me to initiate faster. My woman right now that I'm married to, that I'm getting married to, she wanted me to initiate faster. But I like with women that I actually like, I take it slow. And I wait for them to get the signals. But she wanted me to yo, I wanted to jump your bones a little bit faster. You was going a little bit slow for my pace, right? So y'all be wanting it. So I'm just trying to dismantle the part where we act like you don't want you don't want it too, but you would like me to be a man and and do the work to get you there.
Yeah, women like it, and they like you to initiate it, and they like you to make them have an orgasm. All the above. So you should just do all the above.
There we go. But do you understand? And I'm gonna ask you a question, because you're a fair person. I've already realized that you're a fair person. If I genuinely make a good argument and it's convincing, you will be like, you know what, Ma, you make sense. You know what, I can see you're willing to do that, right? In that scenario.
I think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
If I change your mind, I change your mind, and you're willing to get your mind changed, or is this something that's like, you hold this so close to your heart, you rather just keep this argument for yourself? You don't want to get.
But let's try.
Okay. My point is, when men have sex with women, can you acknowledge that we have the burden of making you come?
Yeah.
For the most part. All right. So already we're at a deficit, right?
True.
Okay. So we already at a deficit. We have to make you come. We have to figure out how to make you come, because every woman is different. Some women might like they box looks a certain way. Other women might want you to suck on that thing, right? Like different women like different types of. One woman might want your mouth on that whole pussy. Another woman might just want you to focus on this one part, right? So we got to figure that out. That's a task. We got to, figure out the spot to hit you from. What position is your favorite? Every girl got a different position that she like. You might love to kiss. It's another girl that don't like to kiss as much. She like, yo, just hit that spot, right? So it's this thing that we trying to figure out in real time that we tasked with, and it might take you 30 to 40 minutes to get there, right? And I could have came in 2 minutes. So that's another thing that I'm doing, is I'm withholding my pleasure for yours, which is sacrificial, right?
Yeah. What's the problem?
So far everything that a man is doing is extremely sacrificial, and we don't get credit for it.
I could argue that it's selfish, because it's just maybe I'm being sacrificial for further access. It's still my own self in mind.
Make that make sense for me.
The man is trying to make sure that he gets the opportunity to return. So even if he is working to please you, it may not necessarily be because he just wants to please you. It just could be like, I want to please you so that you're hooked on me, so I can keep coming back and getting what I want.
So
Yeah, that's
a man
like
is
the
in a
first
position.
time type of shit. And then after that, is everybody feeling for themselves? Hey, shit. Hey,
Tory tired of the torture.
Yeah, they say, make your first impression your best impression. So, that's what that be. But shit. And then you got to think about it too. On average, when we talking about just like fucking around, man, the average man don't give a damn about what you do, if you get off or not. He trying to get him.
I think men who actually like you, they do care. Like, they talk to you about it.
Yeah, they do it like the first time, and then that's just to make sure you stay down and know that it's around here and it can come back, and you gonna keep wanting to know what day it's gonna show up. It ain't gonna hit you with it again 2-3 weeks down the line where it's still here, but it ain't gonna happen every time.
No, I mean people who like you have ongoing. My experience personally was like people who you have an ongoing
Fling
situation
with.
with. They tend
Situationship.
to they do care. Like they
But y'all done
actually.
got comfortable with each other at that point, and familiarity is
She talking
gonna
about
kick
familiar
in.
relationship?
You feel me? So even though y'all not in a relationship, quote unquote, together, but y'all are y'all are passionate with each other in a relationship. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I'm talking about relationship too, because I thought y'all said in the beginning they do that to hook you, and then after that it's every one for themselves. But my experience is the sex kind of like improved over time, actually,
Yeah,
in the
in
relationship.
relationship. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, but I thought I was talking about the random hookups and shit like that.
Okay, but to be
Anybody
clear,
who
I'm
want to
talking
come
about
up,
both. I think a man, if he's hooking up
real
or
quick,
he's in a
Venus, real
relationship
quick.
or he's married, he needs to make a woman have an orgasm. That's just bottom line.
Hold on 1 second, Venus. Anybody who want to come up right now because I'm about to hit the road. So, I'm not gonna be able to add nobody to the stage, and I'm about to join from my phone. So, but go ahead, Venus, you can finish.
Rant. I was just letting y'all know that if it's casual sex, if it's relationship sex, if it's marriage sex, and you're a man, you should make a woman have an orgasm. I don't care.
I think it's best to always get a woman hooked mentally before she get hooked physically. Even if it's a hook, like it's like a common hookup or in a relationship.
Okay, spit. Go ahead. Give us more of that. Pause.
More of that, like you were talking to Venus, like you talking about you hook up with your girl, you don't even bring up sex. I don't even when I get with a girl, I don't bring up sex. I don't even bring it up because I know most guys that's what they're going for. I actually try to talk to her, and get to know and stuff like that. How mine works and stuff like that. Get us mentally hooked and aroused. So when time comes, she's already hooked mentally. So the physical, it's just not that much you have to do after that. That's what I mean, man.
What you think about that, Venus?
Most dudes are just so thirsty for sex, and that's what Venus she talks about because they be pressing because they just want to hit and whatnot. It's gonna come, Don't worry about it. You just talk to the girl, just get chill, get her comfortable. Y'all get to know each other just a little bit. So you have some kind of level or some kind of communication level that y'all, if stuff goes left, it is not that bad. And everything will come in due time. But people be pressed for some reason.
Well, no, I was talking about somebody you would be dealing with already, but they just want it a lot more. But I agree with what he said, actually.
No,
He's
I'm
right.
talking about I'm talking about in general, Venus. I'm talking about in general. And you said you don't want a guy that wants it, I guess, too much. So a guy with a high sex drive and you really liked him, would you just be giving sex anytime he wants, or would you be open to I don't know, other women, other girlfriends in it? If you don't, I don't know. I'm just asking.
You want to have a poly relationship?
Hey man, there's nothing wrong with men and wives, bro. Teamwork makes dream work, man.
Well, I was saying I agree with the first thing you said about the mental, like getting a woman mentally. That's
Yes,
kind of
yes.
half the battle. I agree with that.
Okay. But you're not comfortable with being in a multiple women and one guy relationship, I see. You're
How
not
we get
cool.
there? How we get
I just
there?
know. No, I just saying because you say you don't want a guy who wants it too much, but he really likes you. So he always wants you.
I wish I didn't say that
If you
part because it's just too difficult to explain what I meant. Just disregard that.
you can say, yeah, you just say, yeah, I guess I'll give it a little bit more than usual or whatever. Something like that. You don't gotta go into details.
Yeah, I'd rather not talk about personally me. I just
Okay.
rather not get into that. When it
All right.
comes to sex, I don't want to give personal details. That's not something
Okay.
I
That's
want to
cool.
talk
That's
about.
cool. That's cool.
Still on the topic, but yeah. So I agree with you about if you can get a woman mentally, but the part you left out was when it
Mhm.
does happen. If you don't follow through, then all of that's out the window. She don't like you no more.
And would you say you would be like the average, I guess, northeastern woman, like in attitude wise and behavior?
I don't know.
Like I just said, you know how they, like most of the dudes say like New York chicks are very aggressive and all that stuff and whatnot. So that's what I'm just asking.
Yeah, there's some truth to that. I just can't
Okay.
say the whole
So
state of women because that wouldn't be true, but
not
there's some truth to that.
so I just want because y'all say y'all love Southern dudes when they come up there and stuff like that. So I'm just saying, like, once we get past that, all that, aggressive behavior and stuff like that, would y'all y'all will be more relaxed. It's just that you're gonna be so defensive, I guess, because the guys out there are so aggressive out there. That's how y'all have to be.
Who said we like Southern dudes? Who said that?
I heard like New York chicks online say, "Oh, they like Southern dudes and stuff like that, gentlemen, all this other stuff." So I'm just asking a question.
Um,
Mm.
you're saying like once you get to know that woman, is she like softer?
Yeah,
Yeah, like
because
I think once a woman feels safe around you, she puts her guards down, regardless of where she's from. Yeah.
they they be joking about talking about the girls who be acting like man trying to suck and whatnot. So I'm just asking why I'm here. Just
Where are
trying
you
to learn better.
from?
I'm from Florida.
Oh, okay. Did anybody else want to say something on the panel?
Y'all, yeah, I don't know what's going. I don't know what the question was. I was like trying to understand what he was saying. Came in a little late.
Are you from up north too?
I'm from Pittsburgh,
Okay. You want to
so
know his question or you want to know Mont's question? Like, what are you asking?
I definitely feel like Juan made some points, and I'm feeling some type of way about it. Like I'm upset about that. But
Can never
his
accept
question,
defeat. No. I was putting up a fight for my life. Don't ever condone what Mont is saying. It's
me
bad
neither.
for women.
Oh my gosh, I was over here like, I can't even deny it. What he is saying is making sense, and I'm getting upset. Like it's like my blood is boiling. Like he might be like, well, look, he right. And I feel bad because
No,
the
he's
man
not.
they
You're in your
so much
masculine.
work.
Get out of your masculine right now.
Think about it, though. Like
You're too logical. Get out of your logical brain. Get back to the emotional one. Get out of
okay,
there. That's not for you. Get out of there. It's not safe.
but think about it though. Like really having to figure out a woman's body is work. On top of that, we still criticize them so bad on every little thing they do wrong. Like it's really messed up.
No, it's not, girl. No, it's not. Because think about this. The last man who pleased you like the way that, was best for you, 9 times out of 10, didn't he have you like kind of wrapped around his finger?
Okay, yeah, but when we talking about
Okay, yeah. So guess what? There's a prize that comes with that work. That's all I'm saying.
So no,
yeah,
that last man didn't have to do that. That last man he naturally had chemistry with you. I do believe that some people are just made sexually and relationally in a relationship perspective to be together, right? And some people sexually, you just met somebody who that the way that his thing is curved is perfect for your little pocket, right? So I don't think it's necessarily that he put the work in. It's that like, oh, you met somebody that was for you
and also
sexually.
I I know what I like, so I can say what I like. I don't really have to. I mean, I guess that's part of the fun too, trying to figure it out. But I just feel like that's a lot, and I know what I like, and I don't want to play games. So I'm gonna tell you, this is what I like specifically, and that's just that. And if you fail that test, then that's how I know this is not for me, or you know what I mean. It's just maybe you need some more
Wait,
work.
you gonna tell them the first time, or what do you do? Like you make an observation and then
Oh,
tell them, or you tell
I'm
them before?
I'm direct. I'm very direct. Very much so. Not there. Move up or move down, or if I have to direct you, I will. But it shouldn't be that much. It shouldn't be that much. It should just be like, oh, okay. That. because everybody's different, and I don't want you to try to do me like you did your last person. You know what I'm saying? I gotta start you from like the beginning of. I don't want you to try to think you know what you're doing when it comes to me, because you don't.
You sound like you like to be the dominant one during sex.
No, not like that, but like that. Like,
Not like that, but like that.
because I really don't. I don't like
I
to
understand
play.
it. I
Like,
understand.
because we can't be playing like when if they're going to get there, they could get there like he said in 2 minutes. They don't have to do all of that extra work. So you're going to do the work, and I'm going to show you how to get this A. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not. You're not going to just bypass me. I'm coming with you. Like, we're going together, holding hands. But I just feel like I don't want you to play with nothing on me. I don't want to play with you, and I'm giving you the blueprint when it comes to that area specifically. Like, I just feel like, why am I here? You know what I'm saying? Why? Like, I don't want to play around with it.
Yeah, it's definitely
Does that make sense? Or do I
it
sound
makes
dominant?
sense. It makes sense.
I
I
don't want
don't
to sound dominant. I just don't want to be the person that's just
if you
like.
are, you are. There's nothing wrong. Just
No, I don't
go
want to be the
ahead.
person that's left out. Like, I don't like feeling left out. Never did. And I just feel like in this situation, I should not be like left out. I really feel like we should want to do this together. And I'm helping you
Okay,
help me. That's how
so
much.
is so is it wrong if part of the pleasure is like not giving the person the entire blueprint and like
Oh
yeah.
no, that's not what I no, not specifically the entire blueprint. I'm talking about I could lead you to the water. Like, I could get you to where you gotta go. You know, maybe who you used to deal with, they had it a certain way, and that's what you're used to doing. I need you to be reset. Like, come over here.
I
Let me
need
show you what you're
Venus.
doing. Yeah,
I
that's
need
it.
Venus to expound on that. What she was just saying.
I don't know how to say it without it being like any more vulgar. Like I don't know. I think I understand you, first of all. Tori, right? I understand exactly what
Yeah.
you're saying. It makes a lot of
Okay.
sense. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm just thinking that there's another type of woman who kind of likes,
The game. Like, it's fun.
yeah,
It's fun. It's fun to try to
yeah.
figure it out. It's like a puzzle. It's like a, I get that. I get that.
Because I want to see like what will
I
you
just,
do all on your own? Like
but
I
okay.
kind of just want to see,
What is
honestly.
the person? What if the person is taking so long with this puzzle? Like, it's taking too long. You're never gonna figure out the pieces. You're completely lost. Then what do
But
you do?
let, let's investigate this, right? Let's go deeper into this. So you're saying that part of what you enjoy is him figuring your body out.
Yeah, because when you do it like that, you're also giving the opportunity that you might learn something new that you also like that you didn't know you liked until he did it.
Now, what do you enjoy about that? If you could try to put something, pinpoint something.
I think the part I just told you, like there's opportunity that there might be something new that you figure out that you also like that you didn't even know. So that's a win. Like that's a good thing. Like he now has like exposed you physically to
Mm.
something new about yourself. Like he unlocked something.
So you're saying you prefer to risk not coming because um you prefer him the potential to learn something new about yourself over the certainty of you getting there.
Well, I think you can do both. I think that doesn't have to happen the whole time. But I think, like she's saying, if you if you realize, okay, this has been going on for a while and I'm not enjoying this, then of course, like, but initially how she like, listen, I don't got time to play. I'm listening right here. Da, 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 like, nah, that's not really fun for me. But I understand it. But personally, nah, it's not.
So essentially, it's like you asking somebody to help you look for something and you know where it is, but after a certain point, if they don't find it because you're not really amused, you're like, all right, I know where it is. It's taking too long. Here, I was just fake. It wasn't lost.
Yeah, because this gonna sound crazy, but to me, sex is not uh like so structured. Like I don't know. It's supposed to be like an experience in my mind. And so, okay, I'm here to have the experience, not necessarily here to control everything about it.
So is it safe to say that one of the main things that you like about sex is exploring that new person and figuring out that new person and y'all figuring out each other?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so some people feel like her, like I know what I want, I know what I like, and do it. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with either one. I just think people are different, like sexually.
You know, I agree with you, but unlike you, I don't put the emphasis on the coming part. I like the experience of sex. So when me and my woman are doing it, I just like the fact that we're both here and I'm close to you and we are trying to become one person, right? Like I like the experience. I don't like if somebody said, "Yo, we can just skip to the end," I'll be like, "No, I don't want to skip to the end. Like I like
So
from start to finish."
so it's Tori. That's how that, and I don't know if it is, but that's how that sounds to me. Like if I gotta come in, oh, go left, go right, do this, do that. That sounds like skipping to the end. I don't want to do that.
Can you admit that, but though that it's kind of like, I'm not gonna say it's
Can
a
y'all hear
dummy
me?
mission. Oh no, we couldn't hear
Now
you.
we
Go ahead.
can. Hmm.
I cannot hear nobody.
Damn, I ain't gonna be able to let her back in if she refreshed too, cause I'm not home. I'm not at the joint.
You can do it on your phone. It's not
Oh
impossible.
really?
Yeah, you can. If she
Oh,
goes out and come back in, you're gonna see a way on your phone to add her to the stage. You can.
I see.
Should be able to.
You've done it before.
Yeah.
All right.
On
So
StreamYard, yeah.
we're gonna see, cause I'm on the StreamYard app. Oh, Fantastic is in the back too. Fantastic in the back, and
Wait,
I
click
don't know
his name. Click his name. You should be able to do it on your phone.
his name in the back chat.
Like, do you see his little image back there, or do you see a little notification that someone's there? It's just like a red little
Oh, click.
notification.
He said click stage. I click stage, but I see myself.
And you go down. You don't see other.
Hold on. Nope. I see myself on the stage right now. Edit avatar, headline, all that type of stuff. Hold on, let me click the top. All right, what? Add to stage.
Yeah, you can
Yeah, I
add
don't
people
see
on your
add.
phone.
I was reading his back chat.
Oh,
Y'all gotta walk me through this, cause I see it over here. It says recording. So I know I'm in the right account. Hmm. Is it because I'm on the stage? Maybe. Is that like?
nah. Typically, but you have an iPhone?
Yeah, I got an iPhone. I'm in the StreamYard app.
Yeah, typically, when you go in, like you come into the stage, there's like a red, like a little notification signal that shows you somebody's back there. I don't know why you don't see it.
Start. Um, Let me try to go through the internet browser just to check and see what that's looking like.
Yeah, that might work. I don't
StreamYard.
know. Ricardo or Dell, did you guys want to say something in the meantime? I was not just quiet. Did y'all have anything to say?
I have a question for you, Venus. You said use the word experience. Can you elaborate on that for the audience?
I don't know how else to explain experience. And I wish Tori was here because I don't want to misrepresent her, but the way she described it sounded like, I guess it sounds like controlling things. And in my mind, I don't want to be in control of anything right now. Like, I just want to exist. I don't want to be thinking too hard about anything. Does that make sense? But having to direct somebody, no, go left, go right, do this, do that, that sounds like I'm too, like, in my logical mind, and I don't want to be there. I'm not trying to really be focused. Like I feel like that's for men to do. I don't want to do that during sex.
Okay, okay, I hear you. I hear you.
But again, that's just me. I might be weird because other women, I heard women speak like her before, so I do understand. But yeah, like an
Oh, you
experience, like something that you will be literally thinking about later when you're no longer around the person. Like an experience, like, you know?
yeah, I understand. Um, oh, here comes I'm like,
Like it's not always
Okay, y'all can hear me?
yes. Okay.
Okay, all right. So, okay, I just want to clear something up really quickly. So maybe I don't know how I said it, but it's not controlling to me in a way where I'm showing you the whole blueprint. I am literally giving you the starter kit to me. Like you can figure it out from here. But I'm not gonna let you like go all around if I don't like you going all the way around. And this takes an hour and it's an experience, but it's not fun for me. Does that make sense? Like I don't want it to be like uh if it's a bad experience, I feel like there's some times where you have to just step in and say, hey, I kinda like it like this or this you're good
Yeah, I
at that.
want you to know, please don't miss. There's nothing wrong with what you said. I want you to know that. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think you're wrong. I just think, just like men are different during sex, women are different. So, like, some women operate one way, some another, but I don't think you're wrong. Nothing you said is wrong.
Yeah, no, and I feel like the first time it's like in it, like you said, it's fun, it's the experience of it all. But going forward, if we like each other, we like what we're doing. I'm going to show you what I really like, and then I want to, I feel like that starts to grow, and then you just start to figure out stuff that you didn't know you liked from that person. That just naturally happens. But I'm not going to just like I can't do that from the door. I can't play with it. I ain't gonna hold you.
Listen, you know what you want. It's okay. I think some people, what we want is also like, as much as you want to get to it, that's how much we desire the whole experience that's happening. Like we're getting a lot of pleasure just from that kind of thing, if that makes sense.
Right, but if I'm giving it to you, like I'm already made a decision. You know what I mean? Like why? I don't
Okay, so do you, I want to ask you. So people enjoy different things about sex, right?
know.
Not just the penetration alone is what obviously that's what feels good, but there are different things that happen. Like some women like the sound of a man's deep voice in your ear, like that does something to you, right? Or certain facial expressions that does something to you, right? Or just certain things. So I guess what I'm saying is I also appreciate the other things that are happening. So I'm not in such a rush to just get to it. Does that make sense?
Okay, like foreplay, like is that what you're saying? I'm confused. like
I'm trying my best not to be like vulgar.
You
So I
know,
don't maybe somebody else could talk. I
hold
don't
on. You know, so Venus,
Girl,
like a lot
stop
of
being scared. You grown. You talking about sex. Goddamn it, talk about sex. God, your scary ass. Shit.
Venus. What you're saying is not really foreign, right? And a lot of women love this. A lot of women want men to do all the work and figure it all out, right? Y'all don't. It's like even in regular life, right? You don't want to tell a man how you feel. You want him to know how you feel. You want him to know when something is wrong with you. You want to it's not foreign that it transfers to sex, right? Like for example, you don't want to have to tell a man like, "Yo, slap me." You want him to figure out that you like to be degraded a little bit, so, a little bit, you know. So I totally understand, and the problem is you want all niggas to be super niggas like me. They not. They not that perceptive. Like you got to tell them what to do.
um that's not my experience. Some men don't really need to be told what to
Okay,
do.
so
Like
so
they're
out of
good at what they
out of
do.
what's the percentage of men that you experienced that need that just knew what to do? What percentage of men got you there?
I'd rather not that's a lot. That's a lot of information. But the
I'm not.
point is, uh some men don't I don't know. Some men don't need to be like
Probably
directed.
90% of men for most women don't get them to that point. That's what they say. That's the statistic. They
Yeah,
say
that's
like,
what women.
yeah. Go ahead, Francis.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Money, bro. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Venus, stop being fucking scary, girl. You grown. Okay. Listen. Um,
most women don't know what they fucking body likes. And shout out to Shorty Tori. Tori saying pretty much like, and what she's alluding to, she pick a lot of niggas that don't know what to do with a woman. Sound like to me.
Oh my God. How you get there? Like,
That's easy. For a man that understand every woman's not the same, but it's simple dynamics, right? It's certain things and pleasure points that every woman has on her body. And of course, it's going to be some differences, so on and so forth, right? But again, it's a basic formula. So if you constantly got to tell a nigga, hey, bro, get out of my ear or whatever, that's or wrong hole type shit. It's just like, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all not really good pickers when it comes to the men that understand the art, right? Y'all keep saying experience, but the shit is more like art if you really understand. And it's different with every person because everybody's not the same. But there is a basic concept. Because in order to paint, right, you need brushes and paint. So, you know what I mean?
Everybody is different. Every woman is different. So I never said that they was terrible. I'm just saying, I just know what I like and I'm just going to be upfront about it. So I'm not
Little baby, I hear the disappointment in your voice, baby. I hear it, baby. I'm telling you, this it's sad. It really is.
Yeah, when Southern niggas start saying baby like that.
So ridiculous.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, listen, man. It is so sad, but at the same time, it's like fun, right? For a woman to be over 30 and she never really had her body unlocked. And like when you are the one to do it, it's just, as I say, it's an art. But like I said, most women don't require men to really, you know what I mean, get them to that spot or whatever, because niggas just trying to get theirs and get out. But then at the same time, she don't know what she likes because Tori talking about putting time limits on shit. There's not no time limit, baby. It's an experience. All right, we gotta go through this. I gotta talk you through some shit. You feel me? I gotta tell you what you like. All right, even though you may think you might not like it. Now, of course, not no crazy wild shit. But again, it's like you say, it is an experience and it's different with whoever you're dealing with.
Okay, so Tori, you see what he said just now?
Yes, and
that's what I'm talking about. Like he's being arrogant, but for real though, like the part about I gotta
be arrogant and I can't just have experience. See?
No, because this part, I'm about to repeat it when you said I'm gonna tell you what you like. As arrogant as that sounds, there is some truth in that. So that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, I kind of like that. I don't want to be directing anything, I guess is my point. But I understand women like you.
We know what you like.
Who do like to direct
super niggas already peeped it.
I'm trying to make Tori understand me because I feel like we're polar opposites, but I understand her. She don't understand me.
Y'all, I didn't know. She's difficult. Whoa! What the fuck, Susie? I know you did not just say that.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's somebody in her real life saying it's difficult.
Oh, sorry, you.
Not on UT.
That's funny.
That's fucked up.
Put him on the phone. What he said, we didn't hear.
He said I'm difficult.
I heard him say that. Why he saying that?
Why is he saying that?
Hey, shout out to bro, man. Tell the truth, bro. Snitch on her, man.
This is a safe space. Tell him to come to the phone. We need some.
Snitch on her, bro.
If y'all want to, somebody can drop the link. I can't. I'm like on my while I'm driving, but.
Huh?
Wait, tell him to say it again.
Why would you love me? I'm difficult.
Because it makes it exciting.
So you I'm confused. So I'm difficult? Because I feel like I'm not difficult.
Sometimes it's hard to please you.
What the fuck that mean?
What does that mean?
Uh-oh.
I don't know what I said.
Sometimes it's hard.
You like sometimes you just like
Can he elaborate on why is it difficult? Is it difficult because she's telling you what to do? She gonna go here, do this, go left, go right.
Yeah, because she want to be in control. No, it's being this is exactly what it is. Everything she said, she wants it to be the way she wants it to be, and she's not really comfortable with exploring new shit for the most part, right?
I don't know.
I'm always in control.
Listen, our ears are open for the brother to
Yeah,
know,
let him speak, Tori. You've done enough.
Lead with
I feel like
curiosity, Tori.
tired.
I ain't tired. Shit. I'm wide awake. Shit. After hearing all that.
Okay, so go ahead. They want to hear you. Clearly, you want to speak.
Yeah, I was just listening, and I just had to say something.
So I'm difficult because
Sometimes you are, yes.
what's that like? Walk us through it. It's just hard to please me sometimes.
Yes, that's what I
But
mean.
why? Can he tell us why?
Why?
She like it a certain way.
Fact.
I told exactly what I said. She wants to be in control. She's a fucking control freak, and she wants to be at her pace, her terms, her definition, the way she wants it. So a nigga can't even really, you know what I'm saying, get in his bag, because if it's not outside of that and it's respectful, I feel it, because, you know, whenever you're dealing with a person, especially, you know what I'm saying, you have to respect their wishes, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying?
So you said sometimes like nigga get off me?
Huh?
I
That's
don't
what
think.
that's sometimes that's the feeling that you give me.
I'm like, get off me, doing it right.
See?
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Tori, ask him how he feels about that when you give him
How
that
do you
feeling.
feel about that?
It's sometimes it's frustrating.
Oh, Tori.
Like I'm doing
Hey man, listen, love. I don't know you. Respectfully, and again, hey, let me talk to the brother. Can the brother hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey man, slut her out, bro. Slut her out.
Damn, fantastic.
Slut her out, fam. Don't listen. Just, of course, nothing crazy, no violence. But hey, no, you take control, bro. Slut her out. That's you, brother. You hold my man. I hear it in his voice, man. You holding that man back, bro. Let that man have control.
Somebody might need to rescue that man.
Oh, that makes me feel. That's why I said when Monk was talking, I really like understood what he was saying. Like, and I was like, dang, I feel bad for the man. Like, I was thinking about you. Because I'm like, that I feel like I critique you a lot and you feel a lot.
Oh, it was projection. That's why you came up here like, oh, I understand.
It wasn't projection. It was real. It was real world.
Yeah, she was telling. She was snitching.
Look, I just happened to come in on the conversation, and I was just sitting and listening.
Yeah, look at God, bro. She out here trying to put shit on your name, man. I handle that, brother. Go ahead and, you know what I mean? She got to be punished for that. She got to be punished for that, brother.
It's going down, babe.
Going down.
Damn right.
Look at us changing lives up here. Okay.
Yep. Jump off the dresser, brother. Jump off the dresser.
What did y'all get started? I cannot believe.
What did you get
tonight.
started? You came in here trying to run shit, so now he has to like take control back and show you like I run shit. Sit your ass down.
Exactly.
Now you here.
Exactly. Like, nah. We doing it this way. Exactly. You don't run shit here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my. Not tonight. This ain't happening for real.
Do you like
Yeah,
tequila?
what Denzel say? You just stay here. You don't run shit here.
We don't drink.
Oh, you don't drink? Okay. I don't know what to tell you, sis.
Look, bro, she's a great woman, but she can be difficult at times.
Dang. Speak on it.
So what if you could change something about this process? Like what would you want her to change? What would you want her to do better? If you could improve your sessions, right? What would you want her to change to make them better for you, or to make you feel more comfortable?
Go with the flow, I guess.
Oh. See, I was telling you, they just enjoy what's happening.
Yeah.
You know?
Flow.
I feel
Because
bad.
sometimes I don't please her.
Don't feel bad. It's okay. You're learning right now.
That shit hurts me. It's feeling angry.
Yeah, these places with your rappers and stuff be talking about them. I want y'all to know they have served as the marketing wing.
Who is that?
I don't know.
He didn't know he was off mute. Can you say it again, boyfriend? What you were saying?
She didn't hear you.
What did I just say?
You was talking about the change.
I just
go with the flow. You said that
go with the flow, and
it makes you feel like what?
Sometimes you make me feel like I ain't doing something right. And I try to do the most.
Okay. Well, I'll stop doing it.
What'd you say?
I'll just be quiet.
No, you should be like, I'm sorry for making you feel that way, right? Start with that.
I'll be quiet. I feel bad though. That's a start.
Well, no, it's not about feeling bad. Like you said, if you guys, this is like this real some real building shit, real shit. Like outside of the jokes. So this really is a moment now that you guys are on a thing. You can have a more deeper conversation off here, of course. Not in front of us. But this is a big moment as to where you guys can grow from it. So I mean, it's not nothing to I guess like I'm not saying don't feel bad, but don't focus on the feeling bad. It's more so as like trying to use it as something to build together to make shit better.
We've been together almost 3 years. We've been living together at least 2.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be 2 years we've been living together in September. So
hey man, after tonight, man, it'll be like day one, brother. See, look, hey man, look, God. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like a brand new day going from here forward.
That's what's
Yeah, abuse your privileges today. Be like, oh, you feel bad? Make it up to me.
I ain't never seen you smile like that before. I'll eat to you. You excited?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See what happens when people are hurt, Venus. I'm not Venus. I'm sorry, Tori. In a situation like this, right? A lot of the people that we with, a lot of times we don't know how they feel. So, for example, like if this was a situation with me, I would have told my woman, I'd be like, you know what? I'm sorry because my intention was never to make you feel that way, and it actually
wasn't.
bothers me that you were feeling that way because I don't want you to feel that way.
Definitely don't feel that way, and I'm sorry that you even felt that way because that's not true.
I appreciate that.
I just
sometimes I mean we talk, but then a lot of times we don't talk, and so things don't be don't get said and don't get what's the word I'm looking for?
Mm-hmm. I can talk a lot.
Yeah, she can talk very
wow.
a whole lot.
I think what you're missing is that's the problem. What I'm hearing him say is he wants to talk to you about things and doesn't get the opportunity.
Okay, we'll talk. I'm sorry. I'll listen more.
All right, that works.
But you gotta listen to me too.
I hear you. I always hear you. You talk. You say a lot.
Okay.
And I listen.
Mm.
And then sometimes I don't get to say nothing.
Okay.
So.
Well, the panel heard you.
Hold on, Tori. Tori, sometimes in moments like this, a lot of times actually,
don't say nothing. Yeah.
Don't say,
listen.
Just listen. It's not because sometimes it's not about you, it's about the other person. And then when it's about you, it's about you. You want people to feel heard. You want to acknowledge that you heard them. Sometimes repeat back what they said so that they understand, like y'all both on the same page. And then be like, I do better. And then, you won't have your opportunity too.
Yeah. You don't feel hurt.
And I love her to death. Go through shit, but it is what it is. But I really do care about her a lot.
Oh.
And sometimes she think I don't. I think that's what how she feels sometimes. Like I don't care about her. And it's been a lot of negative stuff said in this relationship. Been a lot of shit been said that that's not, healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Quickly.
But all in all, we together. We still here. And I'm just trying to make it work. Her birthday's in a couple of days.
Venus, Tori, I'm gonna ask you a question real quick.
Okay.
How does it make you feel that he thinks that sometimes you don't feel like that he's under the impression that you don't feel like you that he cares?
That he's doing enough, or yeah.
How does it make me feel? I feel like
how does it make you feel that he doesn't think that you feel like that?
It makes me feel like he is in tune with his emotional intelligence because that's fact. Sometimes. But that's good to know that you actually pondered on that. That's it. Sometimes I do feel like that.
Okay.
I don't know what else to say.
No, you being honest. It's cool. Being honest, you're building.
It's all good. Like I said, I really care about her a lot. And I want her to know that because sometimes I can't express that to her because we ain't seeing eye to eye or something like that. And then it's it's hard because she like to take control of the conversation or the situation or whatever at hand. She likes control.
That's crazy.
You do, babe.
I never knew myself to like control ever.
Well, I'm not. I'm just
I
saying,
just like order.
I'm just telling you how sometimes you make me feel,
All right.
and it's like sometimes I feel like I'm weak or some shit.
Don't ever in your life feel weak for me. You're not weak. You're very strong. And I make sure you are strong.
I'm fucking been there, done that. A whole lot of shit.
Would I make you feel weak out of all the shit you
Sometimes
did?
I feel like that.
Dang, that's terrible. I gotta do
You
better.
good.
I'm sorry. I love
You
you.
good. I love you too.
Oh.
Question, if he wants to answer, or when he said a lot of unhealthy stuff said, is he talking about him, you, or both of you saying unhealthy things to each other?
Both of us.
Yeah.
For real. And because it's a lot. Go through a lot, and I don't like going through drama and bullshit. I wish I can always be hokey dory. You know what I mean?
No, it's not life. That's not.
I know. I wish,
Mhm.
but I understand life.
Okay.
I've been around a long time, so I know.
Okay.
Well, let me say this, right? Can I say this, right? And I know, you know, we especially cohabitation changes a lot, right? So you know, it's different when you're living with each other. So take that into consideration, right? Because you know, you don't really have that decompression time, especially when shit is heated. So my suggestion would be like, hey, you know, try to at least have a conversation when there's disagreement, misunderstanding, or whatever, so on and so forth. But if y'all both said y'all love each other, right? And this is me. I'm not saying it's right, but if you love somebody and it's really that, it should be certain shit should never be said, right?
Right.
No matter how bad, no matter how bad it get, right? So just understand if and when you get into that point, especially being that you guys got experience now, 3 years living, dealing with each other, and 2 years living together, right? You should probably kind of know each other's triggers and stuff. So again, nobody should be anybody's punching bag or toilet, right?
Yeah.
Either side, man or woman. But at the same time, right? If you know that's a hot point for somebody or a soft spot, don't pick at it and don't push the button. You feel me? So just you know, I think this shit right here is beautiful, man. Hey, black relationship, you guys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You guys, you know, being transparent and you know, hey, and actually doing this in real time. And I just think, you know, hell, we all think we got it figured out until we in it, right? And other people can help you out. You know what I'm saying? Of course, giving, you know, positive information and stuff that are positive suggestions. But living together, man, like I say, that's a huge thing. And like I said, I just think that's something that comes with the situation because a lot of people don't think or don't understand, you know, the more you get around each other, you know, the more things that don't bother you bother you because you know what I'm saying? And then it intensifies whenever there's beef or there's conflict. So just keep that in mind, man. And like I said, I think you guys can, you know what I'm saying, just use it to improve.
Bro, because I think we really needed. I'm glad I walked in here on this, and I would sit there and listen for a while before I said anything. And I think we really needed this to have this moment here because we've been going through a lot that was not a lot of unhealthy situations, and I think this one right here is gonna make things so different.
Oh, that makes me smile. That's so good.
That's
so good.
I'm serious, and I'm right now. I'm full of joy right now.
That's good.
Oh my God.
That's real. That's
This
real.
one the Lord's work on Sunday.
No, he don't make mistakes. He for a reason. I walked in for a reason.
Okay. Yeah.
And Tori, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I just want to say, because I'm a woman and I understand, do not feel too bad, okay? Don't beat yourself up.
Oh, I'm definitely.
We know that. You say you're not?
No, I definitely am. Like that really.
Yeah, I know. And I'm just want to tell you, don't, because you only know what you know. and you know your intentions weren't to be hurtful and be destructive. So don't beat yourself up about maybe not being the best at communicating things. Most of us aren't.
But I'm
And
great.
that goes for him too. So don't beat yourself up. This is like a positive, right? Like you learned something new about your man today. So you have a new level of awareness, and you could just don't like that guilt. Turn it into like focus on like, let me make sure I improve on listening, making sure he feels heard and acknowledged. Like make that be the focus. Don't focus on like guilt. You understand?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I do understand you. Thank you for saying that, honestly. And he knows, I mean, I do try my best to listen. I put my phone down. I give him full contact, all that when he has like a conversation with me. So it kind of hurts because it's like maybe he don't acknowledge that, but I listen very well, and I can verbatim tell him everything that he said. So kind of like, dang, where did I drop the ball? I don't know.
Pick it back up.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Oh, back up.
So does he? You say you listen, and sometimes you can repeat back what he says, right?
I can anytime we have a conversation, I can verbatim tell you point A to point B to what he said. Is that not true?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so that's why it's like,
So this is my question then. What makes you feel like she's not hearing you, even though she knows she hears the words you say? But what makes you feel like she's not really hearing you?
When she sometimes she's right about a lot of things, but sometimes she's so right she don't let me say nothing, and then I just get to the point where okay, right, and then I would just walk away out the room because I don't want to hear it.
not rightness.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, a lot of times when you're expressing yourself, even though she hears you, right, it feels like she starts talking also.
Yeah, she and she say I do that, but I think she does it more than me. Because if I start saying something, she'll kind of cut me off to the point where it makes me feel like left out. Don't say nothing, nigga. Don't say shit.
Damn.
I'm talking to you.
That's great.
Okay.
You know, that's how sometimes she makes me feel, and when I start feeling like that, I just want to leave the room. I don't want to even talk about nothing. And that's man, this conversation right now that we're having, I think is well needed.
Okay.
And I'm glad I walked in this room tonight.
So do you want me to stop being right, or do you want me to just not?
That,
if I'm right,
no,
just not say
I'm
nothing?
not saying stop being right. Just sometimes
listen. Just listen.
Let me talk sometimes. It's a lot of let me say nothing.
Yeah. Hey, love,
And
the biggest
also,
thing.
when you're right, just want to say this real quick, Fantastic. Also, when you're right, he knows that. You don't need to, sometimes you don't need to say it at all. How about that? Like, sometimes it's not necessary.
Yeah.
Well, I one thing he said that. My bad. Go ahead, love.
No, I was just saying I don't know, because I feel like I don't want you to walk around here with misinformation.
And I mean,
especially when it comes to me,
I get it. Trust me, I get it.
So what do you want? What in your ideal situation when we have a conversation, you rather me just listen and not say anything?
No, I mean,
Well, let me tag me in, brother. So now, what he said specifically, love, is, and I a lot of people don't understand that they do this because people don't point it out to them, right? So what'll happen is we're having a conversation. I'll let you get everything you want to say out, right? And then you start interjecting while I'm talking. That's extremely frustrating, right? And to you, it's just an interjection. But if I gave you the consideration and the courtesy to not interrupt you and let you speak, and he said he does it too, right?
Yeah.
But from what he said, you know what I'm saying? So he's saying that pretty much he recognizes himself doing it, so he stops, he shuts the fuck up, right? That's a big thing that a lot of people have a horrible habit of doing. So for both of you guys, the biggest thing is, hey, if you got a fucking you're not being an asshole and doing this, right? If you don't got a good memory, I don't know how good your memory is. Write the shit down what a motherfucker saying, right? And let them get their entire thought out, right? And then you give a reply to what they're saying. And most importantly, don't reply to win the argument. Don't reply to be right. reply to what they actually said.
Right. And you know what's funny? When you said what you just said, sometimes I be wanting to record the conversation and let her listen to it and see how we get into this, certain debates and certain arguments and shit. It's like, and I'm not the type of person that I don't want to argue with you. That's not me. And sometimes it's like she'll go on and to the point where it's like, oh fuck it, I'm good, I'm cool, I don't want to hear this shit. And I'll walk out the room or leave the house or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's not helpful. It's not.
You guys speak at different paces, and I'm sure that can present like issues when y'all communicating. Tori's very quick, right at you, and you are very,
She's
laid
smart.
back.
I'm telling you, she's very intelligent. She's got a lot on her. She's got a lot. She's good. She's good verbally.
Very.
She can talk good.
Thank you.
And make people understand her.
Yeah.
And I'm not as good as her with that. I'm not.
That's why
and I know I'm not.
I'm your yin.
Yeah. Well, but look, that's what I'm saying. But like I said, so agree. But listen, what I'm saying though. So, and I'm not saying you're not missing this. I'm just saying it just for the purpose of he speaks in admiration of your ability to communicate, right, and articulate, right. So he actually loves that quality about you, right.
Yes,
so he's nurturing your ability to whatever. And then, like you said, for him, I'm not saying it's an inadequacy thing, but he's not really confrontational, right? So he doesn't want to go through the hassle. He just rather let you have a whatever because, hey, she does this better than me, and I'm really not built for the arguments or whatever, so on and so forth. So it's a lot of just like, hey, I'll just leave it and, keep the peace versus saying my piece.
Exactly.
And can I just say this?
A lot.
I just would like to say thank you for even saying that because you never said that about me before. I just thought you just didn't like to hear me talk. The fact that you actually think I'm very smart and know how to communicate.
That's why.
I'm just saying you never really. That's nothing you said.
And sometimes it gets to the point where I know she's very smart. She's very articulate. She knows a lot. She reads a lot.
Yeah.
So she has a certain ability that I don't have, because it's hard for me to sometimes communicate with people and understand certain things. I mean, I ain't no damn dummy. I ain't saying I'm a goofball or nothing. Sometimes I'm not articulate as she is, and sometimes some things I don't understand, and she makes me feel like sometimes like
that's my field. Your field is construction. My field.
Wait, hold on. I noticed something just now. This is in real time. You did kind of what he's complaining about, right? Because he was about to express like there was something coming after. Sometimes she makes me feel he was about to say it, and you kind of jumped into. Well, that's my field. Like take control of the conversation instead of, and I know why. It's a little bit uncomfortable, and I understand that, but like that's kind of the issue. Like in these very rare moments that he gets to be vulnerable, and then if in those moments when people finally feel comfortable enough to be vulnerable with you, they kind of get shut down. They're not gonna want to continue to be vulnerable with you.
Yeah, and when it gets like that, I just feel like, you know what, I'm out of here. I'm walking away because I'm not trying to get into no verbal confrontation. And my thing is, I mean,
dang, I just
I'm so glad we having this conversation.
You make it sound like your ass.
No,
No, but Tori, you gotta understand because I have the same issue, right? But it's different for me because I don't talk fast or stern, right? But my woman used to feel like she didn't like talking to me sometimes because it seemed like I was always right? And when you're having a conversation with somebody and it seems like you have the upper hand when it comes to
he might acknowledge that you might have a little bit more intelligence than him on with certain fields and certain things, right? You talk fast, like you know you already on to the next after when he's trying to get his point out. But in these moments we have to hold space for that other person, like you understand your superpower when it comes to communication and his weaknesses, and sometimes we gotta it helps us to listen more and to not always be right, and because we know we might be right, just sometimes it's about listening. And one of the things I wanted to say is, like earlier you said, when you asked him what did he want, you said, do you want me to just listen and not say anything, right? When you're asking somebody what they want, have that be an open-ended question, right? Don't be like, well, what you want me to do, like not say something. I think it could be helpful to just say, all right, well, what do you want? Like one of the questions I want to ask him is like, would you like her to maybe sometimes be softer with you? Is that something that you want?
What?
Would you like her sometimes to be softer with you when she communicate?
Not. I just would like for her to listen to me more without thinking I'm trying to be funny, or not funny, but like I'm trying to be controlling or something like that, because I'm not a controlling person, never. And we still at, it's early in the game with us.
It just seems like the fact that I'm smart in that area, and it kind of make me feel lesser than you. Like you've been around a long time, I don't know nothing. So I'd be having to let you know, hey, that's not true.
I know that. I understand that, and I don't.
And I'm more beneficial than I any day. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Like, what am I here for? I'm not sure I'm doing here. You're not going to just consider small because you whole life, a lot of life experience. Okay. I also bring to the table as well. You can also use me. And use me for what. If I can,
I don't.
Okay.
Is that me or is she breaking up?
Oh, I thought it was me. Yeah, I could barely hear what she's saying.
All I'm saying is I can bring stuff to the table, and so can you. You're not dumb. You're very smart. One of the best you do. And I tell you that all the time. Go on, so.
You know what I can tell when I hear from him? Like, he is absolutely a lover, and he has reverence for you. Like, no matter I don't know where he falls short at, but I know that I can hear that he love you. That's one thing that he definitely like, and he's expressing.
Yep, I appreciate that, brother, because you're absolutely right. Wow.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm talking to somebody that I don't even know y'all, but it's you're saying a lot, and it's meaning a lot. This is very this conversation that we're having was very much needed between the two of us, between the two of you guys that we're talking to. So I feel good about the whole situation right now. And I think it's gonna help our relationship. I really do.
It's more than 2 people.
More people.
See that right there? Why you have to correct them? Why did you have to do that? And I'm doing this to you on purpose because I just want you. Sometimes we're just not aware. Like I know you don't mean any harm, but even that right there, right? Like just the need to correct. Well, it's more than 2 people. Like that wasn't necessary. You know what I'm saying? But if we're not careful, constantly doing that to people, it kind of is condescending sometimes.
Right. And then the thing is, like all this technology, I don't keep up with the technology like she do. And my thing is sometimes like, because I'm a builder. I build shit. I can build anything. And that's what I'm good at.
Great.
And sometimes it's like the things that she know about these phones and computers and all that stuff. It's like if I don't know it, then she makes me feel like I'm not up with the Joneses. In other words, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't keep up.
Or I just want you to be able to do stuff on your own.
Yeah, that's
Tori.
I need your help.
That's what I'll be trying to do.
I know you do, but
Like
if I don't understand it, then that's just like if I said, "Come over here and put this drywall up and tape and mud this and put a toilet in over here and put this sink over there and do this and do that." She's not gonna really know what I'm talking about.
No, not. But that's true.
So can I hop in there real quick? So again, yeah, so love, and again, like I said, I think Venus pointed it out, right? And I of course, like the way you guys say, of course, you guys, care about each other, you love each other, you've been living together in a relationship for 3 years, right? So again, I think, and because it's never addressed, and this is the biggest thing that people don't understand, right? And if someone that loves you and wants to make shit work out with you, they really not going to point out your flaws because they don't want you to feel a certain type of way, and they want to keep the peace. So you do have a controlling personality. You admitted it, right? Like tongue in cheek when you were talking about the whole sex thing, but sex tells you a lot about a person, right? So the way you look at sex really, fans out into the rest of your life. And and now that Venus is saying it, it's a lot of little things like, what I'm saying, idiosyncrasies that a person that's not dealing with you would see that as not necessarily a microaggression, but yeah, why'd you do that?
Okay.
So go ahead.
About myself. Y'all said that about me. I never said I was controlling. That's what all of y'all or whatever. I didn't say that. I've never seen myself as controlling. So that's something I'm not going to take on. But I have good intentions. Like Venus said, I do. I just want everybody to be their best. Like I see you at a bit over here and you can do this. Like it's.
You know what though? So let's say this because you got defensive with the word controlling, right? And what's your field? What's your job field?
I do customer service.
Customer service, right? How long you been a supervisor or manager?
Well, where we at? 8 years? Almost 8 years.
Oh, okay, yeah. Manager.
No. I'm not the manager on my team.
What supervisor?
No, I didn't want to be the supervisor. They keep asking. The thing is, I like to work from home. I don't want to go inside, so I stay at my position.
Okay. All right. So however it goes, you say you don't do it, and if people constantly ask you to do it, you have the traits of someone that is, like you said, a team lead or a person that I guess like let me guess, you kind of OCD. You like to be real clean and shit.
You can answer. Go ahead.
Yeah, she did.
See how I know this and I don't even know y'all. I ain't seen you, I ain't looked at you, nothing, right? So I'm telling you, it's certain things that just like the way people speak and the way you handle things. So again, I won't say controlling, but you're organized and you are like I said, supervisory, and that carries over to your relationship, and that could be condescending at times. You feel me? So and it's gonna be difficult because, like I said, you've never seen it that way, and it's a whole bunch of fucking strangers on the internet telling you this shit about yourself. So it's a lot to take in. But I promise you though, if you can just start monitoring yourself and catch it yourself, you'll literally be like, damn, I really do be doing that shit. But it's just the fact of the matter that, somebody actually points it out to you for you to start seeing it, because we never see ourselves. Most people, right?
Yeah.
And also Venus, I'm also Tori. Like I don't want you to beat yourself up, right? Because you're not supposed to get better tonight and it all be better, right? It's going to take time for you to start to catch yourself, making him feel away and stuff like that. Like, so just understand that it's not a 1-day process where, you're going to have a lot of times where you're like, oh shit, I'm not listening, or I'm trying to talk while you're talking, right? So just be aware of that, be aware of that.
I hear y'all. Thank y'all. And I just feel like, it's going to take a long time to realize that certain people don't see my way as right. That's crazy. But I get it. I just feel like I know what everybody needs. Sorry. And it's how my tight ship. I run a ship. But I will work on it. I will.
But Tori, can I ask him a question if that's okay? Because I want to validate you a little bit, and you tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
But you sound a lot like I understand you so well, like too well. But I think I want to ask him: are the things that she's saying to you like honest, truthful statements? Like, is she getting frustrated with you about things because she told you like maybe several times and it's like a repetitive thing? And so then maybe she doesn't have as much patience, like eventually? Is that something that's happening?
Yeah, that's pretty much what kind of goes on. Yeah.
Thank you for saying that.
Okay, so
And then it
you
makes me feel
mhm.
I'm
I'm sorry, go ahead.
it makes me feel like I'm belittled at times. And then I kind of just shut down and don't say nothing and just I don't know. Just
So let me ask you a question.
yeah.
These things that she has to like tell you repetitively, right? Because you've been with her for 3 years. So
Hmm.
at this point, you know that at some point they're going to become a bigger issue. How come you don't like take action on some of those things so that she doesn't have to repeat herself or get frustrated?
You know what? When you say that, it's at times I want to take action, and when I do take action, we get into arguments. So I just leave it alone because I don't really want to argue, and it makes me feel, and I get frustrated, and I say some things that I shouldn't say, and it's like I know people. I have a lot of people that really I do a lot of good with for people and people I don't even know. I might see somebody on the street and like little kids, they be out there, they'll be out on the corner selling waters and stuff. And I would just hand them a couple of dollars and I don't even want the water. I probably even got a bottle of water in my, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of person that I am. I'm helpful to everybody. I help anybody.
Yeah.
And
But you didn't
sometimes
really answer my question, honey. I was asking like
okay, go ahead.
when there are reoccurring things,
Mm-hmm.
since you know like this is how your woman is, and you like you said some of the things she's saying to you, they are right things. They're truthful things. Like they might be things that do need to be done, right?
Right.
Why aren't you just like why is it getting to a place that it has to be said like so many times instead of you like taking initiative and just like seeing that okay, here's a problem, let me just try to handle it. Like why does it have to keep escalating to the point where she's frustrated?
Uh Man, that's a hard one. Right now, I'm not really.
You don't want me to be right.
No, it's not that,
Yes, it
honey.
is. That's the truth. You don't want me to be
Wait, you doing it again, Tori? Don't
Yeah.
do that. Like
Oh,
let him answer. Because it's not about you being right. I'm asking why doesn't he take the action? Like if he just admitted to us, yeah, some of the stuff she says is true, then a logical person would like not let problems like pile up, right? We would like just try and solve the ones we can at least so that they don't become bigger problems later, right? So I'm trying to understand like why you don't do that.
because I think what the reason why I don't do it is because I've I feel like it's going to escalate into something bigger than what it really is.
because you're
If
stuck in your ways.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
it. I'm done.
You wait. So your woman has an issue or a request, right? And
Mm-hmm.
you're saying that the reason you don't tend to them is because you feel like it's gonna turn into something negative later?
No, I'm not. I wouldn't say that. I mean, if she has an issue, I'm there for her to figure it out. But then it's like sometimes it's like you don't. I might say the wrong thing, and then she'll get on me to the point where it's like, you know what? I don't even know how you asked.
So like, okay, when it comes to something that he can do, like fix the issue, he'll fix it. He's very. If it's me expressing myself, he's terrible. He's terrible, and it's just like this is you, and it's just like you don't see it that way.
Wait, you went out. What's terrible?
When I have like a that involves my emotions or my feelings or things like that, like he's terrible at that. He's good at fixing a problem. Like if I have a problem, he'll fix it. He'll know what to do real quick, figure it out. But when it comes to me and my heart and my feelings and my emotions, he's terrible. He doesn't have that emotional intelligence. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I see you trying to communicate more, but that is big to me. Like I just have my boundaries are my boundaries. And sometimes I want us to be able to have a conversation. We should have a real one. That's all. And I think
Yeah,
that's
but
okay.
yeah, so that may be something, especially being that you guys are, you know what I'm saying, in a relationship. You guys might need to consider some type of counseling or some shit, right? Because if he just doesn't have that ability, you know what I'm saying, you feel what I'm saying? And I understand that, and that's difficult for a lot of people, not just him. But if he doesn't have that ability to help you through things from an emotional standpoint, you guys may just need a third party. You feel me? I mean, low key,
Yeah,
that's what's happening right now, and it seems like you guys are going pretty well. You know, it's some uncomfortable stuff and so on and so forth, right? But at the same time, it's a lot of good positive work going forward because you guys are saying as long as you've been dealing with each other, it's a lot of feelings that haven't been disclosed to each other, so on and so forth. So in that department, it just maybe something where you guys need to bring in, an extra party so everybody gets what they need.
Did she drop down? Oh, she back? What just happened?
If she dropped out, I don't know if she left or just dropped, but either way.
Oh, that was interesting. Where am I? Having a therapy session today.
I'm right here. This is what I do, man. This is what I do when y'all come to my platform, man.
So me and Fantastic didn't do nothing, right? Just this is what I do.
Hey, nah, y'all been doing well. I might hire y'all too to be my staff.
No, Mike, they swear we don't know what we be talking about, man, when it comes to, you know what I mean, to let's just say the expertise and experience of women. They just say niggas just be, whatever.
Hey,
But that's why I
fantastic. That
laugh,
was a
man.
masterclass, man.
I'll be laughing, man.
That was a masterclass. Y'all can learn from that what just happened, man. Communication. Learn, understand women. Learn each other. But no, I think I like what just really happened because I think for a long time he hasn't felt hurt, and I feel like we just he saw us and he had an opportunity and he took it, and that might really he might really feel hurt now because of this opportunity that he just had. So I'm actually glad all of that just happened.
Well, he expressed it like 3 times, so that stood out to me. Like, no, he definitely was feeling like a weight lifted almost. Like, you don't know how this conversation is bringing me joy, and I never get to.
Yeah, and I want to be honest. He seems a bit older, right? He seems like an older guy, but man, I was telling you the other day of not every relationship that you end up in, the man is going to end up being a leader, right? I think this is one of those situations where Tori just has to realize like you're going to find yourself be leading in certain ways in this relationship, right? And I was talking to my girl about this of when it comes to like just in general like of how I want her, like how I appoint her to be a leader, and I want her to understand that to look at yourself like a leader, you know. So like it's like, Tori, what type of leader do you want to be? Like, do you want to be known for being a tyrant? Do you want to be known for but a lot of times we don't understand that we're leading in that, to a degree. So I think that'll be helpful for Tori also, because he might not have all his faculties like he used to, you know? So she's going to have to do, a bit more when it comes to their communication and being patient and having grace.
I feel like me, you, and Fantastic need a show, and troubled couples could call us and pay us, and then we give them like counseling, and then we get the money. Just saying.
I'm with it, Tori. Listen, man, I'm with it. I'm saying?
You
Just let
calling
me
me Tori,
know.
or you talking to Tori in
Oh
the
shit, I keep mixing y'all up, yo.
You do. She said she couldn't hear us in the chat.
Oh, well, she can come
Oh,
back
I
up when
didn't
she
know
ready.
that. Wait, so he's like way older than her, that man?
Yeah, he's older than her.
Yeah, you ain't hear it. Yeah, I heard it in his voice and him talking about like his occupation. Just like usually you talking about sheetrock and all that shit. That's like, you know, an older head type shit. Ain't no new niggas really doing that. You can hear it in his voice though. You can hear the age in his voice. He a little older than us. He probably late 40s, if not 50s.
Yeah, that was I think that
I
was
don't know
very
what's it.
productive.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ricardo.
No, I was just gonna say I thought that was very productive. Again, good job, guys. You guys handled that very very well, in my opinion. Everybody, it wasn't much for me to say because y'all really had it, you know. So good job.
I understand you, Tori. If you can hear me, don't feel too bad, sis.
I'm about to see if she in the back chat. Hold on.
I like what you said. Fantastic about this is something I had to learn in a relationship, and it was really hard to understand at the time. The thing you said about expecting people to be able to do things that they are not capable of doing. So getting upset with your person because you feel like they should be responding to me this way and they should be understanding me this way. They should be doing this thing, but not being able to understand that they don't really have the capacity to do that. And it's not an insult, just it just is. Like they just don't have that. But most people don't think. We think everybody has what we have. So to on our end it looks like you're just refusing to do a thing, but the reality is this person may not just have the capacity
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now
they
to
don't have
even
the tools. They don't have the
yeah.
tools or the understanding. You've never had to do it, so you're literally setting that person up for failure, and then you're creating discontent, and you're creating a fucking a hatred for that person when they just don't have the ability to do it, right? So like if you want it to work, you have to understand that where you can't set somebody up for failure, especially if you love them, you care about them, and it's not just a person being malicious or being an asshole. Yo, I just don't know. I just don't know how to do what you're asking me to do. You feel me? But if I love you and I want you to, you to be happy and I want this to work, I'm willing to do whatever we need to do in order to get what you need done. Right. And that's the part that never happens, Venus. Nobody ever is no, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? It's like asking a motherfucking midget to dunk a basketball. You feel me? It's like that shit's never gonna happen. So in order for you to get what you're saying you want, you have to be considerate and realistic in the situation.
Yeah, that's why I always say, as much as we want to change people, we can't. We like them to change, but we can't make them change a lot of times. It has to be their choice, and they have to be aware of it in order to make that choice. So,
You know what's another thing too? A lot of times, as men, we give grace to our women when it comes to like their humanity. I think a lot of us do. Like when we accept that they're imperfect, but a lot of women tend to not accept that we're imperfect. Um, like like let's say it's you at home and your woman asks you to do something. She wants you to take the trash out. You don't do it. She actually got to ask you 2-3 times, right? They don't accept that you're imperfect. Whereas like a lot of times we don't be on their ass about certain things. So I don't know. I know that's a complaint a lot of men have.
It's because of the way we're built, and it's unfortunate because men and women are different. Like that trash literally doesn't bother you, but it literally bothers her. Like the smell, you're probably oblivious to the whole thing. It really is like a constant distraction. And then to you, you're kind of blind to it. So you're both in the same spot, but having two completely different experiences. So it doesn't feel like a big deal to you, but it's a huge deal to her. And so yeah, we're just different.
That's fair. I never heard that perspective.
Venus, is that something you can relate to? Did you go off on your man over there? Or?
He sounds like my ex. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I understood this whole thing. Like, you know, like I said, I understand now. Like, people don't have the capacity, but same thing. Like at the time, I did not understand. So I just felt like this person is just refusing to do this because they just want to be mean to me. And it's like, no, people have limitations, especially emotionally. And I just didn't even consider that ever. It wasn't even a thought. It just took it like he's doing this to me on purpose because I told him 20 times. So at this point, I know he's doing it on purpose. Like that's how I was processing in my head. Like you're becoming an enemy now because I feel like you're intentionally ignoring my issues and just doing what you want to do. At least I'm telling y'all, that's how the woman, like that's how it comes across. Until you understand, like what Fantastic just said, like some people don't have the capacity to do that, nor do they have the language to even tell you that. So you really don't know.
Yeah, and Venus, that's the thing too, Venus. So a person loves you and cares about you so much, right? They're just focused on trying to figure it out, trying to figure it out. And then with men, you know, it's pride involved. So you don't ever want to tell your woman that I can't do it or I'm incapable, right? I'm pretty much, you know, I'm incompetent, right? So motherfuckers you know, just keep trying whatever, you know what I'm saying, without directly asking, look, yo, what do you want from me? Or you know what, I can't do that. I can't do it. That's another big part of it too. And then if and when you have the courage to fucking say it, put your pride aside and say it, now why are you gonna penalize that man for just saying, hey, I've tried this, I tried that, all these different things, I want to make you happy, but I just can't give you what you're asking for in this department? Are you gonna fucking be like, okay, baby, I see now that you're telling me this is why you did this, is why you did that, so on and so forth. So maybe I need to, you know, change my approach. Because a lot of the times with women, it's not even about the need, it's the way y'all want it done. So and the way she's describing it, she's big on process and orders, right? So order, not necessarily like, you know what I'm saying, like the order of the things that it be to be done. So it just sounds like to me, if you end up at the end result, that's not enough. You have to end up at the end result in the way she wants it done for it to count all the way.
Did she come back? Tori, come back. I thought I saw her up here.
I think she was up. She probably just having difficulties or something, but she's probably in and out. Yeah.
I'm about to check.
But yeah, no, yeah, to answer your question, Ricardo, like exactly this kind of situation actually, but he wasn't older. We're the same age, just very different. I'm more like her, like very I think fast and I talk fast. So but I know how to slow down now, but I understand her a lot. And most people aren't like that actually. So it's very easy to make people feel like you're being condescending to them, even when you're not trying to.
Hello, y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hey, sorry, I don't know what was going on. I couldn't hear nothing every time I came back here. But he wanted to say thank you for everything that y'all said. Oh, I let him talk. I'm done.
Yeah, I appreciate everything you guys said, and we heard y'all after we were cut off. But yeah, this is a good night for me. I'm really appreciative of everything that was said and the comments that y'all made towards us and for us.
Mm-hmm.
And I really do appreciate it. Thank you much.
No problem, OG.
Yeah. How you know I'm OG, man?
Like I said, we hear it in, man. I hear the brown liquor in your speech, brother.
God
That's right. That's right. That's what I am, OG. I've been around a while, so ain't no spring chicken.
Oh well.
Tori, how you feel?
A lot of feelings. A lot of them.
Yeah.
I just don't want anybody to feel like I'm a dictator.
And then I did hear Fantastic and what he was saying. Like I really like order, but I don't like order like it's like end all be all. Like I could change that. But I just think it's easier for me to manage everything and still keep my sanity in the household. And I do like to make sure everything is good though. I want everything, if somebody was come over, yes, my house is clean all the time. Like
Mhm.
I mean, like I just think about all that stuff.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying any of the things are a bad thing. And like I said, I think, like I said, you build habits, right? So we are who we are at a certain point. And I'm not saying that's bad at all. But like I said, the adjustments that sometimes have to be made, and especially, let's say, from an orderly standpoint, I'm not saying like give orders. I'm just saying, like you say, your process and what you're saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a certain way you like things to go and you like things to be done. You know what I'm saying? So it feels right to you. That's why I made sure I changed it to like, orderly versus orders. Like, not saying you're giving commands like like you said, a dictator type shit, right? But nah, like you said, I think, like you said, I just think, from what you guys are saying, it was a lot of positive work that you guys just happened to have happen tonight, man. So hey, hopefully, y'all can implement it and get whatever assistance you need from other channels. Y'all happy, man, and everything works out. Hopefully.
Appreciate that. Once again.
Tori don't sound happy at all, but it's okay, Tori. Just sit with those feelings. You don't have to. You don't have to express everything you think. Like, you should process, everything before you have anything to say. You understand what I'm saying?
I did see a lot of things differently. I'm glad I know what I know, and like I'll make some changes. But it's different.
Remember what Mom told you. It's not gonna happen overnight, so don't put that unrealistic expectation on yourself.
Right. Everything takes time.
Also, Lord Tori, in some ways, do you feel like in your relationship you're a leader? In some ways?
Absolutely, I'm a leader in everything I do.
Okay, so it's good to think about the type of leader that you want to be. Do you ever think about that?
I don't know how to really think about it because I've always been that role. I'm the oldest, so it's like I've never had a chance to not be a leader.
Yeah. Okay. So, for example, I'll give you an example, right? You see, Trey has a big platform on here.
Mhm.
So a part of what Trey may or may not realize is that he's a leader in this space. So he has a lot of power. He has the power to block people. He has the power to do tons of things, right? But if he were to sit down and think, I would ask him, what type of leader do you want to be? Because whether you like it or not, you're a leader, right? You have influence. You have, So think about the type of leader that you want to be, the type of king that you want to be.
Wow.
So I think you should do the same thing. Since you happen to be a leader in some ways in your relationship, just think about the type of leader you want to be.
I just want to be a leader that leaves a legacy. No matter what I do, I always think about people underneath me. That's just how my mind works. It's been like that forever.
What do you want? How do you want the people to feel that you lead? About the
great.
way
That's
you
why
lead.
I do what that's how I am. I want everybody to feel great. Everybody literally calls me for advice all the time. I get the best advice, and it feels good to be able to, because I want everybody to be their best. Like, I don't judge, I don't criticize, I'm not harsh. I'm direct as AF. Like, I'm never going to sugarcoat nothing with you, because if I do it, you'll think that it's okay. That's not true. Which, like, how you're feeling or whatever, like, that's cool. I'm gonna listen to you, I'm gonna be quiet, and I'm gonna tell you what I heard back to you and give you my honest opinion, because if you ask for it, I'm gonna give it to you. But I like being that person that people come to, even if it's uncomfortable, because I'm a Cancer, so I'm nurturing at heart, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like I can still be that, but also I'm going to be like, hey, now you was wrong, or whatever the situation is. I know how to speak to the person I'm talking to and speak power into them too.
Yeah.
But it's kind of
You
hard.
ever thought about reading on the different leadership types? Just like, so you could. It might help you kind of nurture your leadership skills better. Like, figuring out, like, there are different leadership styles, right? Different approaches that leaders take. And I think that's more what Mont was asking, like, when he asked, like, what kind of leader, because there are different. look into, you might figure out like what's best for you since
I
you
like
like
that idea.
Yeah,
yeah.
I was going to ask that. Yeah, leadership training. Shout out to Venus. That's a huge thing, right? So it's different personality types, and shout out to Mont, right? How he picked up on to where your man, he's a real laid back guy. Like he's
Yeah.
cool. You can hear it about him, right?
Mm.
So everybody has different personality types and different, it requires different leadership styles or different interaction styles. So that's something too, you know what I'm saying? Because like you said, and I hear it in you. Like you giving me military vibes, low key. Like you feel me? But nah, like I said, the when you say that, I know you're not just saying it to say it. You the person
Yeah.
that people go to and look to people look to you to get things fixed. You have multiple requests, but you just don't want to deal with the hassle, right? So your orderliness and organization is a benefit, but you never put it down.
I
You
do
feel
put
me?
it down. That's why I take time to myself. I do put it down sometimes. Sometimes I don't even answer my phone, and people know if I'm not answering my phone, if I'm not texting you back, just give me a second. I gotta re-energize, and then I'll come back better than before. But I do take time.
Yeah, hey, fuck them people too. Fuck them people. Listen, that's another thing too. Stop taking on too many other people's problems. Fix your shit that you got going on because it like you put it down as far as like separating it from a job or whatever people outside, but most importantly, put it down in the crib, right? So
Yeah,
when you at home,
him and the people
yeah.
he work with, all of that. Like I'm very verbal. I don't like people to take advantage of nobody. And you can't take advantage of nobody that's with me. It's just not gonna happen. And I'm very much like I'm just on everything because I just feel like I see stuff people don't see. And I don't know. I don't like
Tori,
it.
I think that, like in my relationship, for example, I understand the gravity of me being a leader, and one of the roles that I have is leading in communication. Right? Me and her are not on the same plane when it comes to communication because I'm the leader. So if I want to get off everything that I want to say, it's not being a very good leader, right? Sometimes I gotta take the short end of the stick sometimes, right? Because I'm the leader, so I gotta create the space and stuff like that. So from a from that perspective of communication, I do think that you're a leader there. So I don't want you to ever feel like, if you are a leader there, I don't want you to feel like you guys are on the same, you know, like something that you're taking a leadership role. A lot of times we gotta get the short end of the stick sometimes. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, in all the other ways, yeah, he does lead. He leads all the bills. He leads. He makes sure everything in A1 around the house. Grass is never too high, like stuff like that. Everything's fixed. Of course, like he built houses, so we don't ever have to worry about anything. Like if I want something done in the kitchen, if I want something that looks different, he'll do it. Like if I want the bathroom to look different, he'll get it done. Like he does stuff like that, like with no problem. I'm just more of the um hothead versus him. He knows how to talk to people with that calm nature. I'm more like I wish you would play with me, like, but he's my calmness. He's that part that I'm not because I said what I said, and he knows how to just have those conversations, those business conversations more so than me because I just feel like no. But he knows how to negotiate better. He's a leader in all the other ways to where everything gets done, and I don't know. He's really good at other stuff.
So, question for you. Do you ever feel like you
So yeah, I'm happy he's happy. I just didn't know he just didn't feel hurt. That breaks my heart. But it's okay. I get it. I do need to pull back a little bit.
can you hear me? I'm gonna ask you a question.
I blame Venus.
Can y'all hear
Tori,
me?
I can hear you, Venus. Tori, can you
Oh,
hear Venus?
I can hear you now.
Tori, you can hear me? I don't think she can.
Tori, can you hear Venus?
No, I can't hear Venus.
That's weird.
Okay, I'm gonna come back.
I'm trying to figure out if like she wants to be like existing in a softer existence, but feels like she can't and she's frustrated about it. That's what I feel like is happening.
What
It's very
makes you say
possible.
that?
It's very possible, but her man is her man, and she has to understand his limitations and accept. You got to either accept or leave, right?
Yeah.
So your man is your man, and understand his strengths and his weaknesses, and just yeah.
Damn, Jones for more made a good point, and I'm guilty of doing that. She said she will spread herself thin and complain. That's a fact.
Yeah, a lot of women do that all the time.
Like saying yes to everything, signing up for everything, and then you're exhausted and drained, and barely have time for your own stuff, and then you're mad. But like you, the one who signed up, because you don't know how to say no to anybody. But yeah, I gotta drop down. Oh, let me ask Tori my question before I go. Tori, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So this is my first time talking to you, so please don't hate me. I don't want you to go to sleep feeling bad or anything. It's just like new information that you now have about your relationship, and that's a good thing. It's a positive, okay?
For
Nobody
sure.
thinks you're a bad person.
No, I don't either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just no, I don't take on too much. I did want to clear that up. I don't take on too much, but I do take time for myself. Like I put myself first. I have a like when I wake up, I have a whole schedule, like how I get up and stuff like that. I'm just saying, me being the oldest, everybody's come to go to whatever the situation is, and if I have time, if I'm available, yes, I will give them that. But I also give myself as much time back, and I just feel like it's not draining me. That don't drain me. He don't drain me. Nobody drains me.
Mhm.
More so, like when I'm at work, I work 4 10s just so I can have days for him, for me, for my whatever I need to do, and that was on purpose. So it's like, okay, I do take time for myself a lot of time. A lot of time I'm by myself, you know what I'm saying? So I'm always, I'm making sure I'm number one. So yeah, I just wanted to clear that out.
Okay, so my last question was, do
And I
you?
can't hear Venus again.
That's crazy.
Uh,
It's okay. So I'll catch her another time. I gotta go, y'all. Have a good night.
Is she there? Hello?
I heard something, but I can't hear Venus.
I think she just.
You said what?
I think she just left.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, she said she had to go, but I don't know what her question was gonna be.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's cool.
So, how do you feel about what was said? I mean, just to sum it all up, what do you think?
Everything that everybody said is valid in a way. I think they made a lot of good points. I want to take that in, ponder on it, see how I can elevate some of the things I do to where it's not just coming off in a way I don't want it to come off. And go from there. See if it helps.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you guys were able to take some away from it. You guys were pretty receptive, so that's the good part. Some
Mm-hmm.
people they get, they don't want to listen. They get defensive. You start talking, But you guys seem pretty cool about it. So I think you guys will be okay if you actually apply, a lot of the advice that was given. So
Mm-hmm.
that should be good.
Yeah.
Did the stream end or we?
I honestly don't even know. I don't even know how to work this.
Yeah, I think it ended.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we in the back now.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I guess.
Yeah.
No, y'all not in the back. I don't
Oh,
know how
Oh,
this.
we
I
never.
don't know what's. Hold on, let me
Oh,
see
we
something. Let me see.
never. I'm thinking we in the back. 'Cause
okay. Okay. I see it.
okay. Yeah, I was thinking we're in
Yeah,
the back because it blew us. It was blowing everybody up individually.
yeah. I don't know what happened, but I'm at my computer now, so
Mont. That was so cool. I cannot believe that just happened. I'm still mind blown.
I'm glad it happened. Yeah. I'm glad it happened because I think that y'all going, your relationship will, see some benefits from it.
Woo. Yeah, definitely gonna take some of that information in. But that was hard to hear.
Yeah, sometimes it's just all about slowing down, and sometimes for other people it's about speeding up. But I think for you, you could benefit from slowing down sometimes.
Right.
So yeah, I think he's very appreciative, and I kind of could hear it early on, like, with him just wanting to talk, wanting to talk to us, him having a third party around while it benefited.
Yeah.
But I want y'all to go over. Everybody, make sure y'all follow my channel. Everybody Hates Mine. Everybody probably already follow me, but hit the like button if y'all could. Like, hit the like button before y'all leave. I'm about to close this out, and I want y'all to go over to Trey the Truth Teller. I think he live right now. He should be live. Go over there, and I'm about to hold on. I want y'all gotta hear the music first. Don't leave though. Like,
Okay.
listen to the music. We about to, before y'all leave, listen to the music. Hold on. Let's pull that up. Let's see what we about to play.
Ain't no brand new fit, this is me from birth. Whole room in the grand when I step in the church. You can call it temptation, I call it a gift. If she feel the pull, then I let her drift. We keep it cool, baby. We don't need to chase. If she choosing the night, then she choosing this place. Ain't never chased a bird, I stay sucker free. If she look, she took, that's just who I be. Yeah. Hey. Hands up, hallelujah, we know how it goes. If the vibe got wings, then it's ready to show. We don't force no doors, we just walk right through. What you calling sin, we been calling players in the pulpit. Sunday service, if she choosing, I'm gon' serve it. Players in the pulpit. Keep it holy, keep it smooth. We got the way they wanna move to. Yeah. Players in the pulpit. Sunday service, if she choosing, let her choose. We ain't never on a mission to go and beg for love. We just show up shining like a blessing from above. Clean with the chrome, clean, fresh with the smile. No tied in the cloth, still we wash them in style. They love how we glide, how we never look pressed. All that neediness, that ain't part of the dress. She said, but you dangerous. I said, baby, I know. If the spirit keep calling, then the spirit can go. We don't need a pardon, we don't need a clue. Being a player ain't on you, it's in you too. Hands up, hallelujah, we know how it goes. If the vibe got wings, then it's ready to show. We don't force no doors, we just walk right through. What you calling sin, we been calling true. In the pulpit, Sunday service, if she choosing, let her choose it. Players in the pulpit. Keep it holy, keep it smooth. We got the way they wanna move to. Players in the pulpit. Sunday service, if she choosing, let her choose it. Oh, 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 oh. Organ crime, room quiet, whole block on cue. What you thought was a vice? Got a scripture or two. Ain't no shame in the shine. Ain't no need to pretend. We the same on the front and the back end. Players in the pulpit. Sunday service. And she choosing. Let her choosing. Players in the pulpit. Keep it holy, keep it smooth. We got the way they wanna move to. Yeah, yeah. Players in the pulpit. Sunday Trade money around, hide your eyes. We don't pick this lane, it just picked our lives. Born with that grin on, born with that glide. If she look, she took, ain't even got to try. We keep it cool, babe. Let her make the call. Never chase the bird, we don't want that fall. Stay sucker free, yeah, clean with the slide. No tie on my shirt, still white on the ride. This ain't the life we chose. It shows us, it shows us. If she gon' choose, let her choose, let her choose us. Sunday in the corner, hands up, voices high, high. Players in the pulpit, tell the truth, don't lie. Hide your eyes, we just move and ride. If she look, she could get us how we ride. Hide your eyes, we don't chase, we fly. She can come, she can go. If she wants, let her decide. Hide your eyes, we just move and glide. If she look, she could get us how we ride. Hide your eyes, we don't chase, we fly. Players in the pulpit, Sunday service tonight. How you stay so clean, man? That water's on me, no stain on the fit, just grace in the fleet. We got that wave now. They wanna take a ride, trying to read our steps. They don't know the God Jesus had love too. That part ain't a joke. He ate with the lost ones, put hope from the smoke. So we keep it like love, never act too tough. If she feel that pull, then baby that's her. No, this ain't the life we chose. It shows us, it shows us. If she gon' choose, let her choose, let her choose us. Sunday in the corner, hands up, voices high, high. Players in the pulpit, tell the truth, don't lie. Hide your eyes, we just move and glide. If she look, she could, yeah, that's how we ride. Hide your eyes, we don't chase, we fly. She can come, she can go. If she wants, let her decide. Hide your eyes, we just move and glide. If she look, she could, yeah, that's how we ride. Hide your eyes, we don't chase, we fly. Players in a pulpit, Sunday service tonight. Organ in the back, hands in the air. We was made with a pull, had to learn to care. Ain't no shame in the grace when the flock get close. If it's meant for your heart, then it already knows. Already hide your eyes. Hide your eyes. We just move and glide. If she look, she could get us how we ride. Hide your eyes. We don't chase, we fly. She can come, she can go. If she wants, let her decide. Hide your eyes. Move and glide. If she look, she could get us how we ride. Hide your eyes. We don't chase, we fly. Players in a pulpit, Sunday service tonight. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Players in the pulpit. Ooh, yeah. Players in the pulpit. Yeah. Players in the pulpit. Yeah, 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 yeah. I came in smooth with the collar off. Same old green when I cross that hall. She clocked me quick, I ain't saying a word. But she know that look that ain't from the church. I don't chase, I just let it move. If the lane open, I slide right through. Boy, you see the suit, but you missed the stain. Player ain't on me, it be in my veins. This ain't a pose, this is the road. We don't talk much, we just let it show. If she lean in, I don't act surprised. It ain't my hand, in the pulpit. Players in the pulpit. Players in the pulpit. Yeah. Players in the pulpit. Players in the pulpit. Players in the pulpit. Ain't no you seen you. Ain't no you seen you. If she choose, let her choose. If she move, let her move. This ain't the life we picked at the start. It found us first, now it's staying in the heart. Grandmama said, boy, keep it clean. But even the cleanest dirt got seen. Sunday handshakes, Monday same game. Same little smile with the same old flame. I keep it cool, never push too far. Let the whole room know who you are. This ain't a pose, this is the rose. We don't talk much, we just let it show. If she lean in, I don't act surprised. It ain't my hand, it was in my eye. Players in the pulpit. 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 Ain't no you, it's seen you. Ain't no you, it's seen you. If she choose, let her choose. If she move, let her move. Maybe we sinners with a shiny face. Maybe we saints in the wrong place. But I know this much, I don't front what I am, what I was, what I want. So if she look, then I let her look. No hard lines, no crooked book. We just keep it cool, keep it true. If she choosing, let her choose. Players in the pulpit. 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 Ain't no you, it's seen you. Ain't no you, it's seen you. If she choose, let her choose. If she move, let her move. Players in the pulpit. Players in the pulpit. Players in the pulpit. Players in the pulpit. Players in the pulpit.
Yo, Ricardo, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
But yeah, you know, I had to let this show go with some vibes, you know, with the soundtrack.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
hear you.
we develop a whole soundtrack for the show, you know. But appreciate you coming through, hanging out with us. You know, always appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. I'm about to end the stream. Feel free to go over the trades, you know. They should be chopping it up right now. So, you know, until next time.
All right, see ya.
All right, bro.